Now we're back.
Hello.
Sorry for those technical difficulties. We're back.
Hello. Is this thing now on?
It is on. Could have been bad. What's going on, everybody? No, double T. No. I did tell you guys 2:30, technically.
We're early.
So we are early today. So we built that in.
How do we pull that off?
Rumpfenstein. I don't think so. That's how we do this here. Welcome in, everybody. You know what? It could have been worse. It's a part of the landscape. Sandwich Bro, what's going on? No, you're not going insane. I do every time something happens. But you can rest assured that we're live and well. I'm bringing up YouTube chat so that I can pin your comments.
Everybody is having a wonderful whatever today is.
Today is Wednesday.
It is
Captain
Wednesday.
Schmull, what's up?
Wednesday. Woden's Day.
Woden's Day?
Yeah.
Woden's Day?
Odin's Day.
Hey, this minute iterator, thank you so much for that sub.
A Norse holiday.
We appreciate it.
For a Norse naming convention for Wednesday.
Are you being serious right now?
Yeah, Woden's Day. Wednesday is.
Woden's Day.
Thursday is Thor's Day.
I don't think so.
It is.
Well, no. I'm Thor. You're Thor? Well, it hurts. Droth, what's going on? How's that button working for you? It's working great. Thank you, Droth. We figured it out. Tuesday's originally Trier's Day or Trier's Day. Is this Sandwich Bro?
Something like that.
Sasquatch, what's going on? Is this what edging is like? Because I'm not into it. My safe word is Baba Ganoush.
Baba Ganoush.
I'm just glad you're all here. Welcome in.
Baba Ganoush.
We're early today. 7 minutes to be exact.
We did say that the stream would start at 2:30.
That's right.
If you did not get that message, you should probably join our Discord.
Hey, great segue, Jason. Here
That's
we go.
not a segue.
Okay.
That's not what a segue is.
I think it actually is a great one, because if you're not a part of our Discord, that link right there will take you to it. Jason, what are we doing today?
I'm painting.
What are you painting?
We're
doing some
Tau.
edge highlighting today.
I'm painting Tau. This is a Tau. Just one.
Tao's about that, Jason.
Tau's about that.
Now
Chris.
Tao's about that. Jason was saying that he was really a fan of this joke.
It's growing a little long in the tooth, Chris.
I don't know. Norm Macdonald
you're flogging a dead horse.
was one of those who just let it go, you know? I love... Okay, go somewhere. I'm
what
not reading that out
happened
loud. Well, inevitably that happens to everybody, right?
Yeah, but look what happened to him.
Okay, Super Duper John. Serious business idea. Preamble to get Chris to read this. Hey, okay, I got it. I was doom scrolling at a break at work and saw a certain American beer company sells a hat for dogs. Okay.
Okay.
Jason, I need a monument dog hat collection. If you don't make it, I will.
Whoa. What is this collection you need?
Five right off the bat. Dog
hats?
We both said that.
How about I make people hats?
Can't we just make paint and you people be happy?
I was going to say, don't we make enough good things for you already?
No, we don't. We always have to keep innovating.
Oh, my God.
Super Duper John, I'll put it on our whiteboard.
What is wrong in this world?
B-Roller says, is this model that had the skirt painted with dark neutral gray?
Yeah.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, it's pants, not skirt.
Is it? Yeah, it's pants.
They wear pants.
It's a skirt, I guess.
They wear pants. They wear pant. It has two legs. It is one pant.
I don't know about that. They're very baggy pants.
Go bags are in stock.
Really?
Yeah, I think.
Don't quote him. Go check it out.
I know they're in the warehouse. So there should
Somebody
be
was asking.
Go bags. Can you zoom in a little bit?
Yes, actually, I need to actually zoom in. There we go. Oh. Ooh. So what color are you going to do these pants?
You know what? I'm not even going to paint the pants because you talked to me this way.
I'm actually on your side with this. Oh, Payne's gray. No, he's doing the metal. You were talking about keeping them gray, though.
The pants, yes. I
Yeah.
painted them gray.
That's the color of the pant.
That's what I painted gray.
I'm trying to help the people help themselves.
I don't even know what you're talking
It's
about.
dark neutral gray
Correct.
for the person who's asking.
Correct.
Yes, go bags.
Somebody
are
already
available.
said that.
They are.
They literally said that.
I know. That's why I'm reminding them.
But you were asking me.
I was reiterating the color of the pant.
No, you weren't. You were asking me what color were the pants.
I'm here for a long time, chat. Long time. Superb job to the team for the email alert on the go bags already ordered and cannot wait to have a space downstairs. Nice.
It's funny because we have a couple of new fulfillment people
yeah.
on the team who have never packed a go bag because the go bag sold out after the beginning of the year.
Right.
And so we have some people we've hired in the last couple of months who've never packed a go bag. And I was walking around the office today laughing. I was like, oh, some of you newbies have never been here for go bag rush time.
Go bag rush.
I was like, wait till you see what's about to happen.
Yeah, it's cool.
I was like, you see those big boxes over there? And they were like, yeah, what are those for? And I was like, oh, just you wait.
Go grab a go bag if you are already or haven't already. They're amazing tools.
Just you wait.
The best way. The original OG bags are amazing too.
You don't buy into the imitators. We got you. The best damn way to travel and paint.
Go bags are in. Getting paid tomorrow. Droth. Well, there you go.
We've had a tremendous amount of people that have been asking, like, when are the Evos back in stock?
Yeah,
And
we
we're
help.
Like, this week.
We help you help yourselves spend your hard-earned dollars because
Your wallet is not safe.
It is worth it. Those go bags, like I said, if you are not familiar, go check out our website right here. You can grab go bags. Also, cans are back. We got some stuff.
Yeah, the
chat.
sprays are back in stock.
Go check it out.
We loaded up for summertime. Summertime, summertime.
Bridget said, it is what the wedding gift from Jason and Jen and the Monument team went towards. Nice. Cannot wait to receive it. Monument Hobbies. Not sure when I was going to be able to come pick it up, so I had to ship it. No worries.
What?
That's great. Bridget, nice. You're going to love it. I know you've been thinking about it for a minute, so I'm glad you got it.
For a hot minute, Chris?
Hot minute.
Hot minute. I think that's all
Urban-
we have in Phoenix is hot minutes. We don't have regular minutes.
Urban says, I have my one-step medium, and I'm wondering the consistency I'm looking for hen mixing. Hen mixing. I'm not sure what that is, but hen mixing it with paints to create my own one-step.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I would love to see some of the Army painter colors I have. Okay.
I think that the way that I've been telling people is about 3 to 1.
Yeah.
Now, I do not know how it's going to work with other manufacturers' paints.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's going to work, but I don't know how much you're going to have to mix, right? The other people's paints are not ready to use right out of the bottle like Pro Acryl are in most cases. So you may have to add a little bit more to get the effect you're looking for out of competitive paints. But I would start with something like 3, maybe 4 to 1.
Yeah,
and you will get a good result. Good result.
Give it a whirl.
Or my name isn't Christopher G. Maksushi.
What's my middle name?
Do
you know my middle name?
I do.
Statement complete.
Yes. Answered.
Speaking of technical, hey, you know what? Sasquatch paints.
It's Giordano.
No, that's Jordan's. Shout out to Jordan. Jordan, I hope you're doing okay. I don't know if you're watching stream.
That's his first name.
Giordano.
Giordano LaFontaine.
No, my middle name is
simply
not Giordano.
Christopher George.
Nope. Close.
Christopher Gregory.
Nope. All the G names. Here we go. Can we talk about the magic behind the goop? Look, like seriously, I've been talking about it in our paint group for about 2 weeks now. Hey, I'm so glad you were liking that.
It's really, really good.
Fetty, what's going on? We're having a great day over here.
It is really, really good. Jen killed it with the design of the soap. There's just no ifs, ands, ors, or buts about it. She knows what she's doing. That girl. I have way too many brushes on the bench, so I am moving some of them.
Baldman says, afternoon serious question. I can't seem to find any review of your heavy body Alzerian Crimson. Would you be able to show on stream a little bit of it?
Just for color?
Yeah.
You want to say?
I guess we can do that for you, Baldman.
No. I do not approve.
My middle name is not G-Wagon, double T. Close, but not really. It's Christopher, the producer, last name.
Wrong.
No Jarls T.
Wrong.
Jarls T.
It's Christopher G-rated.
I mean, I don't know if he knows the middle name. That's okay. I don't really expect anybody to remember middle names.
Garfield.
I wish it was Garfield.
I really thought it was Gregory.
Okay, Shadowcast says, I have a question.
What was your grandfather's name?
Mine was Louis, but it's not Louis. It was going to be Christopher Louis Masucci or Louis Masucci, but it wasn't going to be that. They thought about that later. Crimson. There you go. It's Garrett.
Garrett?
Yeah. Christopher Garrett Masucci.
Garrett is not an Italian name.
It's not.
Gregory is more Italian than Garrett.
I mean, tomato, tomato. Crimson. There you go, Baldman. You're welcome. It's not Giuseppe.
It should have been.
Shadowcast, I have a question about the monthly challenge. Okay. I was thinking about adding another part of something I've submitted. The vehicle I chose can... okay. I understand what you're saying. Yes, you can do that. Throw another part on there. Go for it.
I'll put some bold pyro next to it just so you can see.
Yeah, go for it. I could also show the palette, too. Danger Boy Nice. Chris Lewis is my dad's name. Yes, Louis was my grandfather's name. And my dad's side. Gilborn, that's my son's middle name. Nice.
Much less yellow.
Yeah. Baldman, look what Jason does for you. That looks so beautiful. Thank you, says Baldman.
Yeah, very similar to, I mean, it's basically the Crimson One Step. Is the same.
Shadowcast, you're good. We want to make sure you have fun in the challenges, so we're not super picky, but the whole vehicle thing.
Oh, I'm picky.
Jason's picky. We get it. The vehicles, I understand.
And I know where you live.
If you're going to do an attachment to the vehicle,
just to make
the
threat real.
Do you know? Well, you technically do.
What?
You technically do know where people live.
Have you bought from us?
That's what I'm saying, right? Like that's
just to scare you. Don't file any privacy issue stuff because I won't go digging through your information.
But we can find you, is what.
But I know where you live.
Scorched Earth, Chris and Jason, how are you?
Fantastic. How are you?
Are you really?
Huh?
Fantastic.
You know what? I'll be fantastic. I'll be fantastic if the guy that just came and looked at the building, which is why we started Stream late,
yes,
puts an offer in tonight. That's what I'll be fantastic from.
That will overnight change the course of the next month.
That's
for me.
when I will be fantastic. Put in an offer on the bill. Everybody, give me some good thoughts. Some good,
did you like that good
cross fingers and toes. We'd like to sell this place.
Wait, why
so
would
we can go build a new production facility?
And by production, he means video production. Right, Jason?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
We're definitely not doing the Monument Casting Couch anytime soon.
What? Where did that come from?
Oh, wait. What were we talking about? What did you mean?
I don't know.
What were we talking about?
We film. We stream. Yes. We'll see. Ryan says, whoa. Yeah, Ryan. There you go.
Our Ryan?
Our Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, why don't you come hobby today?
No, I said we're going to plan out another night.
But I don't care what you said.
Why
doesn't he come today?
I gave options like, hey, we could do it tonight or we can do it another night.
Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just say it's tonight?
No, I'm just saying
I want to spend time with Ryan. I don't want him to have choices.
Come on over right now.
I don't want him to have choices.
Stop everything.
I want to hang out with my friend Ryan.
There you go.
I don't want him to have choices on when he can show up and hang out.
I said we can plan for another night.
What other night is there?
There's many nights. This isn't the last night on Earth.
This is the week of no Gabe. You don't understand.
Oh, yes. Okay. I understand now. I forgot about this bit, to be honest.
How did you forget about this?
I honestly did forget about it a little bit. Because you have the thing tomorrow night. I'm like, oh, we'll just plan it another
I
night.
literally have to be on a podcast for like 30 minutes.
I don't know about you. You get Jason going on a podcast, and you'll learn the meaning of life.
I have to do a podcast tomorrow.
Jason, 30-minute podcast, that doesn't work.
I think it's
an
an hour, but
that
still.
doesn't work in the same sentence.
But still.
I don't think.
Are
Jason,
you saying I talk a lot? You know what you'll hate more than anything is when I stop talking.
No, here's what I'm saying. I don't think you talk a lot. Like, that's not a bad thing, right?
Here we go, chat. X's.
Ryan says
Get
sure
your X's
thing.
Ready.
Brian says sure thing. Dropping everything right now.
You should, buddy.
There it is.
I'm giving you the
There's your
ability
permission. Come on over.
to come on over.
You can tell Alex too, because I told Alex as well. We're gonna plan it for another
Can we
night.
get some focus here? Some focus. Can you focus?
I'm
Can
focused.
You just focus.
There we go.
I'm really liking these little guys. These
I'm
models
happy
haven't changed
for
a whole
you.
lot in like the 15 million years that Tau have been out, but they're still pretty cool.
You guys can come over. Come on over. Come on down. Ryan, I know you have a far drive, so get going.
I've never been more serious, Ryan.
Ryan, you heard him. Let's do it. Go.
This is where you go, hey, Ryan, do you like your paycheck?
No. He does like his paycheck. I've never heard of a boss threatening you to come have fun and not
I want my friend Ryan to come pay. But Ryan, hey, if you had other plans tonight, don't ruin your other plans. Seriously.
No, I said we were just gonna plan for another night.
See, Chris
But
is way too easy on you guys.
I'm not. What do you mean? I'm not easy on anybody.
You are way too easy on them to give them a choice. When I said make it today,
No, you said.
no,
hey,
I said
if
make
they...
it today. That was 100% what I said.
I said we should make it for another night, but I am taking this all back because I'm like, oh, let's get it on another night.
How many nights do we have left to stream when Gabe isn't here so we can piss Gabe off because we had hobby night without Gabe?
I am re-remembering.
I'm using these people to piss Gabe off.
I am re-remembering the original point of all of
do
this.
you pay attention to anything I say?
Yes, I do.
Anything I say?
I genuinely just forgot about the Gabe bit.
Chat,
you guys.
do you see what I have to put up with? You see what I have to put up with?
Anytime now. Up. I told them both. I must get this work done. I'm not actually coming, says Ryan. Ryan, what do you say to that, Jason?
What did he say?
He said, I must get this work done. I'm not actually coming. That's a responsible adult.
What was he going to do tomorrow?
I don't know. Probably come here.
How is he going to come here tomorrow? And
There's work to be done.
well, why doesn't he do it tomorrow? I'm literally the only boss in the world that is giving you the license to...
Ryan, you can come over.
No. If you got work to do, do your work.
No, he's coming.
It's fine.
I have given the torch. You guys ever see that episode of The Office where what's his name? The CEO, I'm drawing a brain fart. The new CEO is like telling the boss, like, no matter what, my wife is gonna come in here and you must not give her a job. Period. He's like, okay.
And then they hire
her. Robert. And he's like, hey, I need you to give my wife a job immediately. He's like, I just don't think we have the space. He's like, no, you must. You must. No, Ryan, you come on over. You come on over.
If he's got stuff to do,
That's all right.
It's fine.
The people need one step. Yes, we are making new fun labels. Get ready. We'll get it.
The next 12 colors.
That's right.
Did you get him the swatches?
Yes.
Wow.
We've got 3
that
that we still need to do, but
look at you guys.
We're on top of it. No, I miscommunicated to everybody, apparently. The original goal of this hobby night was to make Gabe mad.
Well, it was to have fun.
Well,
and
that's a given.
If in creating the fun part, we could also make Gabe mad.
Oh, no.
Then that was the idea. We have let down the system, though, because now there's no more days.
There are days.
There aren't.
He can come immediately.
Well, you want to come Friday?
He can come right now.
He can't. He just said he can't.
I'm so confused.
Didn't he say he couldn't? And then you said he couldn't, and he wouldn't.
I said he can.
Okay.
I have given up the reins. Ryan, you can do it tomorrow. See how I do that? I'm a compromiser in a good way.
I feel like what's going to happen, chat, is that now, whenever anything goes wrong with this project, they're going to be like, "You remember that day?
Oh no!
You remember that
I
day?
don't want it. You
remember that day when you wouldn't let Ryan be responsible, Jason?
No,
this is all your fault. That's what's going to happen.
They
use it against me all the time.
We are very torn here at Monument Hobbies between having fun and having to work. But luckily for us, we get to have fun at work. So for us, it's a little bit tougher because we're having fun while we work, but we also get to have fun at work. But, you know, it could be a last hurrah in this building. Who knows? A lot going on right now.
A lot going on right now.
I tried to be like, hey, let's plan another night so that we can get more people. I made a huge mistake.
The vision.
I did. Will be the stream link. That's cold. Hey, Chris is an F- leader. Wow. Ghost Hunter. I do have the power to ban you. I'm trying to, this is a serious business stream.
You won't.
Ryan, it's up to you. If you can't, no big deal. We'll be here. We'll be here streaming late tonight, chat. So there you go. What else you want?
Don't ever ask that question.
I won't. I take it back immediately.
Yeah, don't ever ask that question. You've met chat, right?
I think so.
Okay, don't ever ask that
No,
question.
I don't think I've met them. No, I've met people in person. I've met many of you in person now. I like to put a name to the face or a face to the name or a name on your face. Ban me, Chris. I dare you. Ghost Hunter, I won't do that because then you'll lose all your precious little things that I don't want to do. Heresy, Besto, Double T. Look at these stream streaks. Double T 65, Besto 7. Heresy 150. Wow. Yikes.
Is that a stream streak?
Stream streak?
Holy.
Oh, yes, sir.
Holy.
And we got Sigavax with 100 stream streak and Ghost Hunter with 90.
I don't trust people that lie and say they like us that much.
I do. I'll blind faith that one. Emerson says, question, I'm picking up my first expert acrylic set. Okay. Awesome. And then there's a blank. What is the best way to use expert acrylics? Great question, by the way.
The key is to just treat them like normal paints. They will act like any other paint. You will need to thin them a little bit more because they start more viscous, but they have more pigment. So you can glaze very simply with them because they have so much pigmentation, so saturated, that by the time you add like the same amount of water you would to turn a regular liquid acrylic into a glaze, these give you more oomph at the same opacity. So that's one great way. But I have painted whole models with them. You can base coat with them. Most of the colors are less opaque. So your base coat layers probably want, if you need like a really solid coat of, say, blue, you might want to paint one of the Pro Acryl blues first to get the opacity and then layer with the expert acrylics. But you can mix and match them in and along your process with the normal liquid acrylics. So sometimes you're just using them for the color, like the Nicolazzo yellow is a fantastic color that isn't in the main line. And then sometimes you're glazing with them. Sometimes you're painting whole models with them. It's up to you. They mix really well. They have a fairly long open time to them. So the world is your oyster.
Is it?
I don't like oysters much.
You're not an oyster fan?
I had clams, fried clams the other night. They're pretty cool. They were a lot though. They were Ipswich clams.
I'm sorry, what?
They
Ipswich?
were fried
I've never
Ipswich
heard that.
clams, and they were really big, and it was almost too clammy. You ever had clams?
Yeah.
Like shellfish? Sometimes it's just too much. That was almost too much for me. I didn't eat them all. Felt bad about it, but whatever. Gun! We paint angry black rifles. Okay, so when talking about non-metallic metal, one of the things to look at, and then we get a question about, is, so I'm doing this as, pseudo-shiny gunmetal. right? So if you look at what we've done here on this crisis suit, if you look at like the plasma gun down here and all the bits and bobs that we've done this on, right? The idea of doing reflective surfaces is all based around when you make the jump from your midtones to your bright reflection. And this is that point. So this gun doesn't look like we've done a whole lot. But Pop,
Yeah.
can you go closer?
Yeah, let me get even closer here for you.
Right?
Yeah.
Give me a little focus. So you can see that on the gun itself, it's not very bright.
Yeah.
But it's a really good blend from my darker Payne's gray through to that mid-tone with the Payne's gray and the white blue. So I get a good transition. I get volumes built up. Even though they're very dark, you wouldn't leave a model this way. There might be something you would do that would stay this dark, like maybe a black wool sweater or something could stay this dark. But in order to get it shiny, now's the point where you jump to just white blue, which doesn't make any sense at all in your normal painting. You would never jump and make that big of a transition in value for your normal paints, like on pants or even this other armor. We've blended a little bit more. But for guns and places where you want shiny metallic armor, things like that, now's the time. So we've done Payne's gray base, then Payne's gray with a little bit of white blue as the first pass, and a little bit more white blue as this brighter edge that we've done. And now we just go to white blue by itself, no Payne's gray. And it is going to have a shock in the system of being almost a white. See that? This is the color we used last, and now we're jumping here. So it's not quite like doing white over black, but it's going to give that kind of contrast. And this is 100% where you start to receive the shine. Right? And we'll just do very light edges here. Start. And it immediately starts giving a shine to your work. Notice how I'm not going to highlight the entire length of these spots because it gives it a blended highlight. And one of the things that you'll see me doing a lot on these towel, because it's probably, I don't know, it's at minimum half of the work is done in this type of a brush stroke, is when I do an edge that I'm going to do it very lightly from this side to where I want it brightest, and I want it brightest back here, and then I'll press a little bit harder at the very end of my shine so it thickens it up, and then the line gets thinner as it goes away from the thick spot, like here, right? So you can tap the brush there at that corner a little bit, maybe go backwards across the corner and press down a little bit, and that puts more and more paint there. So I'm pressing harder and kind of flicking downward with the brush stroke as it goes across the corner so it builds up more paint, and then letting it thin out this way. And that's what I'll do on all of these lines. If I have a spot where it's like, okay, that's a little thick, I can do like maybe a little stipple to thin it out.
Stipple, stipple, stipple.
Right, like that. A couple deets.
Yeah.
That has the same effect of tapering that line off. But this is how you're going to do all of your edges when you're doing this kind of what we call wish.com non-metallic metal. Right, is you just want to taper and then block a little bit more color at the brightest spot. So it has a little bit more size at the end of the line. Thickens out.
And Double T's got a great question for here. If this was a hero model, would you then put tiny dudes of BTW for the spot highlights to push it a bit more?
We could, yeah. We could do that anyway, even on this guy, even though he's not a character. It doesn't have to be a character model to do that. It's really just when are you satisfied with the way it looks. Here, I'm just going to do a couple of the little deets to get that line to fade out. It was a little thick at the end there. Right, so I don't know that it has to be a character. These models aren't big enough for their brightness. If we went to Bold Titanium White as a final highlight, these models aren't big enough to really detract from anything else on the table. Right, they're little dudes. So as long as you don't put too much on here, you could go overboard with your highlights. Again, I'll build up a little dot of color and then just kind of a comet tail away from it on these to get that faded line, that little blend. And then you're just repeating that across all of these areas where you already did your highlight. So right here by the trigger guard, again, just because I can't go towards that finger very well, I'll just kind of poke a dot of color on there and then very light brush pressure trail it off. Right? And you notice the effect that that tapering line has to make it look like a blended area, keeps the detail the way we want it, and brings everything into focus with a little bit of shine. So it works really well. That little bump there. Got these vents or whatever they are, so I probably want to do a little bit of color on those.
Nice. And the clip, yes, going to help a lot of people. Yep, absolutely.
This is the one part that most people miss. They either go too bright with their blending, and so when you're doing this color and this brightness right now, it doesn't have the impact it needs, right? Or they don't taper their lines, they do them too thick, and it becomes a little comical in the brightness that it puts on the model. So again, we just want very light brush. I'm using a number 2 sable right here, but whatever brush you're comfortable with, you just want to kind of poke a dot at the bright spot and then taper it off as it goes. You're just doing that at every single one of these lines, right? Here we have another start and stop, so I poke a little bit of brightness here at this corner so that it's a bigger blob of color, and then just a small taper down the front out of the line. And it really is as simple as just repeat until you have covered all your lines. This is how you get your shine without making it look like a Tron suit where everything's completely overdone.
Nice. Nice.
And now you've got a gunmetal gun with a little bit of shine to it that can just kind of pep up your whole army. Now, you know, this does take some time.
Oh, Emerson says, all my edges are comical. How can I fix them after the fact? Comical?
Like if they're a little too thick?
Maybe.
So if I over thicken a line by accident, or it just, you know, it looked right at the beginning and then it stopped looking right when I pull back and take a look at it. One of the easiest ways is to go back with your midtone color and just paint it up and thin the line out with the midtone. I could go back with one of the darker mixes here and just paint them right underneath my bright lines and thin it out a little bit. That's probably the easiest way to do it without having to repaint the whole thing. This is one of those where it's patience and a delicate brush stroke, right? Like I'm also steepling my fingers pop out one.
Yeah.
Notice how this is where the cork comes in handy because I'm resting these two, my pinky and my ring finger on the cork. I've got my other 3 fingers that are pulling the line. When I'm actually going and pulling the line, I'm not going from my wrist. I always say don't paint from the wrist. A lot of people want to paint from the wrist because like if you paint the house and you watch too much freaking Kung Fu Hustle or what's the Karate Kid, right? They paint fence, wax on, wax off.
Kung Fu Hustle.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that, right? We're just painting with these 3 fingers, and in order to pull a line, you just want to make these 3 fingers kind of go like this, right? So you're rotating through the knuckles of your forefinger and middle finger, and letting your thumb just be a little bit of pressure on the brush, and I can pull that same line the same way 15 million times without wavering because I'm just constantly pulling like this.
Yeah.
Right? Rather than from the wrist. The wrist works on an arc that is very noticeable and your lines may not be straight. We have a video about how to pull a straight line and you're just doing that, right? So I'm taking a lot of the paint off so I'm not overloading the surface. When I touch it, I won't get a big flood of paint on it. And then when I want to get in, pop in close again, right? And then when I want to get in here right underneath this deal and put a little bit of shine in here, I just use the point. I'm having to use the point like a pencil, right? I can't use the side of the point very easily now because I don't have the space to maneuver the brush. I'm just getting there with a very light brush stroke and just working from that middle finger knuckle, and boom. And I can get in there and get that line exactly the way I want it.
Nice. This is wish.com or non-metallic metal.
You know, we talk in those terms because it's fun.
Your wish.com is pretty dang good, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is passable for anything that you want to do. It's just something that you do on your troops. It is, we call it wish.com because it hopefully makes it be more attainable for you when you're not just painting character models. It makes it to where non-metallic metal is usable on every model that you paint, as opposed to just being for, you know, the display models. And for people that say, oh, well, I never paint display models, then you may never even attempt it. And it makes every model look better. So it's really just about patience, a very light brush stroke, and taking your time. That's it.
Emerson, incredible. This is a breakthrough for me. Nice. Okay, cool.
Good. I love light bulb moments.
I'm glad that's working for you.
Love those little light bulb moments where it's like, I get it finally.
And we're really zoomed in, so I'm going to see, this is, if you guys can see, I mean, even from there, you can tell that it's bright. Or it's looking bright. Nice. Droth says, Chris is a bad influence. Uh-oh. I started calling my cats sack-filled Bagginses when they're being annoying. That's awesome.
Feels like the right thing to do.
It's a little bit less, you know, derogatory of just any kind of word, like, or, you know, vulgar. It's less that and more fun. And I like calling Jason a sack-filled Baggins.
Yeah, because anything else would get him fired.
No, Jason, I wouldn't do that. You guys should hear what Jason calls me, though, man.
I don't ever call you anything.
It's rough, man. It's.
I call you no less than you deserve.
Pretty bad. I'm kidding.
No more or less than you deserve, Christopher.
Shadowcast says, Monument Hobbies. Okay, so if I'm peeling primer, can I put varnish over it to more or less set it? Question mark.
Peeling primer, meaning that you're painting over it and it's tearing away from the model?
You mean like black primer? Are you rubbing the model a little too hard when you're kind of finagling it a little bit?
The problem is that if the primer coat is tearing away, then you don't have a good substrate to put any other paint over. So the answer is typically no. You can't solve that by putting a varnish over it, really. Okay? Because what's happening, and we've talked about this a lot before, if you pile a lot of primer on the surface, here, let's draw it out again. I feel like this is very important because priming is not painting. It is, but it's a different type of painting. Okay?
Okay.
So when we go to prime a model, magic card.
Do you need this? It's a Sharpie.
And I have one. You gave me one, didn't you? I have this one.
Oh, nice.
Is this one real? Yeah, that's real.
Oh, it's real, all right. Here, let me punch out a little bit. I want to see this.
So you've got the surface of the model, right? So this is the surface. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So when you apply normal paint, the paint in acrylics with a water-based resin will cure pretty quick, and it cures fairly evenly. When you spray with primers, like our primer, polyurethane resin, when it cures, it will cure quicker towards the area that touches the air, and it applies thicker generally. So that's why I'm always saying that you need to apply the primer in very thin coats that allow the surface to show through. So if this was gray plastic, your first layer of primer should let the gray show through a little bit. So it won't be like, if you're using black primer, it won't be completely black. If you're taking it, I'm assuming we're talking about airbrush primer, right? And so if it's different with rattle can primer, because the rattle can primers use a heavier solvent, and the heavier solvents will dry more evenly, and you won't have this problem normally. Now, you can still flood the surface of a model by spraying too much paint on it, and it'll still cause this problem. But this causes all sorts of issues, and not just with primer, but with paint cracking, bubbling, giving you odd textures, is all caused from the same process, which is where we've put the paint on, and if we put a very thin layer, I'm going to draw it like water, okay? If we put a thin layer of paint on the surface, right, then that's going to cure evenly and give you a really tight bond to the surface itself, okay? Because there's just a thin layer for it to cure and evaporate, because it's all done through evaporation of the solvent. Evaporating creates heat that generates the resin polymerizing and forming that plastic coating that paint does. So if it cures evenly, then it adheres to the model. You get great surface control. You shouldn't have any problem. You can scratch it off with your fingernail, but you shouldn't be hitting the model with a fingernail, okay? If you put it on very thick, right, so I'm just going to draw another line of paint. I'm running out of ink, but right, so if I draw another line of here, and you were to apply paint that was this thick here, like a lot of paint on the model surface at once, no, I think we're good. Thanks. Right, so if we've applied a big thick layer of paint now onto the surface, this portion of the paint will start to skin over and cure first, the top of the paint. Now we're talking about not like millimeters thick paint. Nobody's spraying that much, but enough to where you can see it shine and pool on the model. Then this top surface starts to dry before this surface has dried. So the paint that's touching the model is not curing as fast as the paint touching air. The paint touching air is not the important part. The paint touching the surface is the important part. So you can imagine now we've created a sandwich of surface, uncured paint, and cured paint. And the cured paint is sliding around on the surface on top of the uncured paint. Make sense? Because this paint under here is still some form of liquid almost, right? It will still cure, but it will cure and cause cracks in the top because it's called off-gassing. As the solvent evaporates, that gas goes up into the atmosphere, right? This is just basic physics, okay? So it evaporates and gas it exits the paint and goes into the air, right? And as that gas goes through, if it has to go through dried paint, that dried paint will crack under the pressure of the buildup of gas underneath it. So you'll get that what's called orange peel in the automotive world, where the paint has a texture to it, even though it was applied smooth. It'll get a texture because this underlying paint is still trying to cure. The top paint flash cures, and now that air pressure builds up and creates little pock marks in the paint as it explodes outwardly out of it, right? This is all at microscopic levels, but it creates texture that's very noticeable. And then it scratches off very easy because you haven't ever allowed this layer to fully cure and it hasn't gotten good adhesion. So that's why you do primer in very thin layers. In the automotive world, when we would spray things, you'd spray a layer on and then you would wet sand it back down. So you would eliminate a lot of it and smooth it out and then put another layer on and then wet sand it down and then put another layer on and wet sand it down. So you'd apply thin coats, sand them back to almost bare metal in a lot of cases. It helped to fill in and to really get good grab on the surface. We don't have to do any of that crap with models, with plastic models, but we do have to apply the thin coats so that we ensure that this coat cures. Then we put, once that's dry to the touch, that's all you have to worry about, is that this is dry to the touch on the model, and then you put another coat on to fill in color. So it's dry to the touch. You can still see some of the gray or whatever color plastic through the first primer layer. When that's dry, spray another coat on it. And it usually is dry by the time you've sprayed the last part of the model. You go back to the head and spray from the head down to the foot, and it'll be dry on the head by the time you get to the foot. So you're not talking about wasting a lot of time. You're just putting a very thin layer, dusting the model, then going back and dusting it again, and then dusting it a third time. I always do it in 3 passes, right? And then by the time I put the third layer on, all 3 layers are cured, locked together, and locked to the model, and you get great. That's why you don't see, as we're going and painting the model, you don't see a lot of rub of the paint on here, and it doesn't just scratch off when I dry brush on it. So I nearly put the pen in the paint water to wash it off.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine?
I nearly put the Sharpie in the paint water to wash it off.
It's
That's
so
where my brain
mechanical.
is when I'm up here and I have a color maker in my hand. I just want to dip it in the paint water, right? But this is true of everything. This is why mixing solvent, or not mixing, but layering different solvents causes a problem, is for the same reason as why applying paint too thick causes a problem. Raise your hand if you've ever gone to the Mexican food place and ordered queso. We do it all the time. Today was a good example. We went and had queso for lunch, and what happened to the queso?
It got hard at the top.
It gets hard on the top, but it's nice and gooey and edible underneath, right? Because it is congealing across the top, cooling in the case of food like queso. It's cooling quicker at the part that touches air than the part that's in the cup below that. So it forms a hard skin, but the queso underneath is still good, but you have to crack your chip through the hard top to get to the bottom that's gooey. That's what happens to your paint. It cures hard on the top, it's still gooey underneath, and that means it's not adhering to the surface because the gooey part is sliding around. That's why it's coming off. Okay. This also happens if you were to paint enamels or oils on your model. So this is why it's important if you're doing oil washes or enamel washes to let them cure for 24, 48, 72 hours, depending on how much of the oil you've removed from your oils and what the enamel calls for, how much thinner generally that you put in the enamel. When you put it down, you need to let it cure for 24 hours before you put acrylic over it, because acrylic dries near instantly compared to enamels and oils and lacquers. So if you put those paints, oils, enamels, and lacquers down, and then it's dry to the touch, and then you put acrylic over it, you'll come back, and what will happen to the acrylic? It'll have cracks, and it'll look like it's almost crackle paint sometimes, and you'll be like, ah, what happened? It's because the off-gassing of all those solvent paints like oil and lacquer and enamels is still off-gassing. It's still drying for hours and hours and hours, and the acrylic dries a hard surface on top of that, and now that gas can't get through, so it pokes little holes, and in doing so can crack the paint and spread the paint weird. So that's why you don't layer different solvents. You can put anything over acrylic generally because acrylic dries so fast. But if you do a longer drying solvent like enamels, oils, and lacquers, you need to give them the full cure time before you even put a varnish over the top of them or anything. That's why you'll find the textures and all the craziness that happens when you do those effects.
And that's your TED Talk about primer.
That's, yeah, for priming.
No,
that's why
it's
priming
great.
and priming correctly is so important. You cannot just hit the model and cover it with color and expect a good prime coat. It will move 100%, unless it's a rattle can, because the rattle cans use like acetone, like ours, or other solvents that when they cure are flash curing through their thickness too, because they're built for that, because they're for road marking and stuff where they can't afford it to just strip back off, right? So what can you do about the primer rubbing off now? You literally would need to take a light sanding to it and rub off all the places that can, and then reprime over it.
Yep.
It's unfortunate. You're not going to get the layer that's there to adhere to the model, and anything you put on top of it is compromised because the layer underneath it is not adhered to the model.
Yeah, because at that point you just have to go back and accept that that's it.
You can't build on a broken foundation. So if your primer is coming off a lot, now if it's just in one area, you can try to reprime that area and then just go to painting the model. You can also realize that it doesn't really matter. You've seen models that I've been painting that would not have primer on a certain area, and when I go back to paint it, I just paint it.
Yeah.
I just paint right over it. This guy was a perfect example, right? Is that because I was holding him and my thumb was rubbing on the underside of the rock here, I rubbed all the primer off. It was just down to bare plastic on the underside of here because I was resting it on my thumb the whole time I was painting it. And so just all the, the couple of days I was doing that, I just rubbed a streak of primer off here. I just painted over it with the burnt sienna that I put down on there because the paint will lock onto the plastic in that spot. But I knew that it was only rubbing off because of extensive wear from my thumb and not because the primer wasn't cured right?
Yeah.
So if you think it's because the whole model's going to peel off, then you need to kind of lightly buff it, with a toothbrush or something and get all the loose parts off and then prime another layer on top of that. If you feel like it's just because you've rubbed a little off because of mishandling, then just paint. You can reprime just that area. You can use the brush primer, the spray primer, whatever you want.
No, that's great. Yeah. And I guess your mileage varies too when it comes to how fast things dry, right?
What's that?
Like for primer. So I've always done, you had mentioned it a while ago, do like that light spray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dusting, I call it.
Before then doing your full, making sure everything is covered essentially. So I've definitely, in Arizona, I have even myself done it too quick and get that same effect. So that
even where it's super dry here, it will do the same thing.
Yep.
100%. It's happened to me because there's times where I'm just going fast and not thinking about it, and I just cover the whole model. And then it's like, oh.
Yeah, then you're like, whoa.
That wasn't the greatest idea.
And G Money, this is a great question.
And it's because primer is different than paint. There was a recent, we talked about it on stream, there was a recent YouTube video that some guy made It said that
Oh,
primer isn't any
yes,
different than paint. And I'm like,
yes.
idiot. It can be very different. It may not be that the brand you're using is different, but it should be different because the polyurethane resins in our primers are harder and last longer than the water-based ones, which is why you don't typically just take an acrylic paint and paint over raw plastic.
Right.
Some of the display painters will because they know the model will never get touched. It goes on a shelf someplace. But even long term, that's bad. So I prime every model no matter what. I love how people are like, I want queso now.
Can this explain why mixing other paints will can lead to cracks, Jason?
Yeah. Yep. Sometimes. Depends on if the resins are compatible and how they cure. And again, a lot of it is how thick you put it on and how fast you paint over it. Remember, this is true of anything that has to cure. So any paint you use when it cures has to evaporate the solvent in order to cure because heat is generated there. This is just a science of paint curing, right? Is that whatever solvent it is in it, as the solvent evaporates, it generates heat, and the resins that have been in there, except for oils, because oil is kind of the resin is there depending on the type of oil that you're using. The oil, because it takes forever and really doesn't ever cure, right? That oil, as it dries out, creates the plastic. It doesn't necessarily have a resin. Some do, and not. That's a different world. But enamels, lacquers, and everything, their resin is that solvent. And when that solvent evaporates, it creates the plastic layer that becomes the colored paint that we're used to. Every paint works this way. So you have to give a layer of paint time to dry before you put another layer of paint over it, because that layer of paint you put over it could dry first and capture the layer underneath it. And if it's not cured, it'll crack and cause problems, right? So you have to be careful. When mixing paints and then putting one single layer down and having it crack, that could be an incompatibility of the paints, but that's very rare. So if they're water-based acrylics, they should all work together, unless you have something like a Tamiya that needs its own kind of thinner.
Yeah, because
right?
there's other stuff that you have to mix solvents with to make it that way.
Yeah, sometimes they have a different solvent you have to mix to thin it. They call themselves water-based, but it might also have another solvent in it, and some of those cannot play well together. But generally, if you have a water-based acrylic and another water-based acrylic, like our hobby paint and AK, should mix together fine, and you shouldn't see a problem. The reason why it would be cracking is something more akin to either you put it on too quick over a layer that was not fully cured, exactly what I'm talking about.
Chuck, that's a wacky story.
He said his son, who works there, is on the spectrum and violently hates people with piercings and tattoos, so it'd be best for everyone if I covered your tattoos and took out your earrings.
Oh, boy.
No, it'd be best if his son didn't go to work that day, right? That's a weird meet in the middle kind of a thing, because it's like, I mean, I can wear long sleeves, but that's a little weird.
It's Arizona.
That's a little weird.
Okay, so for context, I remove a layer off using ibuprofen to wash it off and let it dry. I had zero primer on it. Shadowcast,
You remove a layer off using isopropyl. Wait. Shadowcast, what do you mean?
Yeah.
For context, you remove a layer off using isopropyl. Did you strip this model?
Yeah, I think I need a little bit more context and a little bit more solid of a sentence of your question, Shadowcast. Because you were saying...
Do not ever wash your models. You heard it from me. Don't listen to anybody else on the internet. Don't wash your models.
Wash
with anything other than warm water and like a toothbrush. Do not ever put soaps or other solvents on your models to clean them, unless it's isopropyl alcohol, because isopropyl alcohol will literally cure within seconds. Isopropyl alcohol to clean parts is great, but do not wash with soap.
Now, why does GW resin, though, they literally tell you to do that?
Just wash it with hot water. They don't know what they're talking about. They can't even make their instructions to put their models together correctly. So
interesting. Literally
don't ever wash any model with soap. They say to wash the resin models because they use crappy mold release on their resins. And so the mold release acts as it's like a talcum or baby powder. And so that the paint won't like. You put it on there, it'll cause weird textures to form.
But you can just wash it off with water.
Hot water and a toothbrush, or I use a fingernail brush. It's one of those ones that goes on your forefingers and is meant to get underneath your fingernails to clean them. Use that because it's usually very soft, but can clean, so it won't be abrasive enough to ruin the surface of the model. But warm water will take all of the mold release off, 100%.
Also, just to go back, a couple of people are asking how you strip. I would just reprime it.
Well, if it's glommed on with paint, then some people want to strip them because if it's already messed up the details.
But it's so hard to get all of that paint off, especially like with the newer models. I find it's just like there's so many.
LA's totally awesome. Even green, even the simple green and the other ones that are the super concentrated soaps. If you do that, and you soak the models in, it can strip it. But the reason I say not to wash your models with soap is because These are all porous surfaces. Plastic doesn't seem like it's porous, but it is. Metal that our models are made out of is porous. The pot metal is porous.
Yeah.
The plastic is porous. The resin is porous. And so anytime you wash it with soap, that soap will get down in the pores of the model at a microscopic level. It'll feel dry, and then you paint over it, and the soap is still off-gassing underneath. And the soap will have a problem curing, and that can make your models not have the paint stick to that upper layer. So, you know, I don't ever wash my models with soap. Never in the near 50 years I've been painting have I washed a model with soap. I just haven't done it. Hot water out of the faucet and a toothbrush or a fingernail brush will do everything you need to do to clean the model once you've like stripped it. Now, if you've stripped it with something like a soap or a solvent, then I would use like a hair dryer, or I would let that thing sit and cure for days before I try to paint it. Literally. But I never strip. I just never strip models. Oh, you know what? I'm lying. I had to wash an entire class worth of models because it was sponsored by Reaper Miniatures, and they sent me all these Reaper Bones models, and that you can't really prime.
What do you mean?
You can't prime that material that they used to make the bones white out of. Now I think they do bones, the black or whatever, they do it on the new, what's that resin, Sealcast.
Oh.
And that stuff you can prime. But the old white bones material that was that weird PVC bendy stuff from China, that stuff was waxy, and you couldn't prime over it. It didn't like primer. Primer would skin off like peeling an egg.
Interesting.
It was very weird. So I did soak those in a sink of soapy water, and then cleaned every single one of them with a warm water and a fingernail brush, and then let them cure for 48 hours before I primed them.
Yeah, okay.
And that worked great. But I did do that. That was years ago. That was back when we were still Slow Fuse Gaming. That was probably...
People are coming to Hobby.
They're defying me.
No, you told them to come here.
I told them to get their work done. Working for me is a chore. Working for me is a chore.
No, it's not. What are you talking about? It's a delight.
You only stripped a model once, and it was because dude painted it with a super heavy coat. Yeah, I would just buy another model.
I just...
Literally.
When's the point where you just say, I'm just going to get another model and do something else?
Well, I don't go buy the other model because I don't get myself in that position. But, you know, like when I'm looking to buy like this army, right, this Tau army, I go into way more questions than most people want to answer when I buy, because all these Tau that you see me painting were painted like this crisis suit.
Yeah. Right.
So I didn't care about it. I just wanted the models built. The models are built very well. He cleaned them very well. This person that built this army is great. Even the paint is applied very great. But when I look at it, I have them. If it's on eBay or something, I go and I say, can you please send me close-ups? And you can tell, because you'll be able to see that the paint has like a weird wavy texture to it if it's really thick. And you'll know it clogs details and things. You can tell, you guys can tell on stream, this is a well-painted model.
It's pretty good.
The paint is on very thin, or not thin, but it's in thin coats enough to where it lays super flat. There's not any textures. The corners aren't rounded. You know the difference between this and when they've glommed it on. Yeah. Right? Because they didn't know what they were doing. They didn't have water on their brush. They didn't thin the paint, whatever. It's painted by a 3-year-old. And those I don't get near, because I won't paint them and I won't strip them. It's too much work. I could buy the model, build the model, and save more time than stripping it, is my mentality. I value my time too much to strip models. This is looking really good.
Honestly, yes. No, I'm sorry. I was answering. Yes, Stan. Technically, we're paying people to come in Hobby, and which means Jason.
Yes. And they're complaining about it.
No. No one's complaining about it. Nobody's complaining. Let's make that
They're worried
clear.
We're going to yell at them when they don't get the job they were supposed to do.
No, they'll get it done. They will.
We like to have fun here.
Has anyone tried to invent plastic with the properties of primer built in? You mean like plastic models? Okay.
Properties of primer built in? What do you mean? That would have to have like a tooth to it. It would have to be a very weird, rough surface plastic that then you've now molded that into the details. I don't think that works.
Urban Sparky, great question. How long did it take you to develop the normal Pro Acryl paints, and how much did y'all research other brands and whatnot?
So I've been painting for over 45 years, and in that I have painted with tons of brands. Humbrol, Testers,
probably all of them, right?
Vallejo, Army Painter, you name it, right? I've painted with all sorts of paints that you've never heard of and that have been gone for years and years and years. And so I had painted with, I won't say every paint on the planet, because there's definitely paints in other countries I've never tried. But I painted with a lot of paint. And in that journey, what I found was that, so you could say, to answer the first part of that question, like how long have I been developing pro acrylic? Technically, the idea of pro acrylic has been being developed since, probably I was 20 years old, because I was just sick of using hobby products that didn't work the same as fine art products did, because I could go buy tube acrylics and not have those problems. I didn't have to mess with them too much. I knew exactly what they do. I had to thin them a lot, right? Because they just weren't made for hobbying. And unfortunately, a lot of the tube acrylics back in the day, the resin that they used and stuff wasn't the best for putting on three-dimensional models and pushing them around a table and rolling dice, right? Because they're made for canvas. They're not meant to be ultra sturdy for gameplay.
Right.
And so I'd been thinking about it for a long time. It was good gosh, who's been around here long enough? Was it 2016?
2016.
It was like late 2016, early 2017 when I decided to embark on the pro acryl journey. And we worked with
You worked with a lot of people, yeah.
3 different manufacturers.
Oh, manufacturers, yeah.
In that time, to come up with a formulation that made it the way that I wanted it. And of course, only, one lab was able to work with me and listen to my craziness. And when I would say, hey, it just doesn't do this thing I need it to do right, they would go, oh, maybe we could do this instead. And that was how Pro Acryl was developed, was going through that process of, a wonderful person putting up with my nonsense. And he already had a pretty good idea of what he wanted to do with the paint. And I came in and kind of turned some of his ideas on their head and took other ones and ran with them. And so that, over the period of time, with all of those, was 2 years.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it was probably only the better part of 9 months or so to really get it dialed in. And that's just a guess. I don't remember. It took way longer than I wanted it to. Because once we got it to where it was starting to feel right, I got really antsy. I'm bad at that. It's like, once you tell me what I'm getting for Christmas, I just want to open it now. I got caught once opening up my Christmas presents in the closet. And the worst thing my mom could do was make me wait to get them. You knew what it was, and I had to wait anyway.
Old man's got a question, Jason. Hi, Jason.
Hi.
Army Painter has War Paint Fanatic stabilizer bottle. I believe it's just the medium they use for War Paint Fanatic. Have you ever heard of stabilizer?
Yeah, stabilizer is something you put into an emulsion to make sure that all the parts stay like in suspension correctly. It's not something, somebody asked me this the other day, it's not something I've ever heard of with needing to add to your paint. I don't know what you'd be doing that needs a stabilizer. They're just using a word that doesn't mean anything at that point for your paint. Your paint better already have the correct stabilizers in it to make it work. If you have to add stabilizer, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it seems
where that
a little
would come
odd.
from. But they may have a reason that I'm not familiar with for why they did that. But yeah, stabilizer in a traditional sense for acrylics is something that would help in the overall emulsion to make sure that the pigment stayed suspended correctly. Maybe they're adding a chemical component to it that's making it break up, or not have enough wetting agent.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that can come into play there. I don't know what it's for, though. I don't know why they would sell it. Normalize. I would think that a stabilizer would be something you would add to a paint that wasn't working. But
let's see. Stan was saying, what tipped you over the edge? What is the final nail in the coffin to make you say I need to make my own paint? Kind of like what he was saying, right?
It was white. It was a brand, not a brand. Excuse you. Excuse you.
Excuse you, boy.
Excuse you, you varmint. No, it was the fact that I was painting an army live on stream. It was the Emperor's Children, and we were painting a character, Eidolon. And Eidolon was, I don't remember how this works. I think this is literally, his mask goes over a face mask. So I'm going to paint this gray too. It was Eidolon from the Emperor's Children for $30K for a gentleman in Australia who was a great friend of the stream. Still comes in from time to time, Mathis.
Yeah.
And he has a white cloak on Eidolon. He's standing on top of some terrain feature. And he had this white flowy cloak. And I was airbrushing the cloak And in doing so, it just became a deal where it was like, wow, white paint sucks. Literally. Watching it on the stream, I was embarrassed. I was like, ugh. I never, if you've watched me for a long time, you can count on one hand, and you'd have a lot of fingers left. You'd probably have 5 fingers left over after counting on your one hand, which means maybe one mistake if you're GW. That was a badump moment, by the way. That was an AI moment. So the on how many times I've messed up while painting. It's not that I don't mess up. I get paint out of the way. We put shoulder plates upside down. Sure. But where I can't get a color to work.
Okay.
It just doesn't happen. I've been painting for so long that one of the things I pride myself on is I can always move to where I need to move to get a color to work. If I don't like the color, I can filter over the top of it to get it to look more like I want it.
Yeah.
Right? If a color doesn't work the way I want it, if it's just not a color I want, I just paint over it. Right? But this was not working because it just wasn't sticking. It was being crappy paint. And I was like, stop the presses. I'm going to show you how to make paint. And live on stream, I took a very high-end artist acrylic and a bunch of mediums that were off-the-shelf mediums, and I mixed it together in a way that I said, this will work perfectly for airbrushing white. And I did it perfect. And everybody on stream was like, holy cow, you should bottle that. We would buy that. And I was like, no, I just showed you literally what you can do. But some of the components that I had, you have to buy in big quantities. And I was like, I don't know why you'd have a gallon of that. But you know, and everybody on stream was like, no, seriously, we would support you. We would buy that. And it was before we really had Slow Fuse Gaming. We made our own brushes, our own sables at the time. I don't even know if we made synthetics yet. Well, we made our own sable brushes. We made JUN's brush soap, and we made the Go Bag, and we made a couple of MDF racks to organize your paints on the desk. We didn't make a whole lot. And actually, we were a storefront for who are now our competitors as far as paints go. We sold our competitor paints on the web store. And so we went in and made that white paint by hand, Jen and I. We consolidated the products because there was some redundancy in some of the mediums I was using. So we consolidated that with some chemical components that allowed us to not have to use, as expensive stuff. And we sold it for, I think it was $3.95 a bottle. Just under $4 a bottle, which we thought was ludicrous at the time because that was more expensive than everybody else. But we called it Special White. It came in a 20 ml bottle, 17, 18 ml bottle. And it was just a stupid little vape serum bottle that we could get off of Amazon. And we would buy them by the hundreds. And we would hand fill all that stuff in our kitchen or in the studio. And we never could keep it in stock. We would say, hey, we made another batch. And it would be gone by the time we finished stream. Yeah. And everybody was buying 2 and 3 and using it off the brush and through the airbrush, and everybody loved it. And it immediately became apparent through people asking and through our own decisive intelligence that we were like, we should probably be able to do this with other colors. And so we went on that journey, and we did it live on stream. It was amazing because we've been doing this stream for 10 years now. And in that time period, we had a company in Japan that I knew through a buddy that I made motorcycle parts with. Well, I didn't know the company, but he introduced me to this part of his family that made brushes over in Japan, who got us our brushes made. And then they introduced us to a friend that they knew that made paint. And we kind of struggled through that. They only made high-end artist paints and didn't understand. To them, liquid acrylics was tempera paint for kids in school. They just couldn't wrap their head around it. There was no need for liquid acrylic. Why would you ever use liquid acrylic? If you weren't finger painting, why would you ever need liquid acrylic? And they just couldn't get it. And so it was kind of lost in translation. They sent us some paste acrylics we used, and we couldn't get the liquid formula to work. Yeah. But we did all that live on stream. And we worked through all those iterations of colors, and people started getting excited. And then eventually, 2 years, year and a half later, we came out with ProAcryl in 2018. Yeah. This is year 8. We were launched in 2018 on Black Friday. Our first set was the base set that had 29 colors in it, not 24 like it does today, because it had 5 metallics originally.
Somebody was asking, what is the best way to thin ProAcryl washes? Isaac Schaefer, thank you for that question.
Water or glaze and wash medium.
Oh, Emerson, any thoughts on the new Warhammer Master Colors?
No, there was a tease that was done over in Europe that was a promo for a Warhammer release that had Master Pigment or something shown on it.
Interesting.
But I don't know that they're actually doing a Master line unless you've seen something I haven't. They're rebranding to Warhammer Paints, but no.
It's just
they had a box that came out that said like Master Pigment, but it was a promotion that had nothing to do with paints. It was a model that was inside it and stuff. That was done a while back. Their paints already cost so much that I don't know how in the world they would do anything as a master color. What would they do? Charge you $14 for a 12 ml bottle?
Belcor.
They can't beat Pro Acryl, so.
Does Royal Purple normally have a satin finish? I think mine is the only PA paint who does that. Interesting.
They might shake it more. The matting agent is the part of the paint that gets unmixed, so depending on how old it is, which sometimes you may not know, it may have been sitting at a store or something for a long time. Mix it more, stir it with a toothpick or something like that.
And Belcor, another question. Why is Dark Sea Ben the only paint that is named differently?
That's such a great question.
Why is it, Jason?
Because Ben Comets just would not stop twisting my arm, and I love Ben to death, and I was like, all right, you bastard. The one paint. Because he is known for that color. Yeah. And when it was part of his signature set, we were like, he was like, you got to understand, everybody in the world knows me for what they call Dark Sea Ben. And so I was like, okay. And he would mix it on his own for years. And so when it came down to it, I was like, all right, I'll cave. You can have it. It's not a fight worth fighting. So I did it. Haha, but I get my revenge because the one-step color that's the same is not called Dark Sea Ben. It's dark green blue, yes.
Mo says, and now, after all that success, we have Chris.
It's all I could afford. I blew all of the profits of Pro Acryl on unnecessary things. Towel models. So all I could do was get a C minus D plus level producer. As soon as we get back to that level of support from you guys, I will start looking for a new producer. That's what our hope for One Step was. Maybe we could hit it out of the park
to get me out of here.
We could afford an A grade A producer.
Wow.
Jason, so how pissed was your competitors that they didn't think of your style of paint? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, you know, in the world, they all have their brands and they do well with their brands. You've seen a lot of people start to mimic what our paint does in their paint, though. It's been a real boost to know that we've done something great because as a small business, a lot of large companies have altered their marketing, altered their branding, altered their method of painting and the way they talk about it based off of companies like us that have done big, what we believe are more kind of what's the term, disruptive things in our industry. Because, you know, I was of the mind that I wanted to make paint that would perform like artist grade acrylic would, because there was never a problem with those. You know, if you listen to my spiel, it gets asked to me every time when I'm out in public, hey, sell me on why I should buy Pro Acryl. And I'm like, you know, we don't do the hard sell like that. We don't have a bullet point sheet. I mean, we do on the website and stuff, but the reality is we made the paint we wanted to paint with. Now, you may not know me from Adam, and that may not make a difference to you, right? You can watch me paint and see if you like what I do. But, you know, we made the paint we wanted to paint with. And in doing so, we wanted to make sure that the paint was never the problem. You need to be the problem. And I mean that in the most positive way, because you can control you. You cannot control bad paint, right? You can't control if there's something with the paint that you can't figure out. If it's you who can't do the technique, practice the technique. But you need the paint that will always do the technique you're trying to do. And that's what Pro Acryl is. Pro Acryl is literally the paint that turns everybody into a pro. All you have to do is start learning the thing you want to do. The paint will learn with you. It will go where you need it to go. If all you want to do is base coat a model, right? Base coat, highlight, and play, Pro Acryl does this, right? This probably isn't Pro Acryl. But if you want to paint this way, which is great, you just put the color in the right spots, highlight it, put it on the table, start rolling dice, Pro Acryl's right there with you. As soon as you want to start doing volumes and values and shading and more complex stuff, Pro Acryl's right there with you. As soon as you want to start upping your game and taking that into display quality, Pro Acryl's with you. And it feels like it has helped you grow all along the way. You don't have to fight what's on the palette. So you don't spend your time over here. You spend your time right here. That's the goal. That's always the goal. That's why I can use my paint for everything I do, and I never have to use anything else, because I can do everything I need to do with Pro Acryl. Period. Doesn't matter.
Sorrent, thank you for that raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Hello.
Great time to enter. Always a good time to enter.
Donnie Dynamo, the amp colors were they're a signature set for basically for Dallas Kemp, who is the head of the studio at AMG. They were done. Had we been able to license it through Lucasfilm with them, it would have been the Star Wars color sets. They would have been Star Wars set 1 and 2. Obviously we can't afford a license with Lucasfilm, and their license doesn't extend beyond the games they make for Shatterpoint and Legion. So it's the amp color set. Now, we have altered the labels because there was confusion because people would look at it and think it was different.
Yeah.
So the new labels that you'll start seeing in the next 6 months or so coming out will be Pro Acryl labels. They will look like Pro Acryl, and then they will just have the amp across the top like the signature colors do. Yep. But they will be this label, then just say amp on it. So that'll help make that all different.
Soren, thank you so much.
The one-step colors look exactly like the normal labels. They just say that they're one-step.
Yeah, we've added a couple little the bars you'll see at the top for helping organization, but essentially it's all the same. So yeah, you'll definitely be seeing that soon. And Soren, thank you again for that raid.
Welcome everybody.
In, Raiders. Time to sleep here in France. Keep painting Tau. Absolutely. Soren, thank you so much. We appreciate that.
Filthy Xenos.
I was looking at some of those other Tau models. I like that color scheme. Kind of cool.
It came out pretty good. Oh, the green one?
Yeah.
It's very simple and good.
Yeah.
It's very simple and very clean.
And I'll
like
prime right over it.
Big props to the guy I bought these from because the paint job was really clean and put together well, and nothing wrong with that at all. You don't have to feel bad about a simple paint job. You will look around the internet and you will find amazing paint jobs, crawling out of the woodwork. You don't have to do that. You don't have to feel like, oh my God, if I don't spend 100 hours on every little Tau warrior, my army's not going to look good.
And Damage just said, I can't for the life of me figure out what the amp colors are for Star Wars models. Dallas has been on here 3 times. He uses them all the time.
Dude, they're like Imperial Red.
Yeah, they're the... they're the whole shtick that Dallas has used for all of those box art stuff for AMG.
That's literally Imperial Red.
Yeah, black red, man. Great color. Pikmin, I can honestly say that since Ben and Matt sent me their signature sets, I started using Pro Acryl. My work has gotten better and helped to make me the artist I am today. Pikmin, awesome.
Awesome.
Pikmin did an awesome frameable for the MAA this last year.
He just paints all sorts of awesome stuff. I don't think Fire Warrior's hands they're gloved, right?
Fire Warriors?
That's what these guys are.
Are they?
They're gloved, aren't they?
They look
or is
like
this
it.
Supposed to be blue skin?
Noctis says, I appreciate how you keep updating the products to make them easier to use. The color lids, the mediums is nice. Yes, Nat, I'm so glad you said that. We are definitely over here on specifically my team, right? I'm always thinking like, okay, wait a second. Obviously, you got to get the information on those bottles, right? Those become points of not contention, but just like deep thought for us of like, okay, hey, what else could we do to make these more efficient for you guys?
Not even mediums for you. Are hard because it's all looks exactly the same.
Dan,
clear acrylic mediums all look the same, milky, off-white. And you have a bunch of bottles that you have to read in order to figure out which ones. So we tried to use colored caps, although we've run out of colored caps we can buy.
Yeah.
So we're kind of like,
Dan Osborne says, Jason should be painting more giant stompy robots, less teeny tiny pathetic troopers. Robots don't need gloves. Oh my. Dan, to his credit, he's got here. Oh my gosh. I got to change up my whole freaking scene. Look at that thing.
I'm working on it, but they have little guys too. And I had, it's good that I did this because nothing else has cloth on it except these guys, because everything else is just big armored boros, right? And so I got my color scheme working out, and I was like, okay, this is rad. But then I was like, oh, we have other colors we have to think about because these guys have pants and shirts and stuff. So I needed to dive in and do some of the small guys too.
Dan, hope you're doing well, man. Shout out.
Don't be nice to that guy.
Oh, he's a good guy. When are we going to see Chris paint something? Faceman, never. I've already done that. You've seen too much of me. I'm better over here than over there.
He has a face for radio, that guy.
Wow. Really going after me, Jason.
Well, I mean, the customers would love for you. The community, the friends, the chat would love to see you paint more, and you just deny them.
I do? Okay, we'll plan out another lesson. How about that?
I think they'd love that. You had said something you wanted to do.
Glazing? 2028. I said OSL would be my next one.
OSL. Okay, well, that would be some glazing.
But I think glazing would be better. Now that I think about it, actually, I would prefer to
I
do
thought we had a
glazing.
conversation because when we did the non-metallic
That's true.
stream, people really loved that. But what we found was that you had some tools you weren't comfortable with that I was asking you to do to pull off non-metallic metal.
Yeah.
And so, like anything, the reality is that you really need to be focused on what techniques you need to learn to move to doing those things. And especially in like non-metallic metal, you're gonna be doing a lot of glazing, you're gonna be doing a lot of blending, and so if you're not comfortable with those things, then it doesn't matter that you want to do non-metallic metal. You're not gonna pull it off.
Droth, I would actually like to paint Galactus like I did my Sentinels, if Jason allows it, at some point in my painting future. But painting and glazing would probably be really beneficial for you guys, I would say.
I'm taking a very watered down version of the white blue on the back where the shadow is going to be so that it is lighter. It won't have the vibrancy back here when it's thinned down this way. But it'll still let me pump up a little bit of detail on the back side of the gun. I don't want it to be that, but I can brighten it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think we'll do glazing.
I think it'd be good.
We can do it on a part of that texture trainer frameable that I have too, or on a different one. We'll figure it out one day. We'll let you know. Jason's not your dad. Do what you want.
Wait a minute.
Tadpole Jackson, how do you pick a color scheme for an army with a wide range of models and keep things cohesive? I'm looking at my orc boys, which I'm happy with, but I'm unsure how to translate the scheme to the different textures and the beast snagga boys. Amazing question, Tadpole.
It can be as difficult as you make it, I guess. Orcs are a very disparate army, and that the way the colors can go together can be very ragtag because they're kind of junkyard dogs.
You can kind of get away with it.
Yeah, so orcs can be uniform in like their skin tone.
Yeah,
and they have a lot of skin. So the way I paint orcs is I let the skin be the unifying color across the army, and then I paint whatever the hell colors need to go on a particular model that I'm looking at. That can take you a lot of time because it eliminates the ability to do the mechanics of assembly line painting as easily because you may not put brown on every model. You may not put yellow on every model, right? So I guess it really becomes something where you have to look at what is the main theme of the army. Are you doing like speed freaks? Are you doing the yellow guys, the bad moons? What are you doing? And if you have a theme that you're sticking with for what armor plates are like, then paint the skin and the armor to that color scheme, and then just figure out your detail colors. Boys, I haven't seen paid much attention to the new boys.
They're cool.
But do they have a lot of stuff going on them?
Oh,
like the Beast Snagga boys have got
stuff.
some stuff going on. I like them. I think they're the best
They got
boys,
stuff
right?
going on.
So I don't know. I would then start picking out the details and see how monotonous you want the army to look because they have so many patchwork details on them that if you make all the pants brown, it makes it easy, but it gets redundant.
Yeah.
So it might be one of those situations where you pick a trio of colors for clothing and items. So you have the boot color, the pants color, and the shirt color or the vest color for the ones that have that, and then alternate them. So you might take black, brown, blue, right?
Yeah.
And say, I'm going to have blue pants, black boots, brown shirt, and then brown boots, black pants, blue shirt, and then just take those three colors so you can still stay in that assembly line kind of mentality. Now, as far as how you pick those colors, I mean, the easiest way is to start with the colors you like. But I always say that it's pick the theme of the army. Like for me, this army the theme is this chromatic black armor. Right?
Yeah.
So I said I want chromatic black armor on Tau. I don't want just black. I want it to be chromatic black. And chromatic black is a replacement for black that bleeds in a little bit of color into your darkest shadows. So your dark color is replaced with like this super deep forest green almost. And so I wanted a chromatic black army, and that's what I got. And so then the rest of the details, you're finding me work it out live right here. I don't have a plan.
No. Jason's got a plan.
Oh, my plan is to not have a plan. So I don't ever have a plan.
Well, that is technically true. You technically have a plan.
I plan to not have a plan.
Is that a plan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hawkinson, thank you for that sub.
But so I will go through and do exactly what you see me doing here. Can you zoom out? Because you'll see, there's a whole table full of chromatic black Tau at various levels, even the big supremacy suit.
Now,
right?
Tau
the
about
supremacy armor is over here. And so I have a lot of models where I've gone through and done the beginnings of the chromatic black. And now I'm having to go through and say, oh, what color are the pants? You know, I don't know. What color is the glow I want on the eye lenses and stuff? And I'll just figure it out as I go. This was just I think purple might be bitching for this demon blade that this guy carries. Right?
I think the pants you did, that dark neutral gray, was good.
Oh, it's perfect because it just keeps the monochromatic feel, but it shifts it away from the green into that neutral gray. So it feels good without having to paint like just a blank black on there. Right. And it'll still look really good with the kind of red desert scheme that I'm painting the bases with. So I'm always making those kind of decisions as I go because I want the scheme to develop with the model and I say that it's kind of hippy dippy drum circle stuff when I say this, but it's like the model. I want the model to become what it wants to be.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man.
It sounds way too hippy dippy.
That's something like I would say.
It sounds way too hippy dippy when I actually say it out loud, but that is the way my brain works. Is I want the model to develop into what it wants to be based on my initial thought process for it being the chromatic black armor, and then I figure out all the other colors. So it's like, okay, the chromatic black is bitchin'. I want the guns to still be gunmetal, like the way I traditionally do with the Payne's gray and the white blue, because that'll be a cooler color against this neutral kind of cool green, and then hit it with, my warmth on the desert base, and then I have some warmth on him with the sword. Right. But for the rest of these guys that don't have that, I won't be doing a lot of red or anything. I'm going to do blue eye lenses and things like that and really just have the warmth on the base. So there's a relation to how do you want your color temperature to appear, because it's nice to balance it. That doesn't mean 50% of the model has to be red and 50% of the model has to be blue. That's not what I'm saying. But color temperature is important. If you're painting World Eaters and they're all red and brass, it's good to have a cool color in there, or a neutral color to offset it. So you might do the earth on the bases in neutral grays, or with a little bit of cold greens on the base instead of lots of blood that's also red, even though it might be thematic and I want my World Eaters to have blood, and more blood. As soon as you make it so redundant because everything's red and brass, it can really unbalance it, and you'll always be scratching your head saying, it's just missing something and I don't know what it is. It can be a world-class paint job and still be like a scratch your chin moment where it's like, something's missing. And a lot of that is color temperature balance. You really want to look at a way to balance. So if you have mostly cool tones like what we have here, then you dump something like, the red earth, right, on it, or browns or something on there that warms that up. If you're painting Blood Angels, then it's good to have something that is more in the neutral tones to base the model off of. And all my electrical stuff for my Lightning Claws is done in cold blues, right, as opposed to more yellows or oranges or whatever, right. And then the islands is as a cool green kind of a thing. So I look at things like that because I can't fight the red of Blood Angels. They need to be red armor. Yeah. But if I have so much red and I put so much red on the table, it gets so overwhelming. It's like Imperial Fist is so much yellow on the table. So how do you counteract that?
It's a lot of yellow.
Yeah. Well, the old Imperial Fist back in the day when they released like the Battle Box set in the 90s, they were all done on the green base with the green rim.
With yellow.
With the yellow. And I hate the green rim, but it counterbalanced the yellow very nicely on those models. So they actually looked really good. But here I'm doing it with neutrals and browns rather than doing the Martian Earth wouldn't look good on this. It would just amplify the red and make it look comical. So, being able to balance out your tones is good. That's why I don't like Space Wolves on snow bases. It's rough for me because it's cold and cold.
Well,
so if you're going to do that, warm it up with the wolf pelts. Do the wolf pelts and warm browns. Add some flavor that warms things up, because a monochromatic tone and palette looks great for a display model where you're telling a story. It starts to become so boring when you do it across a whole army. It really does. So
you know what, Jason? I sometimes get a large desire to paint up some Space Wolves.
They are great models.
Or Crimson Fists.
They're both great. The Crimson Fists are great because that blue is like our Prussian blue.
Yeah, there's something
and red on the fist is great. It's a great color combo because of temperature balance between the red and the blue.
I don't know what the Crimson Fists, why it does it for me, but I love that. I don't know anything about them. I just like that there's that one Crimson Fist, man. And that's my TED Talk.
Thank you for that, Chris.
That was a lot. That was a lot of good info, Jason. But speaking of good info, welcome in, everybody. Mo, we'll talk, Mo. Mo's got some of those old Space Wolves that I really want to paint too. We'll have to cut a deal, Mo. I know a guy, you know a guy. I'm the guy you know, and I know you, the guy. We'll figure it out. How about that, Mo? I have to get an itch up my butt.
Wait, what?
What? I mean, a butt up my itch.
Your butt?
You've never heard that term? I got an itch up my butt.
Well, yeah, like, but having to get an itch up your butt is not the way that is usually spoken.
No, I have to get that itch up my butt to start that conversation.
Oh, I still don't.
That makes sense.
No.
These things are making sense to me. No, I'm currently.
Where do you get an itch up your butt? I don't want to know. It's like
I'm
20.
getting
I
us
think
back
the answer
on
is 27th Avenue, and I don't want to hear it.
27th Ave. No, I've got 3 projects going on right now. This is the part of the stream where Chris updates you on his personal painting projects while Jason edge highlights. That's that part of that segment. This is what it's called.
There's a lot of edge highlighting.
I have decided to not paint my Imperial Knights from Horus Heresy like Monty Python. I've decided I'm straying away from that. Brown Gray makes an appearance.
I think it's too dark.
Gabe's nowhere. Gabe is not allowed near my butt. He shall not itch that. I've decided to do more. What is it? More like they're called fire wasps.
The Titans. Or
yes.
Your Titan Legion.
Yes. So it's gonna look like my warlord. So.
On your knights.
On my knights. Yeah. And they're going to be darker because then I want to do a bunch of OSL fun, win-win stuff.
This is not one for taking it easy.
Dan, that's because, no, I did see those, Dan. I have seen those Monty Python ones, and I did see those. Those actually, I want to do something like that, but then I'm like, you know what? The way I've done mine now, I'm like, I don't know. I want more of the fire wasp because I also want to do a new technique on them. So I'm repriming. Maybe. Fire wasps are great, Chris. I love them. You'll happily crush them to death with your Furins. I also like the I've got like fire bits for them, like coming out of their guns. So I'm gonna do a bunch of that kind of stuff.
Who's saying they'll crush them? Dan.
Dan
doesn't know how to play these games.
I don't. I think Dan might. I think Dan might be able to. Just let the record show. I've never lost a game of 40K or 30K, so I'm very good.
He's played one.
Odin Kane. What's going on? One of these days, Dan, maybe we'll play.
He's played one game.
So that's one project. I have started, and get ready. You're gonna love this, Jason. Guess what I've started?
Earthworm Jim.
Earthworm Jim. I have officially started it. Dan says, "I'll crush you too, Craze. Titanicus is the only game I know how to play."
You don't want to play me in Titanicus, my friend.
Jason, I did play a game with Titanicus with Jason a long time ago.
I have a very mean Titanicus army.
Ooh, he's also got one of those proxy Imperial things that you need to make still.
I have an Imperator.
Yes, I have started Earthworm Jim. Shout out to T. Schmid. His store had a shield captain, so I have kit bashed. Well, not really. Oh, yes, I did. I did kit bash this. I found an STL.
I do not know what you've done
with Earthworm Jim's gun, so I'm putting that on there. It's perfect. So that one is my official one. I also have another head that I am making, right, for a test gym is what I'm calling it, so that I can practice. I'm taking this one very seriously. And then I have the Lord of Change, which is going to be Psychro, but I still got to figure out his jetpack situation.
Candiest Dreadnought.
Yes, I think that's the way, Jason. It's big, and it's not even that big of a back. I just need to figure out how to cut the wings off, Jason. Or not cut them off. Like when I don't put them on, there's big holes on there, right?
Uh-huh.
So I have to figure out how to fill them. where the wings go.
Okay. Well, I mean,
That's my cry for help.
clay.
You
Just epoxy clay.
you say that like it's so easy.
It's super easy.
Look at Jason, just coming in here. Super easy, Chris. Just do it.
Just do it.
Oh no.
It's called Hobby Fearlessly.
It's called Buddy, Big Chris. I know. I have never done it. It's going to be very intimidating for me. This new project, though, I'm very excited about. I also found. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll get off this train. I'm actually really excited about this project, though.
We can tell.
I found
I got a little bright with my warm gray, so I'm going back with a dark neutral gray and a very light glaze.
over it.
Darkening it back up, so I think that works better for the highlight on the pants.
I found a supplier of small rubber tires, which is going to be where
Was
they
it the
are battling.
Lantera at 27th Ave in Thomas?
No. No.
She should have gone into one of these tire shops, these Mexican tire shops. Like, do you have tires that are
this big? No, so if you all know, the whole diorama is going to be built on top of these tires.
Yeah, because you told me it's like the junkyard.
The 90s game, you got tires everywhere. So, all right, I'll stop. I know
you're very excited, and I love that.
I know.
So
I'm so excited
we're
about
not trying
this
to
project.
stop you. We're just saying, hey, maybe you should just do this. And
But then I got other projects. Then I got my Blood Bowl. Then I got Knights. Where do you get the time?
You get it by doing the stuff.
You got to do this stuff.
You have to do it.
There's too many projects, too many fun things to do. Hey, hopefully you're doing fun things. We're almost to the after hours.
Are we really?
Yeah, almost to 4 o'clock. Yeah, and I'll have to give it a whirl. This might be my time to give sculpting a chance. I still have to build out the Lord of Chains without the wings, so it might not even be as bad as I think and it is. But we'll get there. I will take pictures and document this whole process.
Good.
Otherwise, I know all of you will literally be so mad at me.
Yes, 100% mad. Big mad.
Earthworm Jim is currently my next project, so get ready.
Big mad.
Urban Sparky says, my wife got me a set of Wizard's Butt for Christmas last year. That means 3 things. And what made me fall in love with your paint, really? And I'm wondering if there's always... I'm wondering if they always end up darker or if I just managed to get dark ones on accident. For context, the warmest color I got is a deep pinkish that leans brown. This set was pretty dark,
yeah,
right?
the set was dark, mostly. When you talk about Wizard's Butt, it's a random thing as to what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Ultimately. All of our paints will cure darker than they appear when they go on. Part of that is how matte they are, and part of that is just that that's the way acrylics work. Their saturation changes as they dry, not because it actually changes, but because the glossiness of wet paint will make it seem like, because they're reflecting more light, make it seem like they're brighter than they really are. So I'm not having to paint a whole lot of this, to be honest with you. This is going to be very quick on the close if I do it this way. I need to thin my bright color down a bit more, and then I don't have to glaze over it. But I don't need a lot of brightness on this. And I think it can be, I think that works, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I have to do more than that, which is nice. On these guys, it's kind of like the gun takes center stage because the gun has got all the panel lines on it. Like, it replaces the fact that, like, these guys are all panel lines. And the gun does the contrast. And then we don't have to worry about a whole lot else. I'm not mad at that. Now, they're blue, right?
What, the pants?
No, the guys.
They're like a
Tower
grayish,
blue.
They're grayish blue, I believe.
Yeah, they're blue. Yeah, that's going to put a little nice burst of color on here, being blue. I think we'll start with some ultramarine. And then some gray blue. No, let's do ultramarine and faded ultramarine. Let's just make them like blue jeans. They're going to be blue jean blue. Do that. Are they blue-gray or gray-blue, Mo? Big difference. Learn your colors.
They're blue-gray. How many hours does it take Jason to paint a 2K point army? 6 months.
We did one in a week.
That's
Depends. How long is a piece of string? What are my rules?
You
I
either
painted that
go
entire 2,000 point elf army for Age of Sigmar in a week, 7 days.
Lumineth Realm Lords.
Lumineth Realm Lords. That was with the terrain piece and the big guy too.
Or 6 months. The Blood Angels.
Or never.
Or
Finish.
never.
Sometimes I never finish. My Blood Angels have been being painted for years, and I think I've got
Jason, do you ever... Does
2, 3, 4, 5 finished models
Yeah.
out of 72.
Hey.
Hey, you know what?
It's a process, Jason.
It just is how I see it.
Whoa, that's blue.
I don't play these games. So for me, it's irrelevant.
Trying to use Ivory, Ghost Bev says, as a base for clones, but finding I either get a chalky texture or have too much water in my brush and lose paint consistency. Any advice?
Yeah, it sounds like, well, chalky texture comes from overloading the model with too much liquid. 100%. And so you're too wet as you're applying the paint. So wick more paint off. Maybe try to not draw as much paint into the brush when you go to the palette. That's hard, though, because if you're thinning it. Number one, ivory as a base for anything is a bad idea. It's too bright of a color. Right? I'm not a fan of painting from bright to dark. I'm a fan of painting from dark to bright. So I will be honest, that probably influences on my paint production. Because, you know, bright colors will cause a tremendous amount of contrast when you use them. And that contrast is what will show texture easily. So it's much easier to start, you know, what did you say they were the base for? The ivory, what was it a base for?
Clones.
Clones.
Clones, like clone troop.
Yeah, so I would start them with like light umber and then ivory. So you have a darker shadow. Then the ivory is easier to work up over the top of the umber, number one. And you don't have to put it on so thin to where you're overloading the surface like that. But when I'm painting, so like with this blue, right? Or here, I'll just grab the model because it's easy for me to talk you through it. So when you have too much liquid on your brush, it will flood the area of the model. Up and close.
Yeah.
So we did this as a test. This question comes up all the time, and it doesn't matter what paint you're using. If you're going to glaze or layer with a bright color, you have to wick most of the paint away. So this is bold titanium white, and this is glazed on here to try to highlight this pouch on this side. And I didn't, like after I loaded the brush with the paint, I didn't wipe any of it off on a paper towel or my thumb palette. And I just went over here to show dramatically what happens when you flood an area with paint, especially bright paint. And you can see I have tide staining, this kind of coffee stain that's up here. I have it going into recesses and shadows where it shouldn't be as a bright color. And I have some good brightness across the red, but it looks very chalky, right? Now, this is the exact same brush load of white, but I wicked 90% of the paint off, and now it allows me to build it up and it looks like normal paint. So I can highlight with it and I get a very nice buildup of brightness, no chalkiness, no staining, no wetness, no flowing into recesses. I get to keep it nice and tight along the lines, keep my shadows tight. This is very overly dramatized to show you the difference. You do not want to put a lot of moisture on the brush when you're painting with low opacity, very thin viscosity paints. You want to wick it all the way off. Now, I do it like this. I go over and it's a number 2 brush, so it's not a great example because it's not a ton of paint.
Right.
Right. But number 2 brush still holds enough. So I'll come over here and put a lot of water on the palette so that I get a paint that acts like this, right? I can still see through it. It's a good glaze, right? You may be comfortable layering that way. So, but if I load this up and go over to a model,
yeah.
Right? And I just start painting with whatever liquid it'll hold. Then as I put it on the model, I get big, look at that. I get big droplets of water that start running around and then pill up. And I have to figure out, okay, how do I move all of this material around? Right? Because it's big puddles of blue. So I have to continually push it around the model. And what's happening is as the water dries or cures and goes away, the pigment is left in big splotches and pools. And that's what gives you that texture, that chalkiness, right? And so rather than do that, come over here and I use my thumb palette and I get rid of most of the color, right? To the point to where I'm just pulling very little. Then when I come over here and I use it, now I'm getting a very consistent output of blue and it's acting like a brushstroke should. It's even giving me the tip of the brushstroke. It's not pooling up.
Yeah.
And then I can come back the other way and blend that together. I can just treat it like normal paint. And I can do this and glaze and get my glaze to look great. without having to worry about it. Because now I have the right controllable amount of moisture on the brush. So that's the thing nobody ever tells you about glazing, is that glazing is, I mean, we can be fair and we can say it's 50% opacity and 50% consistency or viscosity, and you need to control how much liquid you're putting on the model at any given time, because that's where you're getting that chalkiness from. So take more of your paint off the brush. It may seem like a waste, but it's going to help you layer and glaze better if you're using bright colors. It's happening with all of your colors. Your dark colors just don't show you the problem because they don't create as much contrast on the model when you use them. But I can guarantee if you're glazing your dark colors the same way you're glazing the ivory or layering the ivory and getting that chalkiness, it's happening with your dark colors too. You just don't see it because the bright colors cause the contrast that your eye sees, and that chalkiness is going to show that texture and be the thing that's infuriating. So just take more of your moisture off the brush. You got this. Now you can glaze with white. You'll watch me glaze. That was white on here. Right? And I can glaze with white and get great highlights. You just have to take all the moisture off the brush. So.
Right.
100% of the time, that's the issue.
100%
A lot of people will
of the
say,
time.
bright colors suck because they have white in them. And blah, 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 blah. They don't know what they're talking about. White pigment doesn't cause that problem.
100% of the time, every time.
Every time.
Which means exactly
all the time.
that.
If it's 100% of the time, you don't even have to say it. It's redundant.
Well, we're in the after hours chat.
Is it? After 4? Holy crap.
It's almost 4:10.
Well, not really, because we started late.
That's true. I will be also hobbying alongside Jason this evening.
What are you working on?
I'm working on your Conquest stuff.
Oh, awesome.
We might have some guests join us here very, very soon. So, Ryan and Alex potentially too. The crew.
Is
Hobby
Alex gonna
crew.
paint?
She might, yeah. Or Hobby or Alex. You know, Alex is we're woven of same cloth. She's a hobbyer at heart.
Good.
She has so many hobbies. It's wonderful. Knitting, sign making, you name it.
Yeah.
Painting. She was just painting a D&D character the other day.
Awesome. For herself?
For herself, yes.
Nice.
Is Jabe there as well?
No.
Well,
Haha, that's the whole shtick.
We will have another hobby night with Gabe to apologize.
I won't apologize for anything.
He's gonna make you have another hobby night.
We can have a hobby night, but it won't be for
leg.
apologizing. We don't do that.
That's
here.
between you two.
We don't do that here.
That
That bastard before he left on his vacation.
I'm Treebeard in this situation.
You're gonna take a long time to make your decision. Is that what you're saying?
That's very beautifully accurate. I was going to say I'm on nobody's side.
But my
because
side.
Nobody's on my side. I want to apologize to absolutely nobody, says Fetty.
Won't do it.
Jason, it's so funny. We can tell it's making Chris so uncomfortable because he loves his friends. I do. But
are these the friends that go to the golf thing without you?
Oh gosh. Jason, okay. You want to know how we get Gabe? We take a picture of me and you golfing. That's rough. Oh no. I did get Gabe around a golfer's birthday, so he would kill me. He would never let me live that down if he got a picture of that.
I want to apologize to no one.
There's no way. I think little Billy.
The fun thing is that for those of you who weren't here, Gabe, who's our creative director, our brand director, he before he left, he says, and I better not see anybody hobbying without me while I'm gone. Well, I mean, poke the bear, dude.
Did he said that?
He literally for unprovoked. He said, and you better not have any hobby time, or I may have said, one of us said, oh, Gabe's leaving, we can do all the hobby without him. And he said, you better not have any hobby time without me while I'm gone, which, of course, I immediately sent a message out on group chat in our company and said, hey, next week after stream, everybody's invited to come to the studio and hobby along with Chris and I. We'll be staying late. Yeah. And Gabe immediately threw a fit. And then he left on vacation, so I don't really care. He could have chosen to say, you know what's more important is staying here and hobbying with my friends. But did he? Chris, did he?
No.
Did we give him that option?
Yeah, in plain sight. No. He's not here.
Where did he go? The jungle of
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica?
Yes, he's on
a mission.
He's on a mission. He's on a mission. He's on a mission from God. Where is his vacation, says Mo. Mo, we got some deals to make because now I'm all wanting to. No, I have too many projects. I can't. I gotta hold down the fort.
What are you trying to say?
I want to paint some things.
What things?
Too many things.
So you're in the idea mode, which is great, except when
I just gotta do it.
It just makes it spawn into more ideas.
Yeah.
So you have to finish some ideas. You don't have to finish all of them. I'm not the guy that says, because God, I'd be a hypocrite. You can't start the next project until you finish the last one. That's a great thing to work towards, but that is unattainable.
It is, especially in an industry of creation, essentially. So if Mo's like, do it, you know what you want. I gotta think about it, Mo.
I am totally gonna finish these Tau. Somebody's gonna have to hold me to it. What is my punishment if I decide not to finish?
You have to do this for the Green Banner event.
What happens if I don't? I'm not doing this for Green Banner. I mean, I will play some Green Banner. I don't mean for that to sound bad about Green Banner.
Can said, Costa Rica, how much are you paying these kids, Jason?
We are a good company.
Yes, we are.
Let's just put that out there.
We give good vacation time. Gabe Self got this one self-funded. He's doing it for our church for a mission trip. So a bunch of people funded his way to get there. If you don't finish it, you'll have to start making Hyrex Brown in a bottle. Dark, no, I was going to say Dark Umber's pretty close. I love Hyrex Brown. If you guys need to paint some terrain.
The dark brown in the one step is the right color.
Yeah, there you go.
That's coming out. This is very strange. Like, all he has is blue toes sticking out.
I was just about to say.
Tau are very weird.
Are you sure those are... No, are those skin or are those hooves?
They're skin.
Are the hooves
Go
blue?
look at the models.
I don't want to. I won't. I think the rule is for every brushstroke you place on a mini, you can buy more paint.
You can buy more what?
Paint? Paint or minis. Okay, you can buy... Okay.
For every brushstroke?
Yeah, I think the rule is for every brushstroke you place on a mini.
Who said that? I like this
TK421.
TK, you're my best bud. That's the best logic I think I've ever heard. Every brushstroke, I can go buy more models. I don't have that much money, so that's rough because I use a lot of brushstrokes.
That's a lot of brushstrokes. We have people on the way. We're going to have some guests. And it says, sorry for the question. Hey, never.
You don't have to apologize for questions.
It's late night here in Italy. How do you do the beautiful, that beautiful rifle? What's the color workup you did for that rifle, Jason?
It's just Payne's Gray and white blue. And I put a base coat of Payne's Gray down, right? And then I added in probably 75% Payne's Gray, 25% white blue, so just a little smidge of white blue. And I did a highlight layer over most of the panels so that there's very little of the true Payne's Gray showing, and it's that mix. Then I did 50-50 and highlighted, and then I jumped straight to white blue so that it gave it the metallic sheen. Right, so it gives it the kind of shine to it, so that you jump out of your midtones very quickly into brighter colors to make it more shiny, as opposed to the smoother blending from dark to light that I'm doing on the armor. The armor won't appear quite as shiny, but it actually does when I put the final bright highlight on it. This is the color scheme, and so I have yet to do the really bright highlights on the chromatic black armor yet. But this is the way it's going. He'll be the only one that has the purple sword because he has a demonic sword, but yeah. What's the matter? Are they incapable of doing things on their own?
The children love the books. Oh, they're fine. I meant the chat. What did you do for those ribbons, says Double T.
What?
What did you do for those ribbons?
Oh, God.
Oh, great question, but
Dark golden brown, and then I mixed khaki in with dark golden brown, I think. Was it khaki? Anybody remember? No, it wasn't khaki. That was too... It was dark ivory. So it was dark golden brown and dark ivory. And I just blended them the same way I just told you with the gunmetal, right? I like to take 2 colors and just do them, you know, the base coat and then 75-25, 50-50, 25-75, and then the last color by itself. So you can turn like 2 colors into 5 if you blend them like that. So that's just 2 colors.
Oh, Double T, he just needs the DA 1000
to paint a house. Are you painting a house? Inquiring minds want to know if you're painting a house.
Do you all have a bundle with a bag and a mega set or starter set somehow? To so much stuff landed in my cart. Danger Boy, here's what I'm gonna say: you go grab that mega set and you grab yourself the Evo bag, and you're good to go. If you are looking for a big bundle, and for all of you who don't know, our mega set, when you start doing the paint to milliliter math,
it's like 22%.
Yeah, that's our little secret to you guys, and it's amazing. Especially if you don't like have a huge range of paints and you're like, hey, I love Pro Acryl and I want to make the dive. I'm telling you right now, and I'm not just saying this, go buy that set because it's a really good deal. And I'm getting paid to say that technically, but these are things I wish I knew before when I was starting my painting journey. Right, Jason?
You're asking me questions.
Marketing!
I don't know what you're talking about.
There you go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I could have started with the mega set and I would be super happy. Yeah, if I could have started with the mega set, I would have been super happy. It's amazing. Bridget said, final question finally came to me. Do you all have a recommendation for travel lights and a clamp onto desk lights? I'm trying to increase my light when working on models because, sheesh, lighting helps so much. For travel lights?
Lighting is the game changer. You have to have good lighting.
At my home studio, I have lights how we have here in the studio, but that's just because I have old production
equipment. We're kind of blessed because we have video production lamps, so we get used to using them. When I travel, we use the folding black Amazon lamps that fit in the back of the Evo bag. They're like, Chris is gonna grab one. Yeah, they have like the bases that unscrew. These lamps we recommend because they're like $25. If you can see, they just come as this bar, right?
Yeah, they're great.
These are called Lamp Pack, but there'll be like 50 million names because it's Amazon and
there's 100 different
Chinese manufacturers. But it's just this LED bar, and it's got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24,
here it is right
27 LED lamps.
You'll see it right here off to the side. I'm going to be using this lamp.
And they unscrew from the base, which is cool. Don't get the ones that have the phone charger in the base because that way you can unscrew them and they travel really well. They go in your bag and whatever else. Because this is just a weighted base. It doesn't have any electronics. All the electronics to control it are in the stick.
And it comes with a DC power. And
these are great.
I believe you can...
Yeah, it has a USB for charging your phone once you plug it in. So it's great. They make some that are rechargeable of this brand too. So you can get ones that you don't have to plug in. Those are kind of cool. We have a couple of those from Europe.
If you're looking for a red grass alternative, there are many lights out there too that will, because I know red grass kind of brands it that way, but I would also look into, if you're looking to be like, I want to take it to the next level, I would look into Amaran. They have different lights now that are actually really cool. We use the studio lights from Amaran, but they have now like a huge wide array of like bar lights that are actually really cool. So, and they're well cheap, and you're going to get way more lumens. Ryan has arrived.
Everybody knows it's all about the lumens.
It really is. The output.
I'm taking a little bit of the magenta wash, and I'm going to put it over this blue that we just did, which is going to give me a little bit more of a purplish, but also kind of bring it to life with some warmth I'm a fan of. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's good. That did the trick.
I made it. Ryan, everybody.
That I like. Hi, Ryan. Nice to meet you. I'm Jason.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that.
Not once.
See, and I even have like a whole little setup just for everybody to paint and have a great time, Jason. You see what I do?
What? What do you do? I don't know what you do.
For the
around here.
rechargeable travel lights, how long does the light typically last for given painting sessions? No, this is not rechargeable. This one is a plug-in.
The rechargeable ones that we use will typically last for a full convention day, which is probably like 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah.
So they work pretty well. You do have to recharge them though. They won't last for 2 days that I've encountered.
Yeah. The overall, what's this? Oh, interesting. Very interesting.
Jason, do you like Pop-Tarts?
Yes.
I don't know if Jason will want to try this.
Would you like to drink a Pop-Tart?
Never in my
No,
life.
he won't drink this.
What the?
What? It's a...
No, because they use fake sugar.
Interesting. Oh, what is that? What is... That's interesting. Num, 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 num. Welcome. That's funny.
Is it chemical?
It's very interesting. It's weird.
Okay, I'll try it.
It's very interesting. It's no free pub. What are you doing?
Pop-Tarts Carnage. Our stream is sponsored by Liquid Death.
It might not be.
We'll get sued for that, probably. They'll be like, how dare you, a bunch of nerds saying they're sponsored by us.
Very interesting.
Oh, wow. It smells
like a Pop-Tart.
It smells like beer.
It's not beer.
It's interesting. Jason's face right there was amazing. The face you just made. Don't do it, Danny. You're a young man. It uses agave sweetener, says Double T.
And it has stevia, though. If it has too much stevia in it, it has that chemical taste.
Interesting. I was not a fan of that Fruity Pebbles one was disgusting. But
It does taste like they blended a freaking Pop-Tart into it.
It's very interesting.
You know,
they nailed that.
What's weird is that you're all about these drinks. You'll try any of them.
Oh,
did you do the Dr. Pepper and the Mountain Dew ones and all that stuff?
I tried
the Mountain Dew one's
It's horrible.
awesome.
It's
I
horrible.
like that one. What? I thought it was pretty good. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ryan. Let's I wouldn't.
Is this on? Is this on?
It is now.
Oh,
We're having a hobby night.
Ryan is right now masterminding some of the most incredible t-shirts.
Yes.
I have to tell you, Ryan, the one that I've been excited to see.
What was that?
The red one
is
the red
just
and yellow
absolutely floored me. It looks so good.
We haven't announced it yet, but it's coming.
Yeah.
We got some cool merch.
I had that idea and I was like, I think that would be a good one.
Oh, it's
He knew
so
how.
good. So good.
I need some water for my palate. Oh, that's pink up.
Like drinking water.
He's a wet palette heathen.
Oh, I've got a bottle.
He paints with a wet palette, that guy.
I paint with all the palettes. What are you talking about?
You're palette agnostic.
Yes. I'll paint with a paper plate.
I had to paint on a paper plate the entire time I was at Contrast.
Were they paper or were they styrofoam?
They were plastic
Oh, okay.
the first day, and the second day they were paper, I think.
Alrighty.
Rattlecan says, yes, this is what it's all about. Gabe is going to be so mad.
He missed out on the Pop-Tart liquid death.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to be pinnacle anger.
That'll teach him to vacation.
Go on vacation. Pfft. Who goes on
That'll teach
vacation
you.
when you
Got
work
here
at
as well.
Monument Hobbies?
That'll teach you. We got a whole group for you, chat. You're stuck with not just me and Chris. You're stuck with all these other buffoons too.
This is Monument After Dark.
Monument After Hours. So you're getting the whole creative team. So I can't guarantee your safety tonight, chat. Our creative team is a mess.
A bunch of animals.
A bunch of animals.
Did you work on the pants some more?
Yeah, I finished them.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Hello.
Alex!
too.
Alex! She's not really blonde.
Yes. I brought one for everyone.
We got the whole crew. The whole creative crew.
None for Jake,
You're not
though.
stuck with us. We're stuck. Wait, you're not stuck. We're stuck. Wait.
You're stuck with us.
Wait.
This was the pre-announcement. Double T, I don't know what you're talking about.
Did they do the Oreo Coke Zero in the U.S.? I have no idea. That sounds horrible.
What?
Oreo Coke Zero.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
sounds
they did.
amazing.
It was actually pretty good.
I don't know.
That sounds horrible.
That
Wow.
sounds incredible.
It was weird, and I did it once.
Welcome in, everybody, and welcome into Alex and Ryan. This is the after hours portion of the stream. We will continue to answer questions as we go through the
painting
evening.
glass.
But just so that you're aware, sometimes things will get missed. So keep us accountable. Is there room for
what do you
more
have
than
to paint?
2 of them?
No.
No. Yes? You could fit more people around that table.
Well, we can fit more people, but the
Not
camera
on
would get
camera.
the back of a bunch of heads.
We can get a lot of the back of the
This
heads.
is my close-up.
So,
Best build.
yeah.
Oh.
What are you guys working on over there?
I don't know.
You don't know yet?
No.
I brought some terrain
Nice.
because I've been working
You gotta
on
pull
this.
the mics really close if you're talking.
Yeah.
You got it. Like
They want to hear
Like
you.
this
them.
close.
Yeah.
they're very close
I
proximity.
don't
Um,
know.
Uh-oh. You have many...
I brought some
Alex
spearhead
brought a
terrain
whole
slash AOS terrain.
Yeah, I just in the bag.
And then I have a barbarian that I could work on too, but I don't know. I'm feeling the terrain right now.
Look at that. Good.
Wow.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
That's not
I'm
my
really
color
happy for you.
I forgot
Now,
my color scheme.
Ramo says, my set of One Step came in today, and I painted up a model in 30 minutes. Still need more hands-on, but so far, loving it. Graphite gray is fantastic.
It's so good. Graphite green might be my favorite. Don't tell the rest of the colors, but
Doing a very watered, light-down version
work
of
on
graphite green
the
over
yellow.
zombie skin
oh, it's so good.
is one of my favorite
It's
things.
so good.
I almost painted up a bunch of zombies just for fun
Your
because it's so
alternative warrior.
satisfying.
Yeah.
What do you got over there? You got your warrior.
I do have my warrior.
Okay. What else you got?
Warriors.
I have a bunch of cats.
Cats?
Cats. Oh, you do
Yeah, I
from
got some
Neko
cats.
Galaxy, I think, or something.
I did bring my Neko Galaxy cat
If
to
you need
build.
primer too, we'll prime it.
Okay.
I need to get this out
I
of the
brought
way
yeah,
George
so I
and
can
Lil
see.
Dan from Neko Galaxy.
Or you could build. You can do whatever you want. Look at this. Alex literally brought her house. This is great.
I did.
You know how to hobby.
Packed up my entire home.
Urban Sparky says, big for Jason, but everyone probably has an opinion. Okay. When you've been painting for so long and working in the industry, how do you personally avoid burnout?
drink that.
Have you ever stepped
Champagne
away
wine.
from painting
Yeah,
for an
it's right here.
extended period of time?
No.
I broke my
Because
pants.
we've been doing the stream longer than we've been doing the company. So for the last 10 years, I paint nearly every day on this stream.
Yeah.
I do take breaks from the stream only to travel.
There you go.
There have been times in the past where business has been so heavy and we didn't have a lot of employees, and so Jen and I would have to take a day off here and there. But no,
Yeah.
very rarely. There are times that I admit that I'm not as exhilarated
Off the way.
to, or energized, I guess is the way to put it, to paint. But it typically leaves the moment we turn the stream on. You know, there's been times where Chris has had to deal with me sitting here griping about, oh my God, I don't really want to paint today. I don't know what I'm going to do, and blah, 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 blah. But then as soon as we turn the camera on and you guys show up, I'm like, all right, here we are.
Yeah, I think that's but I think that's kind of the whole name of the game too, right? Is that you have to keep it fresh.
Yeah.
Change up. If you're not into a
Big
project, I
space
do
cat.
that. I've been working on projects for so long. At
George?
some point, I'm like, you know what? I just need to stop because I like this project. I just don't want to do it right now. I did that with my Sentinels, and I freaking love how they came out.
Yeah.
But I had to pivot from all of my other projects I told you about so that I can actually continue to do that project, right? So that's my TED Talk.
But no, I have a legit love for our hobby. It has been in my life for so long. And, you know, we talk about it a lot in terms of there were times in my life, you know, I've been doing it for over 45 years. And so it's followed me since a kid through all of my stages of growth into adulthood, teens. There were times where it was not cool to admit that I did it.
Yeah.
And so there were times in my life where it was kind of not the thing you talked about. You did it alone in a back room and you didn't talk. You know, it's like if people ever caught you, it felt really bad.
Yeah.
You know? And, but, you know, that is long gone. So I just have complete enjoyment of it. You know, like I said, I'm not always as inspired to paint as I probably wish I was.
Yeah.
But I don't sweat it.
The let's see. Stan says, "Are there any models that have defeated you? Not just unfinished, but something you never pick up again to finish."
Defeated meaning that like I was just done with it. I was like, nah, screw this model. That kind of defeated?
Maybe.
Oh, I'm sure there are. What the chat maybe know more than I do.
Yeah,
There's
that's a
models
tougher
that
question.
I started painting that I'm just like, yeah, I'm kind of like, this isn't doing it for me anymore. You know, because most of what I do here is, you know, we call it edutainment, right? It's like we're educating and being entertaining at the same time. I need to make sure that the models can get me hyped to fill that gap and make sure that we can do that. I don't want to just be like, and here's where the paint goes on the foot, and then if we move to the cheeks, you can see how that's not how we do it.
Yeah.
So, you know, we want to make sure the models are cool, and there's some times where I'm like, yeah, this model isn't doing it for me anymore. It did while we painted the armor, but now that we're past the armor, I'm like, I don't really like this. So, you know, there's probably some of that.
Yeah.
But I don't know, models that have defeated, I mean, they're not going to be here in front of me because I like all these.
Most of these.
But I'm sure there are. I'm sure there's models where I've started and just been like, no, this model isn't as cool as I thought it was. One of them was that, I don't like the word defeated, but one that I started painting that then I fell out of love with almost immediately was that thing for vampire counts, or not vampire, whatever they call them now. The vampires in AOS.
Soul Blight.
The Soul Blight. And when they came out, the one that's like, it's like almost like half dragon with the bat wings and the torso.
Yes. The
one of them is
dragon.
a female character and the other one's a dude.
Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I thought that model was going to be so great to paint, and then I got it and I was like, this is not fun at all.
Yeah, I think
it wasn't as inspiring when it was in your hand to paint it because the details were small and fiddly and it wasn't a great painter's model.
Yeah.
I could tell it was going to look cool when it was done, but the journey to get there was something I wasn't interested in doing after having the model in my hand. So that one, yeah, the Vangorian Lord and Laukavai. I think it was the Laukavai. That one I kind of lost. It was just kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, I could see that. Falling out of love, I think, is the better word rather than defeated.
Yeah.
Like, you know, nothing is like, oh, I can't just do this. You can do anything you want, but it's I just don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, it's just like when you have a model and you're just like, meh.
I did that with all of my Legions Imperialis. I was
Fall
like,
in love with them?
No,
because of the epic scale?
I painted the War Master Titan, which was awesome to paint. I loved painting that. Then I went to go do the little guys.
Can I live from drinking this, or is this going to kill me?
You'll be fine.
Okay. It's very strange. The more you drink, the weirder it gets.
I brought one for everybody.
You don't have to drink it. One of my favorite
I'm
things...
still here.
Ryan's still here.
What causes you to fall out of love with a model? I think for me, it's just that as I'm putting color on it, it's not developing into anything I like. And sometimes it could be the colors that I'm choosing, and I might step away from it and then come back. Okay, so a good example was Sanguinius. Sanguinius, as we started painting him, was a model that I fell out of love with because the colors I was using on the armor were not really jiving for me on this particular model. They were the same, like, you know, green and colors that I use for non-metallic gold. And so I reprimed it, and we painted him again. And so, but that was months later, you know? Nearly a year later that I came back to him and said, okay, well, let's do something else. And I'll try to just redo the gold from scratch.
Right.
And I found it in, we were doing that Twitch stream that we knew we were going to do for 8 hours, and we had believe it or not, I don't know if we ever told you this, 258,000 people came through the stream that day. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
So we did that on that stream, and I was like, I just want to paint something that's going to be recognizable for people that have never seen us. So it'll be sort of 40K-ish. And we'll throw it up on the stream, and I'm going to show people how to do quick non-metallic metal at a fairly high level with controlling your airbrush and yada yada yada. So I just chose to redo him, but now I redo him. Now I'm in love with the model again. So now it's a model I want to finish because it was as simple as the way the color and the application of the color had gone. And sometimes you're pretty far down the road of doing it, and it feels like you've wasted so much time. So I'll just step away from the model so I don't get mad at the model, because you can't blame the model all the time. That Laukavai model, though, I've gone back to it and looked at it a bunch of times. I'll probably never paint it. Because for that, it was the shape of the model didn't really...
Click for you?
It's so spindly. In the picture, the form of the model is great, and it's a big model. But the body and the armor and stuff is like T90. Yeah. And it just doesn't work for me. It's a lot of wasted space with like the wall that the thing's climbing on and all of that stuff. So...
Right.
So I think there's a lot of chances to fall out of love. Most of the time, I think it's probably more about the color scheme not really jiving and the model not coming alive in the way I want it to, because sometimes I, dream up a color scheme, and then when you start to apply it, you're like, maybe that's not going to work the way I want it to. On these guys, I had this idea for the chromatic black that was based off of that Trench Crusade model we did, and this color just popped out of it was just a happy accident of doing the filter of the dark blue black over the in that case, it was the dark purple and the taupe. But I said, okay, we're going to do royal purple and pale yellow and do the dark blue black. And I got this really cool chromatic black armor for the Tau and put it on the deserty bases. And now I'm in love with this whole thing. It's great. So.
Great segue.
That's not a segue.
D-Bowler.
It's not what a segue is.
Seeing this winged model reminds me of a question.
Can somebody buy Chris a dictionary, for Christ's sake?
Any suggestions for a Raven Wing workup?
I didn't listen to any of that because I was too busy mocking you.
Raven Wing workup, Jason.
Raven Wing.
Wing.
Dark Angels. Raven Wing is black.
I would assume that's what they're talking about.
It never changed its armor from the Heresy. It existed in the Heresy, and they had the Dark Angels black armor, and it just kept it.
Oh, that's cool.
So, I like the same. This armor that I'm painting right now is how I would do it, and it's how I did the Lion, the 30K Lion. Right, is that I did this again, kind of not really chromatic black as much as here. This is more green, because I took and worked up like I would do with my black armor in grays, and then I filtered transparent green and transparent black mixed together over the top of that. And I really like that color because it isn't green like Dark Angels. It also isn't black. It's in between, and it works really well for all of that. So I'm a big fan of that coloring for Ravenwing. But pure black works good too, and you can do your pure black the way that I do the black armor video, where we do
this one right here.
Like we've done on this Antonio El Tigre, where I did the legally distinct Lionel Johnson, and we did the black here with Payne's gray, the same way we did the gun on this guy, Payne's gray and white blue. And then a black wash over it to give that grayishness back to it. You'll see that the gun is still more blue than the armor. The armor is the same exact workup that this is, and then the black thin down black wash put over the top of it to bring some gray back in to give it that black feel. So you can do that. That would be great for Ravenwing, and that's literally 3 colors. It's Payne's gray mixed with white blue to get all of your metallic feel done, and then just a thin black wash over the top. So this is in a video on our YouTube channel. You can find that.
You can find that right there. That'll take you to our website where we have that. So
that's great if you want to keep it more black, but you still get a little bit of a chromatic undertone with the Payne's gray blues. Yep. So I think that's great.
Also, D-Bowler's like, I was actually meaning Raven Wings for a Raven. Raven Wings.
I thought Raven Wing Dark Angels. I immediately went to Dark Angels.
Just that's wings on a raven.
Boy, I really, it's the same thing, except I really like to put purple underneath it, like royal purple underneath it, right? Royal purple and Payne's gray, because you're talking about doing black, but I always think of ravens as looking better with more of a bluish black. And in that case, I really like purple undertones to it. So very, very similar to everything I just told you on that armor bit, but, starting out with a purple base is going to work really well. I've got only one armor or one model that has any ravens on it here.
Yours.
This.
Yeah. Oh.
Right, and so doing the royal purple undertone, and then the Payne's gray, and then the Payne's gray with the white blue to give the sheen, the wet look, the shiny sheen to the feathers. But you do it like that, and you still get a nice, again, a chromatic black that pulls it off and makes them really work. But I really like the purple undertone on it.
D-Bowler says, thanks.
You are welcome.
Thanks, Jason. That's real swell of you.
You are welcome.
Thanks, man.
No.
Keep it real,
Oh,
dog.
Here. Oh.
Keep it. Dave's going to be so mad.
He's not going to be mad for you doing that crap and him
Nah.
missing it.
He would say that.
You think he'd say that? He would say that. If only if it was getting on your nerves.
I don't do that kind of stuff.
You call him your
Top of
friend.
his
I don't
helmet?
do things to get on people's nerves. And hey, again, just so that everybody knows, we're in the after hours, so
All right, for
I'm gonna be
those of
looking
you
up and down.
that understand what Xing up in chat means, can I please get some X's?
What? What are you talking about, Jason?
The BS meter just clipped.
For what?
It just went into clipping mode.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You do know what I'm talking about. You just lied
He
in
did
front of
just
the
say
whole world.
He did just say doo-doo. Second. I need to reset the dojo. You guys like my new... I knew you were going to like that one.
Nailed it. It looks really good on the little guys too, huh? Look at this.
Er-
What color is our grass tuft?
Green!
It could be a greenish. In
I
the
would
desert, I
say-
feel like more of like a really faded greenish brown on the red desert color, maybe.
Yeah, I would say like a... I would say
Hobby, that's the
tan.
exact one
Yeah, like a
burnt.
Yeah, like
I
a
would not
dry
clip
grass.
it, I would
Dry
but maybe
grass.
a still
Cut
little life in it.
very carefully.
Yeah.
Very
What's
sharp.
going
I
on
have
over
a-
there on the table?
Yeah, this BS meter goes to 11, folks.
What's going on over there? You guys you building?
The black is kind of cool,
Nice.
right? But it's that the rest of the
I have
armor,
a-
it kind of falls away and looks like a mistake.
Scalpel.
Because the rest of the armor, that chromatic black that we've done, I think it makes the tough need to be a color. And I think a brighter burst of tan is the right thing, right? Because this, with the ribbon looks really good on the model. So I think something like that.
Yeah, I
Is
have,
that very interesting?
Alex, you should see Alex's glass palette. That is like a piece of window glass.
Yeah, I've had this since college.
Holy!
Yeah.
It's just a big piece of window.
It was like a
That's
part
awesome.
of a kit that we had to get at the beginning of a semester in school. They're
Yeah.
like, you have to go to this specialty glass shop and you have
What
to
the-
ask them for a very specialized piece of
Was
glass.
it for a paint palette?
No, it was for this project that we did with color where
Pull your mic close so people can hear you.
yeah, so it was for
Real
like
close.
a color
Closer.
theory project.
like you're almost.
Is this close
that's
enough?
exactly how you have to do it. You don't have to put your hands around it, but you gotta have it like that.
What do I do with my hand?
No, okay, so we bought this it's called Color-Aid. It's like it's almost like Pantone.
Oh,
but
it's
it
another
was-
liquid death flavor?
No, it's like this really old school just like box of pieces of paper that are all painted very specific shades and it has like hex codes and
Oh,
stuff
I know
on
what
the
you're
back
talking
of it.
about. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And
sure.
so it was kind of like this we used it to press down each of the color panels
yes,
when
yes,
we
yes,
were
yes, yes.
like looking at,
I know what
at
you're talking about.
different comparisons. So
And they made you get that big piece of glass. That's perfect.
they did.
How-
They did, which was ironically actually a lot cheaper than the box of paper.
I was gonna say, how much was the piece of glass?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was like $30,
Okay.
something like that. But she's been with me for a time now.
We had to buy the
Mo's
artist
asking,
kit,
so is it a natural thing
college.
you do when you get on people's nerves?
and
Are you talking about?
no,
You talking about me, Mo? I'm a good person.
It was part of.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mo.
They just put it
That
together
wasn't what he
for
asked.
everybody.
I don't think I get on people's nerves.
But that's when we
Nothing,
got
Jason?
our
Huh?
giant
That
butcher.
doesn't matter now.
I'm over here
butcher
staying
trade
quiet.
for-
Huh?
It's not my
painting.
circus, not my monkeys.
for
I don't want to get you angry.
the
I'm never
acrylics.
Oh, you're angry.
I'm never angry.
I
I'm
do
only
like
angry when people
Butcher
around
trays
me are angry.
Sweet.
Chris, why are you so bummed out?
That's because typically it's because I'm mirroring. No, it's technically Miriarde. It's French for mirroring.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know if
It's
that's
like
true.
Quidon. We get work done here.
Quinacridone.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Magenta is one of my favorite expert acrylics. Go check them out right now. Here's a store link. Technically, this is the after hours stream, so if you all need to get a question.
So we can't be blamed for anything that happens, is what
Yes.
he's trying to say.
Technically, I am allowed to do literally anything I want after 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on the Monument Hobby stream.
That is not true
Literally
at all.
anything I want.
Not even
Everything
halfway
goes.
true. No. Incorrect.
Nothing goes.
Nothing goes. Mo's like,
You can do literally
anything?
nothing.
OG, please say it correctly a few times. All I hear is Chris when I look at that color. Thank goodness. Marketing! And I bring you some beautiful kind of joy, Danger Boy. Okay, Chris, what do
Has
you
anybody
wanna do?
ever heard of Hooked on Phonics?
Hooked on Phonics work for me.
Because we're going to buy Chris Hooked on Phonics. For his
I
birthday.
want us to produce a 2-hour video where I just go through Hooked on Phonics, and we'll just put it on the. I'm gonna put that on the whiteboard, even though it won't be picked. That's hilarious.
That'll do.
Scary Duck says, "What is everyone's favorite movie? Mine is Interstellar." Alex, what's your favorite movie? Go. Say it into the
Interstellar's
microphone.
a good pick.
Say it into the microphone. You.
Interstellar's a good
I'm
pick.
putting you on the spot to go first.
Great soundtrack.
Oh, dude.
Huh?
I love to paint it. Interstellar.
We're trying to get.
That was a good pick. That's a heavy one to follow.
I
Yeah.
know.
That's
Because
a good
now if
one.
you say like Legally Blonde, people laugh at you.
No, that's not my favorite. It is really good though.
I do
I
like
think
Legally
about
Watch
Blonde.
it. Watch it. We have to be associated with you, so
What are
careful.
you talking about?
I
It's
like
a great
Legally
movie.
Okay.
My
got into Harvard?
favorite movie would probably. Gosh,
That's a tough one.
it is a really tough
Favorite movie. Oh. You dying over
You
there?
okay?
Oh, is it because of the
the
Pop Tart?
liquid
I keep taking drinks of the Pop-Tart drink.
You keep doing that.
Oh, God, it gets worse.
Oh, I'm gonna go first.
Yeah.
You don't
I have water. It's
I
fine.
popcorned Ryan.
Okay,
not
Ryan,
ready
what's your favorite movie?
My favorite movie is Coraline.
Coraline, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting pick.
And
Okay.
that's an amazing
love that
work of
movie.
art, though.
Interesting pick. It was a great one. It was one of the first like 4K movies that came out.
Yeah, it's very
Interesting. Great voice acting. It was one of the Tim.
It was Henry Selick.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
So same guy who did Nightmare Before Christmas and James
Yeah.
and the Giant Peach.
Yeah.
Tim Burton.
Tim Burton.
But he was associated with it.
Right.
He was producer.
I believe
Right.
so.
Yeah, he was producer.
Jason, what do
Somebody
you
said Big Trouble in Little China. Great pick.
That's a good one.
Not a great movie when compared to other great movies, but a great movie.
All right. Jason?
My favorite part is the dude that does the lightning. The bad guys, the one that blows up the three elemental
the
guys.
Chinaman guy. Yeah.
So good.
All right.
Such a good one.
Back to Alex.
Okay, I've
Bearded Bunny
chosen-
says, "Look, I'm a blue collar redneck, and I think Legally Blonde is excellent.
It's
Thank
a great
you.
movie.
You guys are all
you.
entitled to be wrong."
Alex, what's your favorite movie?
Okay, I think
Storm,
I have
yeah.
to say Kill Bill Volume 2.
Much better than Volume 1.
That's good.
Much better than Volume 1. I can't think of them as it's standing alone, though, and so
Yeah.
Volume 1 brings down Volume 2, unfortunately.
Well,
Kill Bill, that's a good one.
But
though.
good
that's
movie.
okay. You can be wrong.
Good movie. It's a good movie. I'm just saying. Good movie.
I
It
think
can be your favorite.
All right.
Kill Bill, okay.
I'll take it.
I'm on Alex's side. With
I'm
this
never
one.
trying to harsh anybody's mellow. I love hearing people's favorite movies because there's stuff like Double T says Super Troopers. You know, those are just laugh out loud movies.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Wait.
While comedy movies aren't really my thing, there's a lot because like I would up amongst some of the greatest movies of all time, I would definitely put the Blues Brothers as being one of those.
Yeah, that
and
was
it's just
good
a
one.
laugh out loud weird, old 70s comedy thing. So I
On a
love that.
mission from God.
But I'm like, in my mind, they're very cerebral movies. So like 2001, Apocalypse Now.
Jason, you have to pick one.
No,
You have to pick
there's
one
not a
movie.
possibility of only picking one favorite movie. I don't have it.
You have to pick one.
Altered States.
Altered States?
Probably not, but it's probably Apocalypse Now, to be honest with you. But
Apocalypse Now is a good choice.
Altered States is a great flick.
Yeah.
Great flick. It's a one that is so you go back and watch it today, and you're like, "What am I watching?"
What
Joe
about-
Dirt.
I do have a
Muppet
tie.
Hunt for Red October is a great story, for sure.
I have a tie. for
Seven
mine.
Voyages of Sinbad. That's a person that would have been like my favorite movie of my childhood. I
Muppet Treasure
love
Island.
the Harryhausen stop motion animation and like the Cyclops and the Skeleton Warriors. That stuff just as a kid was amazeballs. So yeah, I'm with you
Yeah.
on that one.
Muppet Treasure Island, Can Man. That's actually an amazing movie. All Muppet
I've got
things
it
are.
too.
Dude, now nobody's favorite movie is Dude, Where's My Car?
I
Really?
That's a cult classic.
Blade Runner 2049, also a good one. Also a good one. It's a good movie.
I have a tie.
But
Jason.
Blade Runner blows it away.
Here's my tie. It's either now I exclude Lord of the Rings because that's just a different genre for me.
Okay.
Right. I would say The Shining
Mhm.
or
Okay.
Jaws
Oh.
are my two favorite movies.
Both of those are very, very good.
I
And
would
The Shining
say
is a weird one because we talk about it a lot on stream. It is a deplorable.
it is. It's not
It is a travesty as a
as a call out. to the-
as a book turned to a movie. It's a
Yes.
travesty.
It's an
The
amazing
book
movie.
blows it away.
Yeah.
The movie stands on its own if it did not call itself The Shining
Yeah.
and was something different. But it is a great work of art.
The
It's
way-
a Kubrick killed it, but it just was
way
deplorable
they-
as taking the book, which is a great book.
The way they shoot it is amazing.
Yeah, it's
but
really
I
good.
would probably
Really
put Jaws above it. Just
God, you
a
guys are coming
little
up with
bit.
some bangers. Shawshank is good.
Yeah, Jaws has got to be
Napoleon Dynamite
probably
is
one of my
good.
favorites. And
right?
then I also like There Will Be Blood is definitely up there.
There Will Be Blood. Yeah.
Um,
No Country for Old Men.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's-
Green Mile. Yeah.
Those are
You're
all
talking about
very
some
good.
great movies now.
Hey.
And Green Mile was
great
just a short.
movies.
Green Mile was just a short story, right?
Great movies. Chris Masucci, you're on point with all. Hey, I'm just saying.
I'm tired, boss.
Jaws.
What did you when he grabs his sack? He's like, "What did you just do to me?" Tank Girl's just fantastic. The movie was okay. Any movie with Ice-T as a kangaroo guy is pretty good in my book. And Lori Petty? Laura Petty? She played Tank Girl?
No, it's Tom Petty.
She was pretty good. Snakes on a Plane. The Green Mile was a full novel? Really?
The Green Mile was a full mile.
Did they finish the Dark Tower series on film? Thank God, no. That was another travesty of altering a book into a movie.
Shutter Island's also a great movie. That's a good one.
Shutter Island is a fantastic story. The
You
movie
didn't-
I can't remember
didn't
very
like
well,
the
but
movie?
the book was great. I don't know. I can't remember it. I've watched it, but I can't remember it. It has Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't remember it, but the book is great.
It's been a while since I watched that one.
Running Man's a good book too. Kingdom of Heaven is amazing. Yeah, the director's cut, the big long one, is amazing. Some really really neat stuff. Lori Petty, yeah,
It's
Lori
even
Petty.
longer?
Yeah.
God.
Long.
Memento,
Memento.
Mazeballs
Yeah.
movie.
A lot of good movies out there.
I don't know if I've seen Run Little Run. Fight Club, yep. Fight Club is as good as the book. They did a great job with that. Fight Club is great.
I really like Lorenzo's Oil.
What?
Lorenzo's Oil.
The Mist. I didn't watch it.
Lorenzo's Oil is a very sad movie.
The first Conan with Schwarzenegger. Panic Bomb. Again, as a kid, that would have been great. It was rated R. So that was one of the ones as a kid when you're like early becoming a teen, right? That Conan as a rated R flick, you were like, yeah.
Conan.
It's like Aliens.
I
Right.
loved Aliens.
Aliens came out when I was just old enough to go to rated R movies by
Forget it,
myself, I
man.
think, right? When was Aliens? 85?
We're cooked, man.
Jason compared me to that guy the other day.
Bill Paxton?
Yeah. You remember when you were like, you know who Chris is Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton.
I'm like, that's not accurate. And then
Hey, man.
It's kind of accurate.
I had to change my whole life
Let's
approach.
let her lead.
I'm comic relief. I'm
Hey.
always dying.
League of Their
first.
Own is a good movie.
League of Their Own is great.
League of Their Own is good.
Look at all these people.
Game over, man.
Hey, unpopular
Put her
opinion.
in charge.
I wasn't a huge fan of Jurassic Park.
The first Jurassic Park was amazing.
I was good. It didn't hit it for me.
It was amazing. I had not read the book, and then I went back and read the book, and the book, of course, is much better. But it's a Crichton book, right? Crichton.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Crichton. And the book is much better, but the movie I thought stood on its own. The rest of them, not so much. It just got weary.
Yeah.
But the first one was it was good because in the day that it came, now it doesn't survive very well because there's so much better ways to show that stuff that we've gone technology wise. But when
Yeah.
it came out, there wasn't.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
And so it was really cool. That T-Rex chasing the vehicle scene was fantastic.
The
Grabbing the guy
T-Rex,
out of the Jeep and
yeah.
eating him and stuff was
The
great.
T-Rex scene
Must
was
go
pretty
fast,
good.
right?
It was edge of your seat. I thought it was good. Jurassic Park Lost World. I don't remember which one that was. I stopped caring about
was
them
number
after the
2.
first. I watched the second one and then I was like, maybe not. I kept reading some of the books and some of the books were good. Wizards. Now you're talking about it. Ralph Bakshi.
Hey, Rainer. 1 second. Welcome in, Raiders. Rainer.
Raiders.
Rainer, thank you so much. We
St. John.
appreciate it.
St. John, you know what I'm talking about.
That's from Wizards, or not from Wizards?
No,
That's,
but yes. Rainer.
Scary Ducks, Blazing Saddles is an amazing movie as well.
So who's your favorite director, Christopher?
I don't have one. I don't think.
You don't have a favorite director?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Mm-mm. That's a tough one. I do like Kubrick a lot, but I feel like that's kind of a film buffs dropout director's choice because everybody's like, oh, it's got to be Stanley Kubrick. But the way he would, I just like how those guys used to film stuff back when technology was minimal.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this is just
Heavy Metal is amazing.
physically.
Heavy
just
Metal has some
amazing.
absolutely atrocious animation in it, but the story's pretty good.
Yeah, I would say Kubrick's pretty good.
Yeah, the rotoscoping in Wizards was amazing too. Bakshi was a hero. I contacted Bakshi. He's still alive. I contacted him and I asked him if I could do Necron 99 as an homage miniature, and they didn't want it to be done. And I respected that. And I asked him, can I do an homage to it as part of a Christmas thing we have going on where I do Pepper and Rudolph.
Homage.
And I do Pepper and Rudolph as an homage to Necron 99, and they were okay with that. So that's what this is. This is a model that I designed that we sculpted back in 2021 and released for our Christmas pair, our Christmas duo, along with Evil Santa Claus.
Evil Santa.
Yeah, the idea is that Santa went rogue and started bagging up kids and killing them.
Nice.
And so we had to send out Pepper and Rudolph to stop it. So Pepper, if you look, Pepper is literally in the canon of the North Pole. He's a security for the North Pole.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a canon about all the elves in the North Pole, but there is, and it's serious, and people take it serious. And Pepper is the security guard for the North Pole. And so this is Rudolph the Turdirkin, the red-nosed Turdirkin, and Santa went rogue. He's fired with coal in his belly, and he has children hanging out of his bag. So that was the models that we released for Christmas.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
There you go.
1 second.
So there you go.
They can't hear that.
Which of the 73 ex-wives?
Let me tell you. In a song.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Welcome in, everybody. Hey, if you are new here, we are at the after hours portion of our stream. It normally is not like this. We are doing some hobbying. I'm gluing my fingers together currently, and we're just having fun.
Bane Scar, I don't know. I'm a guy that I like to stick to my word. They were limited edition for the time. We did a thing called the Mother Lovin' Paint Party, and we did it for all of 2021 during COVID as a way to get the community to feel, knitted together. And we did a pair of models every 3 months, and you could paint those pair of models. We painted them on stream, and then when the end of the quarter came after the 3 months, we did the painting competition, and the winner of the competition would get a 3D printer, resin, more models, all sorts of stuff. Every quarter. So we did a big community painting challenge. We painted them on stream and all that. And I didn't swear, but I told people they were limited edition. We wouldn't be just making them to sell. Now, unfortunately, like Pepper and Rudolph is hard for me to redo because it's the pose that makes the model, because it's an homage to Necron 99.
Yeah.
I could see re-releasing that one model because of that, because it extends beyond just the Mother Lovin' Paint Party into something I wanted to do to give a thumbs up to Bakshi, who was one of my childhood heroes for Wizards, and all the heavy traffic and Fritz the Cat kind of stuff that came into my teen. Well, I didn't watch Fritz the Cat as a kid, obviously, but the first ever X-rated cartoon. But I may
Fritz the
redo
cat.
one of those. I may redo
very
that one
interesting.
with our newer resins and stuff, and re-release that guy. I would like to do it in a hand poured resin.
Felix the cat.
Felix the cat, Fritz the cat, not Felix. Fritz the cat.
So cool, you guys do really go above and beyond compared to others. Hey, Bane Scar, we appreciate that. We have fun here.
That dry brown kind of works on its own. I need to highlight it, but that works pretty well.
Well, then it's not gonna be cold enough.
How's it going over there?
Great. What are you working on, Christopher?
I'm building
Models
Conquest.
Oh. Is it your own conquest?
No, to pay my debt
He owes me a debt.
to Davy
Ah.
Jones.
I bought him all those knights.
He did,
Ah.
which are great, which I'm repriming.
And it was kind of like slavery because I didn't ask him if he wanted me to purchase the knights. I bought the knights and I said, "Hey, Chris,
Well, there's some knights in my office.
I found this amazing deal on knights."
It
And he
was-
goes, "Oh, that is a great deal.
it was
I wonder if those are
exactly-
still available." And I said, "No, they're not." And he's like, "Oh," and I go, "Because I bought them for you."
It was very much the exact army, and I'm like, well, I'll pay you back for him. He's like, or you could do this.
You could build all my conquest models.
There's a lot of models, but hey, you know what? I'm actually some of these.
I think we have primer here.
You have primer? I got primer. It's Monument Hobbies. We have primer. Here, I'll take you to the priming station. Which one is it?
The mushroom.
Where'd you get?
Oh, no.
This is. Yeah, I have a station. Prime something.
Don't go with him. It's kind of like the guy in the van saying, "You want some candy?"
I'll escort you there.
He's like, "Would you like to prime a model?
Have you
got
ever
spray
seen that
paints.
one?
Follow me, little girl."
I'm the Gravedigger from Ocarina of Time. If you guys know exactly what I'm talking about.
We don't know anything that you ever talk about. Nobody knows what you're talking about. I don't even know that you know what you're talking about.
Remastered.
They're
yeah.
remastering it for
Yeah.
the Switch too.
Yeah.
Now I have to buy a gosh darn Switch.
I saw a short of like, hey, I bought Ocarina of Time on N64. I also bought it on my DS, 3DS. Oh, I also bought it on Switch. But I should get it on the Switch too now. Nintendo's out of their mind. But that's also an amazing game.
I'm,
Rainer, I know how generous. Hey, I'm telling you. If
I'm really
Chris didn't shed a tear, he really is evil. I'm a good person.
Shed a tear about what?
I don't know. It's after hours.
He doesn't have a heart. Is it? Wait, I always get this part mixed up. Is it the heart or the soul you're missing?
Yes.
Just checking.
What day is it?
Oh, it changes?
Wednesday.
Interesting.
About the Titans. About the Titans? What?
You working on
The
a mission?
Titans?
Oh,
Ocarina of Time? Maybe?
Oh no, that is
Shadow of the Colossus?
that's
Shadow of the Colossus.
I love that game, by the way.
It's amazing.
Literally. Oh, the Knights.
Did
No,
anybody? Did anybody?
I played the crap out of that
Did
game.
anybody play the remake?
Yes.
No.
It's the same game, just
Better
Prettier?
graphics.
just better graphics.
Okay, good. Plays the same.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Nope.
really sad.
You need to. It is. It's so sad.
It's very sad.
Do you want to go prime something?
Yeah.
Here. Follow me.
You know, we got a date for Fable remake or
When is it?
reboot
When is it?
next year, February.
Dang it.
There we go. Grass tuft.
Nice.
The drab brown gives it just a little bit of like an off green. I could put a green wash on it or something, but I don't think I need that much. I think that looks great. And there you have it.
Benito.
Oh, no, I gotta highlight him. Oops. I forgot the bright highlights on his armor.
Whoops.
Bright ivory.
Now you need 24 more done?
I luckily only have 20 total of these guys. I have 2
Ah.
squads. One of what are these guys called? Breachers? Or Pathfinders? And one of a strike team, right? I don't remember which are which. I think the strike team is these guys with the pointy backs. And the breachers are the guys that or the Pathfinders are these guys with the flat, blunt ends on the helmets. I don't know. I don't remember. I have 2 squads of those guys. Then I have a squad of stealth suits, right?
Yep.
And then I have all crisis suits, broadsides, crisis suits, Taunar, Riptides, Ghost Keels, Commanders.
How many points do you think you
I
have?
like stompy robots.
Yeah. They're
How
cool.
many points do I have total?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I got a Tiger Shark coming.
Okay.
I think I'm like in like 3,500 or 4,000 total points. Maybe not quite that much. The Taunar is 700 something on his own.
Okay.
And then I have like 2 Riptides that can't fit in the list. So it might not be that much. It may only be like 3,000 points total. I don't care about all that stuff. I was just like, I want fun things.
Robots. All of the robots.
I keep looking at Tau lists, and they are all the same. They're literally all identical. And I'm like, well, that's not fun. So I'll probably just... None of them use a Taunar, it turns out. Because you can get like 3 Riptides for the cost of 1 Taunar.
That's the big one, right?
Yeah, the big one. I'm like, well, where's the fun in 3 Riptides?
Have you worked on the weapons for the big guy yet?
What do you mean? The back weapons?
Have you
No.
painted them yet? No.
No, I haven't built them.
Oh, you have to build them still.
Yeah, they're in the box at home.
Oh, well,
I have not built the carapace weapons for him yet. It's not much. It's not hard to build them. They're not very many pieces. Because I got the rail gun array, the rail array or whatever it's called.
A big old long gun.
Yeah, it's one big long gun with a missile rack next to it. As opposed to the one that has like the triple plasma accelerators or whatever it is.
Triple plasma accelerator.
Go! Hadouken!
Oh, well, and I do. My ladies of Spain. Every morning, sail to Boston.
We get it. You like Jaws.
It's a great movie. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Okay. All the lists are about to change in about 2 weeks with the release.
I don't think so. They're all the same. We already know what the new detachments are, and those aren't going to change anything.
Really?
Yeah, for Tau, we already know all that. They've been releasing all that. So we know the new detachments. We know the new rules. There's not much that's going to change. They haven't done much to Tau to change it. They've been changing Tau here recently. Like they nerfed Riptides a little bit and stuff, I'm learning. So, but I don't think much is going to change. The way I've looked at it, it's still Mont Ka is the detachment of choice, but they made it cost all 3 of your detachment points, so you can't mix other things with it. I don't know about all that, so I don't know what that affects long term.
How would they do that, Jason?
How would they do that, Chris?
How would they do that to us? You know?
I don't care.
I don't care.
I'm going to put a lot of models on the table, and I'm going to have fun with it, and then I'm going to say, this game sucks and never play it again. But I'll have a really cool Tau army that someday somebody will offer me a lot of money for, and I'll be like, sure, you can have it.
You say that.
I never sell anything.
But, well, no, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say you might love 40K. I think I'd like to get a clip. Jason, you say that you love 40K with your deepest and...
They'll have, if that happens, it has to happen on the Long War podcast, because those guys will laugh at me.
No. Jason, we'll see. We don't
I don't have anything against it. It's
Talk
just
about
It's
it.
just boring to me. It's too meta powered, and I just
Commander
I
Ken,
don't
that's great.
normally like that kind of stuff. But
How
that's not why I
would
build the
you
armies.
change the game, Jason?
How would I change the game? I don't know enough about it to tell you that.
I love Jason told me that the joke's getting a little long in the tooth.
Yes.
Ryan.
I did hear that part of
Oh,
the beginning of stream.
I see.
How about that?
Oh my God.
Now, how's about that?
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous is Chris's middle name.
No,
Ah,
it's
yes.
Garrett.
Chris
Giuseppe.
Ridiculous Masushi. I'm gonna call your mom and have her change your birth certificate.
You could.
She'll do that for me.
You might. Chance. I don't think there's a chance.
Can parents still do that after you turned 18?
I'm an adult man. Brother. Not happening. I don't know. Great question. Where's Bald Man when you need the legal info?
Where is Bald Man?
What about
That's not
our other
bald.
attorney? What about
Game delay. Too.
game delay?
We got game delay. We got Bald Man. We got a whole legal team up in here.
Dang.
I'm waiting to see a response, but I'm also trying to not glue my fingers together.
Game delay represents drug dealers though, so he may not know.
Game delay. I need some drugs. Kidding.
He knows where to get the good stuff.
Game delay. Game delay is a. I don't know if game delay is here. Game delay, are you here? Son of a Baggins.
Speaking of, where's little Billy?
I haven't seen him today. I'll have to
Hmm.
do with
He
myself.
missed this stream of all streams?
This was a good stream today.
The one where you opened without audio?
I thought, yeah.
He would've
I was
ripped
I don't know
you-
what you're talking about.
He would have ripped you so
I don't know
badly.
what you're talking about. That didn't happen.
Oh,
We never
okay.
talk about these
We
things
don't
ever
we don't
again.
talk about that.
We don't
Okay.
talk about those things.
I was gonna say, I think little Billy sabotaged the stream before it started. so he could get you fired.
I will die. Glorious death. Hold my position. I'd like to see you try.
At some point, those slings and arrows are gonna get you, Chris.
Never. Literally never. Literally the opposite of true.
Which would be false.
That's right. Now you're getting it, Jake. Ah! This. Oh, I thought I learned. Do you have any tweezers over there?
I do. My little case there. You'll see him. Build kit. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, how's it going over there, Jason?
I'm really digging this guy. What do we think?
He's cool.
Yeah.
I found I tend to enjoy a smaller skirmish games more than fielding full armies.
I'm really torn. I love the
I don't
look
know. I'm
of
torn, too.
fully fleshed out armies.
Yeah, me too.
The games, though, tend to get a little long in the tooth. They take too long. They can really kind of, I think, wear you down if you spend, 3.5 hours playing and you don't have a favorable outcome. They can feel really bad. Now, if you're able to play with friends, all that goes out the window. Who cares, right? Like, I'll play any game with friends because
Yeah.
it doesn't matter to me. But it's not the kind of thing that I want to go to the store on a Sunday and just get a random pickup game with people if it's going to be a total meta kick in the nuts and feel like a waste of my time.
Yeah,
But I love painting the armies, right? I love a big spread and a display case of a whole army with lots of different units and all that stuff.
a smorgasbord.
No,
That's what it's called, Jason.
no, it's
A
not.
smorgasbord.
It's called an army.
Vanscar says, random question, but what do you guys use for lighting in the studio? They're called Amaran. They're aperture lighting. But Amaran is a great brand. It's their studio friendly lighting kit, essentially. We use Amaran 100Ds, and these are the OG models.
I tried to find those on Amazon for my
They're
paint
hard.
setup. They're like, They're in my list, but they're not in stock.
Yeah, they go quick.
So-
These are very popular, and these lights are older and probably have been getting the most use I've ever seen out of LED smaller scale production lights, and they've lasted this long, which is pretty incredible. I've had one light that's a little bit malfunctiony, but that's because I think the temperature safety is off in that model. But great lights. They also have bar lights that are really good too, that I really like. They're coming out with current models, like with new panels and stuff like that, are really cool. Check them out. Did you prime?
I did.
Nice. That's great. Yeah, I can deny seeing a full. Tech Badger says, "Yeah, I can't deny seeing a fully painted army on the table. Looks sick."
It's so good.
That's kind of, man, like when I see Nagash in the back of all of those legions, I'm into that.
You have a choice.
That's why I'm a sucker for army painting, but I'm just not good at completing armies.
Jason,
It's my kryptonite.
with
This one
that
is okay.
attitude, you can do whatever
It,
you want. You know?
Yeah.
That doesn't even track, but okay.
No,
I was hoping there would be more flavor to that one.
Oh my god!
Chris, would you stop being so dramatic?
They're fiddly.
He is a drama queen, this guy.
Why did we put this carpet in here?
The carpet that's gray, like the color of plastic models. For exactly what you're going through right now. It's meant as a test, and you're failing.
It's gone.
Who's Rhonda?
Nobody even heard that. Even better. Goodness. I found it, Jason.
I am
We
very
can
pleased.
stop panicking.
I'm very pleased that I didn't panic at all.
Good.
That was
Good.
incredibly.
That was a test for all of us.
And you failed.
I found it.
You panicked first, though.
No, the panicking wasn't the test. The finding it was the test.
Okay.
I'm allowed to panic. Help!
Evil fish? What is it? It's a
mer-
catfish.
it's
Okay.
What's going on over there?
It's not a catfish. It's a mercat.
Precisely, because it's not a catfish. Half cat. Half.
Are you being catfished, you said?
She's
We're
got a
getting
mercat?
catfish,
A
yeah.
mercat?
It's a mercat.
A mercat.
Like a mermaid.
Merman.
Mercat.
It has this little like donut hole in the center of it, and that's. I'm thinking.
Interesting.
It's so fun to.
Do it.
Fancy.
I mean, if you're into that kind of thing.
What is the mercat gonna? What color is the mercat gonna be?
Well,
Dude.
Oh man, this is a travesty. No. Oh my. We're good.
Can you pop me in any closer? Can you please stop dropping stuff?
I'm not popping nothing. A second.
okay.
Yes, let me pop you in.
What do we think?
Even closer? Let me refocus you. Oh
I
gosh.
missed.
Ooh, that's pretty
I'll
cool.
Put the bright highlights on the
Yeah.
the armor now.
Yeah, okay.
The tuff looks cool too.
Just drab brown and a little caramel
A little bit of will to live too.
and a little bit of something else that I put on top of that. What did I say that was? Oh, warm flesh as the highlight on the grass. I highlight my tufts.
You make a
So-
case for painting a tuft.
Blue toes.
Blue toes. I didn't paint his toenails though.
They are the what are they called? Tal?
Hooves.
The hooves. They have hooves.
The hooves.
That's a nice little pop color on the bottom.
It's very strange, right?
Yeah.
I went with the ultramarine, and then I put the magenta wash over the top of it. I think it turned out all right.
Oh, look at that little guy.
When I was watching stream the other day when you were working on the battlesuit, that guy, every time, actually no, it's the newer one.
The guy with the big rail gun.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
the
guy's
highlights on him,
broadside.
the broadside. Every time I looked at that, it gave me like that 80s anime feel
Yeah,
on all of the armor there. So I think that's super cool to see that on a Japanese inspired battlesuit thing for Warhammer.
We do have to dox Jason points for taking the little bonsai tree off of that base, though.
it was cherry blossoms, but they have no place in my army.
Not with that attitude.
My communist
that-
fish people don't know anything about Bushido. What are you doing?
They might.
Isn't that tree like supposed to be almost as big as the battlesuit?
If you're telling
It has
me,
2 pieces. One of them's small and one of them's big, and I didn't understand why they were on there at all.
Jason, this is a big tree. Where is this tree? You got rid of a big tree? I thought this was a little guy.
First, I'm going to kill Ryan for opening his big mouth. Then I'm going to kill Christopher.
I'll fight to the death.
I'm going to need help in the desert digging some holes, chat. So raise your hand if you're with me.
To my ladies of Spain. I've been singing that song to annoy my mom recently.
Well, it's working here.
Yeah, it works everywhere.
Kriegs, I'll meet you out back.
Kriegs, I will fight for that bonsai tree. That's all right. How are we all doing?
I'm very happy with this guy.
He's cool. He's a little he feels like a little guy, you know? Feels like a little cool guy.
I'm very happy with this guy.
If you're into that kind of thing.
I dig him.
Don't encourage him. Oh, what are you doing now? Are you painting the base rim?
I'm painting the
satin
base
black?
rim.
Nice.
He's finishing it.
When are you gonna start painting over there, Al?
Hey,
What's going on?
quiet.
There's a lot of process happening.
Yeah.
Well, we're all about wrapped out of time.
Well,
Just like
Well, I guess I'm
gotta
done.
go.
Chris, there's an amazing thing called eBay where I'm sure you can find this tree you desire so strongly. Panic Bomb, it's not about the finding of the specific tree. It's about that the tree was disposed without consulting the Christopher of the Office.
Huh?
That's more.
Oh.
That's more of the problem. Scary Deck says, "How often do you use a wash? I
How
used
often?
them when I started painting, but stopped so I could improve my brushwork.
Sure.
I'm not against them, but there's something about the way the washes look on the model that I'm not a fan of. Maybe I'm using them wrong?"
I use them a lot, but I do not use them for what you would consider a traditional wash to do. A traditional wash, the way that we're taught as we're new painters, is to act as a shade,
Yeah.
right? And so you're glomming them on the model to bring
Glommy.
darkness onto the model easier than, doing your layering and shading on your own. And it's a great way to do that. It makes your models feel good, especially metallics. It works great to make your metallics have more depth. So I will still use washes on metallics like they're intended to be used. Glom them on, let them do their job. They work great on metallics. For how I use them on the
I did
rest of
drink it
models
out
is
of
I
it,
use them
though,
as
on
a
accident,
filter.
so
Think of like a heavy glaze.
that
I might thin them down
yes.
so that they have less of an impact color-wise.
Okay.
But I will paint them on more deliberately. Now I didn't with the magenta wash that went on his feet here. I just kind of dolloped it on there, and it went on in a glom, and it's fine. But the way that I would normally use a wash is as a filter. Sometimes it'll darken things up. Mostly it'll just change the color a little bit, and it's a great way to do a quick overall glaze, or I call it a filter, right? So it'll give a change to the coloration, like on the mechanized parts of his legs here. I did the same workup that I did for the gun on the Fire Warrior, but at the end I put a black wash over the top.
Yeah.
Or did I do Payne's Gray?
I think you did Payne's Gray, maybe?
I don't remember what I put over it. We'll have to go back and look. We'll have to check the tape. But I went in and I put a thin wash, probably Payne's Gray, to pull out more of the blue. So I put a wash over that just to give it a little bit more strength in the blue because it was a little too dark in the blackishness. So a little bit to pull the cool blue out of it with the Payne's Gray wash. So I'll do stuff like that. So it doesn't look like a wash because it doesn't pool, and it doesn't. Our washes don't pool like that anyway. But it will give a little bit of a variation of coloring to things. So I'll use them for that a lot. They're great tools. They're just something that you use a little bit more specifically as you start painting more, and less like, on every model where you do a base coat, dry brush, wash, and that kind of stuff.
Jimmy the Saint says, I watched a video today on how to make cherry blossoms for miniatures. No doubt pushed out to me because of the combo from yesterday, as all the devices listen to us. This episode is brought to you by Dawn Dish Soap. We're not sponsored. Jason, it's time. We're going to get sponsors.
Yeah, Liquid Death Pop-Tart drink.
Liquid Death, Dawn Dish Soap.
What do you think?
Depends.
That depends.
Like, it's literally licensed with Pop-Tarts.
Here's where chat goes. Is a Pop-Tart a lasagna?
Oh, it says, okay, wait a minute now. It says literally strawberry toaster pastry flavored iced tea.
Iced tea.
Yeah.
I'm not getting.
Oh, I thought it was
enough
just
of the
water.
pastry. Too much strawberry.
That's why I'm getting a headache, because it has caffeine.
Yeah.
It does.
It does?
Yeah, it's caffeinated.
You heathen.
It says
Ryan's getting us drunk.
43 milligrams of natural caffeine, which is a lot.
Wow.
Woo! That's why I'm
Caffeine
feeling
That's
that
why I'm
buzz.
feeling a little bit of tension in the front of my head.
Is that a
now.
lot?
Painting.
I didn't know it was iced tea.
I didn't either.
Woo!
Welcome in,
I had tea
Jason.
with lunch, so I got to stay away from that.
Jason is really on one today. I didn't know that either.
I think remember every time I'm going to bring Jason a drink, it needs to not have caffeine in it.
That's right. We did also give Jason 3 pink drinks in one stream, so
Woo!
I don't know if
Yeah,
that...
that was something.
Drink?
What's that?
Is there caffeine in a pink
No,
drink?
it's pink drink.
What is pink
It's
drink?
a lot of sugar.
It's from Starbucks.
Sugars.
Pink drink.
But what comes in it?
Pink.
Cool.
It's strawberry.
Anything else?
It's basically
Cool.
like strawberry milk, isn't it?
It's like a strawberry milk drink, right,
Yeah.
Jason?
Yes, it's coconut milk and acai and some other like strawberry
What'd you call
water.
me?
I don't know. It's good.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
I think these look really good.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
I'm glad. Wow. That's nice.
I need to figure out what to do on like this thing, and
Sponsored by Glad.
I still got to do a lot of work on this guy.
Sponsored. We're getting sponsors. We're about to make some sponsored deals. All right, Jason.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We'll get it.
We'll get it.
We'll get them.
It's coming.
Used to see the crazy crap we find at our local grocery store.
It's coming.
Pink drink. Purple OSL.
Did have any of you guys seen the Bush's baked beans new flavors?
Wait.
Come out with
Why do
a
baked
rocket
beans need
pop
flavor?
one?
Because
I don't know, but they thought that the Rocket Pop baked beans was going to be a good hit.
The what?
Rocket Pop.
Ryan is very up to
It's
date
like-
on all things collab.
It's like
Why?
popsicle flavor.
And then
Why?
there's apple pie.
Okay,
Oh,
wait.
See, I
Are you
can
a
see
fan
apple
of like the
pie.
crazy Taco Bell things?
No.
Okay. Why not?
Eh?
Because this is like literally right up your alley.
I think Bush's got bored with, or not bored. They were like, we need to revitalize some interest in our brand. So
They're
let's
bored.
do Rocket Pop baked beans.
Rocket pop flavor.
My buddy sent me.
That is okay. First off, nobody that sent you anything like that is your buddy.
Oh, he's my.
I want to
buddy.
make this clear. I don't know what kind of upbringing you have, but those are not your friends.
And he was telling us about the different flavors, and I was like, well, that's whoever had that idea did not really
They didn't think that through.
Well, so it's like the other one's apple pie, which like maybe okay.
Apple pie?
That sounds delicious.
Yeah,
Baked beans.
apple pie baked beans,
That sounds really good.
and then
I
the
hired
last-
these people. Not technically me, but sort of me.
I haven't had them.
No, it was
I
you.
just know about them.
Damn it.
No, you made them, Ryan. You did this.
I made them.
You did this.
And then the last one was pickle.
Now pickle I could
Okay,
also see.
now you'll
Alright.
get Jen. If Jen's listening, Jen's like, pickle?
Like
They're doing everything in
I
pickle
will
and
try the
protein
pickle,
these
but like
days.
She just posted Jen is doing like a picture a day, and I think it was her picture yesterday, or the day before, was her being disgruntled with some pickle flavored thing that she bought, and she was like, "This was not good." She's like
Oh, I saw that. What
the
was
maestro of pickle flavored commentary.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, everything in our house. If you open our pantry, there's 50 million freaking things in there that are pickle flavored something.
Did she?
That she's figured out how to keep me away from all of her snacks. Is she just buys pickle flavored snacks?
That's a good strategy, Jen.
Don't you egg her on?
I'm just saying that's perfect.
Pickles are good.
Pickles are good for you.
I like.
They're not bad, but I don't need pickle flavored bush beans.
Come on, Jason. You know you want them.
You never know.
Pickles are.
If Dua Lipa did it in Diet Coke, we should do it in everything.
What?
Jen says, I thought this was a joke, but it's not. I saw the pickle one, but after the cheese, I'm hesitant.
Oh yeah, it was the cheese things. The little what are they called? The little discs of cheese.
Oh, the Laughing Cow?
Laughing Cow disc of cheese, and it was pickle flavored. I love the Laughing Cow cheese things.
That makes sense to me.
That sounds good, though.
Pickle cheese? Makes sense?
Pickle cheese?
What planet are you from?
Dua Lipa. Ah! Gosh dang it.
Here we go.
Yes.
Here we go. Drama queen dropping stuff again.
Yeah. For everybody who's new to welcome in. We don't typically do this long of a stream, but we're having a little bit of a hobby night. I guess to spite Gabe.
This is Spike Gabe Hobby Night.
There's going to be a battle if we don't have another one of these at some point. So we might not get to all the questions, but if you keep asking them and I look up and I happen to see it, I will get it pitched up to the group and we'll get right to it. Mo's like, my only question is, what chemicals are they using to make beans taste like apple pie? No, they're just putting apple pie in the beans, Mo.
A whole pie.
Seems a little easier to pocket pop. Apple.
Yeah.
Little apple pieces.
Jen, our official piccolinato, get it? The Laughing Cow didn't have enough pickle flavor.
Yeah, that's what she said, is that it
Now
was
that's
not pickle enough.
disappointing.
That's called...
Oh, those things.
Incredibly
That's the little discs that you open up from the.
The ones that have the wax.
Yeah,
Wax on
it's
them?
a
Yeah,
disc
okay.
and it comes
Yeah,
in
yeah.
like a little cheese tray. Like a slice of cake.
Little slice of cake. So I did the what was it? The Greek yogurt and Biscoff cheesecake hack thing that was
Yeah.
on TikTok recently, but I saw it on a YouTube video the other day.
Was it good?
It was delicious.
Interesting. Okay.
So Greek yogurt, a couple Biscoff cookies, and one of my little deli containers. I wasn't going to use a whole thing of Greek yogurt to do this. I was like, I want to give this a try. Let it sit overnight.
Delicious?
Put some strawberry jam on top of it.
That does
Oh
sound
my
good.
god.
That sounds delicious.
Jen, they're talking about food.
I don't.
What do you need over there?
She needs some
Do you have
goop.
over
Yeah,
there?
we've got a brush cleaner. Sponsored
Chris
by
doesn't-
Monument Hobbies.
Chris doesn't know how to use it.
We have instructions on the website.
We do. We have a link to that.
He shot a couple of videos about it too. Very
So
depressing.
many resources, Christopher.
Danger Boy, I'm using transparent black as kind of a wash over my dark silver on my metal pieces on my terrain right now.
What color are you using, Al?
Me?
She's cleaning the brush. That's a trick question.
She's using the goop.
I'm
She gooping it up.
I'm gooping.
what the kids are doing nowadays. Gooping. Don't goop. Stay in school.
Take it.
Good for nothing kids in their goop.
Crazy mixed up kids in their goop.
Pickle. And they're called pickles.
Pickles?
No,
They're called
I did not.
pickles.
Gosh darn it, they got you.
Going back to the pickle thing.
They got you.
It did.
I need the pickle.
I'm still.
We were
I'm.
talking about it the other time.
When are they gonna come out with a pickle jar that varies in price and call it the fickle pickle jar?
The fickle pickle
No,
jar.
fickle, like
Fick-
it's fickle
Oh, the
pickle.
Fickle
Fickle
Because
pickle
it varies in price.
Yeah,
How long were you over there thinking about that?
I literally just came to my head, and I will sue Grillo.
Acting.
I'm still.
if they come
I'm
out
still
with
on the
that.
hunt for the Grillo's PBR beer.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of collabs going on
Yeah,
out there.
and like it's been all in the west
None
or
of
the
them
East
necessary.
Coast.
I'm looking for the Toys R Us flavored sparkling water.
Toys R Us?
Tastes like a gallon of nickels.
Toys
don't know.
R Us flavor?
I don't know, man.
That's horrible.
There's something out there.
That's like I want the ball pit flavored.
The ball.
Yo.
Perrier comes out with ball pit flavor.
Sparkling
No.
water. Tastes like a McDonald's playground.
Texway says, question. For edge highlights, how do I know which edges to apply the highlights to, or should I just aim for every edge visible to me? Aim
No.
for those.
No, I mean, you'll look at some of the Games Workshop models and they will just highlight everything. It
If
is
it's got an edge, it's highlighted.
the edges that face your light source. So you will determine your light source as you paint. It's typically from above, right? And I'm typically doing it from like 10 o'clock or 2 o'clock. So on this guy, it's 10 o'clock. It's over here, right? So you'll look at the edges that I have done on him are like the upper facing edges.
Yeah.
Nothing on the bottoms, right? So like this piece here, it's the upper facing edges, the part of this inside circle that faces upward. So it's the bottom lip of that, because the top lip faces down, the bottom lip faces up towards my light source. So it's only the edges that go up towards 10 o'clock, right?
Stream?
So like here on this circle, it's only the upper part of the circumference and the upper edge of any of the lines, and none of the bottom edges. So that'll give you more contrast. Now, there's a world where you could go ahead and outline and do all of your edges in a darker color, a darker highlight color, and then brighter highlight on the top, and then you get a nice hard edge surface. I typically don't do that because it just takes too much time. But
Double T says,
them's the rules.
Brush cleaning on stream?
Listen.
I let the record show Alex probably has been the only person to clean a brush on stream since Jen. No, I
have
take it
done
back.
Shush.
I take it back. Since Jen. No, Jason did it once.
I've done it way more times than once.
Uh,
Every time somebody asks. As a matter of fact, recently we did one that now has become the meme of people at the end of stream saying, now it's time to clean a brush.
no, I don't think so. No, I said we don't have time for that.
But we did it once, and
We
that's
did.
why it
That's
still
true.
happens.
Shadowcast, wow, you're on late. What grit of sandpaper do you prefer to use? The one that gets the job done.
What am I doing with it? That's a very weird question. I'm like, what am I doing? Am I sanding a house?
Probably a miniature, Jason. If I had to guess.
I don't use sandpaper on miniatures very often, but if I did, it would probably be like I think the hobby grits run in like the ultra fine being somewhere in the neighborhood of like 5,000 or 3,500 or something like that.
Or 600 million?
It's like
Whoa.
it's like wet sandpaper. The grits that you would use
600
in for wet sanding is typically the hobby style grit.
I usually start at 800.
I typically take my palm sander and really get in there.
Your orbital.
Yeah, just
60 grit.
60 grit, maybe.
Yeah, usually 40
typically,
grit
I'll
on a belt
just-
sander.
No, typically I'll just take a piece of sandpaper or just a regular piece of construction paper, just put glass on it. Just
You shush.
I don't do anything. It's after hours, Jason. You said I could do anything
I
I
did
wanted.
not ever say that.
I don't know, man.
I said that do not expect a whole lot out of us.
I don't know, man.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Where's
Yeah.
Gabe?
We don't talk about him here. Enough of you. Gabe's on a mission from God.
which is true.
Yeah.
Actually.
Which is true.
Anything is something bad when Chris is involved, says Mo. Num num num.
Gabe is on a mission with a church in Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
Lovely.
So yeah, that's where he's at, and let the
Costa
record
Rica?
show that
Hardly know her.
Costa Rica. What 3 colors do you like to use the most that is not Payne's Gray or purple? Says Scary Ducks.
You don't get to ask those kind of. You don't get
Hey.
to load the question.
Hey, guess what? I already have that for you, and it's right here in a little hobby tip.
If it's not Payne's Gray or purple, what are your favorite colors? That's totally unfair. You've just taken 2 of my favorite colors.
Right here. I just put it in there. Jason picks only 10 paints.
Yeah, but those are some of the paints I picked.
That's true. And I think dark purple and Payne's Gray are in there.
I answer this a lot. As a matter of fact, we do a retailer live stream where our retail partners get to ask questions, and somebody else said, hey, what's your favorite color during the retail partner one?
They did.
And I get asked that color a lot, and I don't really think I have a favorite color.
You have a good tool use for dark purple, though.
I have colors that I use a lot more than others, obviously, because they're just colors you can use for damn near anything. And dark purple is one of those, to the point where it's almost a meme to discuss me and dark purple. Royal purple is a fast up-and-comer in that realm, too, because it's just more saturated than the dark purple, but performs a very similar role.
The perps.
So those types of colors will always have a very high usage in my process because they're great shades, tints, tones. They're colors that you'll use on every model, but the model will never be those colors, if that makes sense.
I need to
I do a lot of that.
clean a brush on the stream.
But as far as favorite colors, I honestly don't have a favorite color that I can right off the top of my head think of. It's not the way that my brain is wired. I don't have something that I go to all the time. There's just tools that I use more than not for particular things that we may do. Payne's Gray, dark purple, those things will happen. You'll see me use them more than other colors because they work on every model.
That Double T said that's be a great challenge for a video. I know that's not how you're saying that, but for a model of the week, some obscure color of the rack unpainted or unhighlighted. Yeah, I think Jason, you've done that before, like where you pick a random color and just go for it.
Sure.
We do whatever we want here.
Yeah, we've done deals where chat
it's
would
a
pick
little
colors, and I would
hard
find a way to
with
paint the
light
model with
in your
those
face when
colors
you
and
wanna
show
paint.
you, using it as a
So I
way
was
to
trying
say,
to do it to the
no
side.
color is off limits. You can do what you need to do with any color that you have.
Yeah.
It's more of a open your mind to mixing and how you can use a particular color to pull off, a shade or a highlight.
You gotta open your mind, man.
Here we go.
Like, open your mind.
Here we go.
You need to
Color
work,
on the palette.
This is hippy dippy, Chris.
gotta work on your Matthew McConaughey.
I won't. All right. I won't. Immediately does it.
Welcome to the world of Chris.
Hey, speaking of the world of Chris, welcome in everybody. We are what are we doing here? We're streaming.
I'm trying to survive.
It is the after hours stream, so if we miss some of your questions, bear with us. We're having a great time. Hopefully you are too. Keep asking your questions and I'll look up for my my labor of love here and we'll get to them. I heard pale in there and almost laughed, says Darth. What do you mean? You mean like pale color?
He was talking about pale pink.
Oh. Jason loves pale pink.
Great
I
color.
like-
I use
I like
it to
pale
highlight
pink.
most of my red.
Everybody loves every color. That's the hard part. Which one's your favorite kid, Jason?
I don't have one. Unless it's one step, and right now that would be tied between dark blue black and
Graphite
green.
Oh.
Sorry, one step crew.
What about out of the new 12 colors you're most excited about?
Oh, out of the one step?
Yeah.
Oh God, bronze yellow,
Yeah.
really really good.
Yep. Oh my gosh, it's very cool.
Yeah, the bronze yellow,
The olive yellow.
the olive yellow. Those two are great.
I really like those.
All of them are great. Again, we don't make bad colors, so that's a really tough question because the red is spectacular. The scarlet.
Yep.
Um,
See, we're telling you, Chad. You get the
true black. It's just called black, but the black is great. One of the coolest ones is the what did I call it? Bright slate gray.
Bright slate gray, yeah.
That's the shade for white.
Pretty cool.
It's a great color. So I think people are going to be blown away by this next set. A lot of the stream have seen them.
Yeah, we have an amazing, I would say, Nurgle colored flesh. That olive yellow.
So
you should have heard me. I was making some swatches for Jason.
He was like,
I'm like, oh.
Chris's drama kicked in, and I was like, what is it? And he was like, this color is great. Yeah, and I was like, yes, it is.
It's very cool. So we'll have more on that coming out soon. Get ready. Olive yellow,
the dark turquoise.
The dark turquoise is also very cool.
All of them are great.
Damaging says, I can't wait for the new white color for Stormtroopers. It's amazing shadow.
It's so good. It's this.
Yeah.
This has had a light dry brush of white over it, but this is how it looks like without the dry brush on the back. Right?
Yeah.
So it's a bright blue-gray. And it is just a fantastic color to get you going with white armor because just a quick dry brush of white gives you such a great...
Bold titanium white dry brush?
Bold titanium white, yeah, dry brush over it. Yeah. Just very, very light.
Oh my gosh, you could do your Stormtroopers and you just do like a little
They're just
blue
done.
line.
They're done. And then you could do like a brown wash if you wanted them dirtier. You could do whatever you wanted to. So.
Firebrush says, what's the ETA for the one-step medium restock?
Greenish. This is green yellow or olive yellow.
Olive yellow.
And this is bronze yellow. Those two are great.
ETA on the one-step medium for restock, Jason.
Dark brown.
It's coming soon, I believe. Firebrush.
It'll be probably next week.
Yeah.
We're waiting for a restock of bottles, unfortunately.
Yeah, you guys had an amazing turnout for that, so we're catching up on a lot of it.
Ate up all of our production stock of bottles on the one-step medium here recently. So a couple of our primers will be out of stock here pretty quick. But they'll come back into stock next week.
But yeah, so keep an eye out. Shadowcast said, you should just start making bottles then.
I wish we could. Extruding and molding bottles is tough. We're looking to do it out of our Canadian factory here in the next year. So if that is a deal we can do, then yeah, you might see us be able to make our own bottles. It's always a hang up for us. It's,
sell it in pickle jars.
No.
No.
I feel like I reject you a lot, Chris, and I want you to know that
What?
it comes from the heart.
No, that was double T.
Oh, okay.
I see that was a good example of me taking the arrow in the sling.
Well, no, because that one came from me.
Relaying it to the precious material inside. Jason, it's the precious material. And protecting.
No, that wasn't. This is my life.
Jason, what were you saying? The really kind thing you were just saying there?
About you?
Yeah.
Oh.
The nice thing about that?
That's not happened in a while.
Baja, got him, says Double T. Darn you! I look up and I think the first thing I see is sell it in pickle jars.
I love the voices you give to our illustrious viewers.
Sell them in pickle jars.
I'm sorry, Chad.
I have to give them some kind of character in my voice.
This is your life now.
Otherwise,
too.
I'm just talking to myself at a screen. I can't differentiate. This is some weird episode of One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
It is
for
that,
sure.
Yes.
Also,
post lobotomy.
Back to that.
Lobotomy.
Freaking one of my favorite movies as well.
Yeah, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. We didn't talk about that, but that is a fantastic movie.
Yeah. I love using the metallic medium. Also, that was the I've been on that hype very recently. I've just been mixing it in with a bunch of different stuff.
It is fantabulous.
Shadowcast says, "Is there anything from the new Armageddon boxes that interests you? I love the new Guard Armored Company box."
No, I don't like the guard
orcs,
armor
though,
much.
right?
I mean, I like orcs in general. There's nothing in the orc side of Armageddon that makes me want to paint him.
The Warlord, the new Warlord's pretty cool.
Oh, the orc warlord?
Yeah.
He's kind of cool, yeah.
Does that come in the box?
Yeah.
One of the leaders, War Boss?
Yeah.
What's in the box?
So all the big characters are going to be in there from that release.
And then it has the dude on the walker.
Yeah.
And the
also a really cool
the mechanical squig walker.
Yeah. Yeah, none of it really speaks to me out of the Armageddon box. It's not horrible or anything. It just doesn't have any place.
Doesn't speak to you. I get it.
Yeah, they're just not models where I'm like, oh yeah, you know what I need? That.
You know what I need? This. I just like the wheeled tanks, LOL.
I don't. I like the idea of them. I think they didn't pull it off right. And I have my guesses on why we're seeing that happen. Why it started with was it the Dorn, the Rogel Dorn tank that looks like a it looks like a Pershing.
Yeah.
U.S. Pershing tank. Like they just robbed a Pershing tank.
Yeah, you think it's that other thing.
I think that the reality is we're seeing them change the design of Imperial Guard stuff so that when they do the IP in movie form, they can recreate it and make it feel more realistic to people who don't know anything about 40K. Because the current Layman Russ and stuff is of a design that I don't think appeals to people that don't know 40K already. And so they're creating tanks and vehicles that, number one, they can create and maybe not just CG. They can actually make those things for film.
Yeah.
Right? And
Real
that
effects.
are not so alien that it would turn off people that they're going to be trying to hit with like the Amazon thing and stuff like that. So that's my belief. Whether it's right or not remains to be seen, but I can see that from a business perspective, because otherwise, why in the world would you change such an iconic design as the stuff you have to make it look like something out of the Korean War? It makes no sense.
That's a good, astute analysis, Jason.
It just doesn't make any sense, because it wasn't even, they're not done great. They're neat for people like me that like military history and stuff. I do like the design. But there are people out there that have done it a lot better over the years, that have done it as like, proxies for 40K, have made some great stuff than the like wheeled tank realm.
Hey, Eric Swinson, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome
Eric.
in, Raiders. What's up, Eric? Welcome in, Raiders.
Mr. Swinson, what's going on, buddy?
We're having a little hobby night.
I'm painting Tau. I painted a little one today. And now we're painting more big ones. So welcome to the land of the filthy Xenos. I'm painting Tau.
Oh, man. I tried letting you relax, Chris. Eric brought me here. Interesting. Eric says, what's up? Hey, man. How you doing?
Hey, Brushmaster. What's happening, man?
And
Eric, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Eric was over at Contrast.
Oh, man.
One of the head judges. Always good to see him.
Did he
Out in the
judge?
wild, doing his thing. Never get enough time with these people.
Thanks, Bald Man. So glad you're here.
Damage says, it's laughable how the most punchy red in GW's entire range looks gray in comparison to bold Pyro Red. Your Armageddon Blood Angels are definitely getting pro for their army. Yeah. I mean, Pyro Red's just a very punchy red. Just a very good centered red. Not too warm, not too cool. It's Pyro. Pyro pigment for Pyro Red and Pyro Orange are some of the best, in my opinion. You can shift them any way you want to, and they just hold that saturation and vibrancy. It's really good.
Bald Man, so glad you're here.
Hey, just Dave.
So glad.
Poor Bald Man.
He's fine.
Poor Bald Man.
No free pub.
You know Bald Man's not bald.
What? But his name is Bald Man. What does that mean? Golly.
So I am on a mission to do this Tau army, and I bought an army that was painted very well for just put on table and play, right? So I bought an army that was painted and put together. It's built well, got a good deal on it, and now I'm repainting it all. So just going over and doing it, I have a whole mess of Fire Warriors sitting on the desk here. We did 25, including stealth suits and stuff, and then we have this behemoth, this Taunar supremacy suit that is going in on it too. I don't care about good lists. I like big stompy stuff. So we're doing all the big stompy stuff.
Big stompy robots.
So we have that's what's the Town R started it all because I logged into Games Workshop site to look at something and they had it in stock and I was like, guess I'm painting Tau. I bought it. Yeah, I bought it.
It just
now that's
fell
what we're
in
doing.
the cart.
I don't know how that got in the cart, honey. Jen doesn't ask those questions anymore.
I say that out loud at my house, and then I go, "Oh,
Well, Chris, you know,
honey,
I'm
something
home.
came into my cart. Oh,
Chris is the TikTok meme. Honey, I'm home. Oh,
honey, I'm home. Oh, that's nice. What's cooking? Nothing. All right.
do you talk to yourself like this? That's a little disturbing, my friend.
Sometimes I do.
If you actually walk in the door and say, honey, I'm home, and then have a whole conversation, I'm worried for you.
Me too. We should call somebody.
Intervention time, chat. Intervention time.
Honey.
Chris is building my Conquest. Do you have one built yet? Like finished?
This is the third one.
Can I have one?
No.
Can I show it off? I'm coming over there and getting
It's
one.
over there.
Where?
On the shelf.
Oh, you already put it on the shelf?
One. That was the other one.
Ooh. Holy spindly.
This is very. I love. Shout out to Parabellum. These ones are spindly. They're very spindly.
Oh boy.
These guys are so awesome, though. It's like these moths and their riders. The Weaver Courts have really just been spectacular models.
Yeah.
They have some really, really great designs that they do. It's very neat.
Yeah. The crossbow ones are cooler.
Than the sword guys.
I think so. Just that was what was in your list, and you wanted one of them built, but they're all gonna be the same guy. But
Cool.
these are very. I like the mods. I like how they came out.
Yeah.
Like the moth heads. They're very cool.
Wow, they're almost too realistic. It's kind of scary.
Actually, like building out these legs like this right here is
Yeah.
just like
Yeah, it's like a real bug.
it's like I'm
kinda,
putting together a bug.
It's kind of
Anyway, so I've got those. You've got that completes your list. No, it doesn't. I got to do the dragon next.
Gotta do the dragon.
And then you got a full list for that.
There's a dragon.
Oh,
Big
it's like a tree dragon.
dragonfly drag.
So good.
You should bring those crabs.
So good.
You got
Yeah, I have
crabs?
them at home. I also have the limited. They sent me the limited edition resin model that goes with them too. That's really cool. It's like a thing on a worm. These are cool. They're like dragonflies.
Baby.
They're like dragonfly dancers with whips, barbed whips. Very cool. They really killed it. Their designs have really gotten good.
Heck yeah.
And like the Weaver Courts and the Aroni, they're coming out with models on a very consistent basis. It's almost too much. Right? They have new pre-orders up now. They have a monstrous creature for the Aroni. And the monstrous creature is a yokai on a huge horse.
Oh, interesting.
And it's the monster base. It's huge. So that one's gonna be cool.
a new one?
Yeah. It comes out in July. Big fan of that.
Yeah.
So anyway,
somebody was asking about our Discord channel. I just put it in there. Yes, we have a whip channel in there where you can show your works in progress and hang out and talk nerd stuff. Check
Sweet
that
whip.
out. Kind of what we're doing right here. That's typically, we don't typically go this late, so bear with us. We typically will answer questions most of the time after 4, but these nights we kind of let it flow and
we've got our creative team, Ryan and Alex, here with us. They are
hanging out, having fun.
the gang that do a lot of our artwork, and we let them off work early. Don't tell them. Don't tell their boss. Don't let their boss know.
They'll pay for it on the back end.
Whoa.
Oh, no, they're okay. And by okay, I mean don't go anywhere. Nowhere. Creative team here for a long time. Not a good time.
It's
Wait
a
a
good time.
minute.
What are
Wait
you
a
talking
minute.
about?
We're here for a long and a good time.
Best job I
I'm
ever
just
had.
here for the long time. No free pub for the creative team. Bald man, I could ban
man.
you.
Dang.
So close, bald man.
I'm working on a no free pub design. You gotta watch your back,
Right.
bald man.
Get ready. Got a lot of cool stuff coming, right, Jason?
Oh my God.
Right, Jason?
Do you hear this tone?
Okay, all right.
Do you hear this tone?
Everybody calm down. What is this, says Avian? A 24-hour painting stream? No.
No.
We would
That
need
would
some
be
more.
crazy.
We are not quite that crazy.
We did 8 hours, and
We're-
we
did 8
that
hours,
well.
and we could have gone longer.
We could have gone longer that day. I think that was just massive hype day, but I feel like we could
Definitely
have done
massive hype day. A lot of energy flowing that day. It was a lot of fun. Enjoyed
What's
it.
the normal?
24-hour hobbies.
That'd be very intense.
A lot of hours.
It could be fun though.
It could be a lot of things.
A paint-a-thon?
A paint.
Wow.
Who are we raising money for?
Hopefully ourselves.
Chris needs $1.2 million to become the mayor of Tinseltown.
I told you guys, Monument. We had a really serious discussion at lunch today. Jason, is Monument's going to fund my campaign for running for Carefree Mayor.
Oh,
Only illegally.
Mayor.
I feel like I could get it. I get all those.
They're all
Sounds
artsy
like a
fartsy
good
up there.
tax
So
write-off.
he says he's just going to run on the fact that it's a Phoenix art company.
Yeah, touching hearts and lives everywhere. Now I'll take those tax dollars and put them right in my pocket. Property tax, cha-ching, straight to me.
I love the evil the
Straight to
evil
me.
mayor voice that you've
Straight
created
to
here.
me. Woohoo! I'll take all of this money and run away. No, I would be a very proactive mayor, like door knocking style. Like, hey, how can I improve your stuff? Well, I can do that in my next election.
You're gonna go door to door mayoring.
I could do that. I'd be one of those.
I could do that.
He's ding dong mayor.
Ding dong.
Everybody's like, "Quick, hide, honey! The mayor's here
Quick,
again."
the mayor's here again. Are you in there? Hello?
Hello, constituents.
Is anybody in there? Hello?
It is I, the mayor.
I'm here to collect taxes. We're doing it like old style.
Oh my
Roman
God,
way.
he's got like the tax like comes
Yeah.
bang on the door.
Nightmare.
Like now that gives us a good excuse to be Robin Hood. Who's
Yeah.
with
I was
me?
gonna say like in Robin Hood.
Who gets to be Little John?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
it'll be little Billy.
Oh my god.
That's too much to deal with.
Oh my God, it's Robin Hood and Little Billy.
That's right. I like that Little Billy's not Robin Hood, though, in this canon.
No, he has to be
lore.
Little Billy
Yeah.
because that's the whole thing.
Little Billy as himself.
You need
Yeah.
Little John. He named
Oh.
himself, not me.
That's hilarious. Yeah, so vote for me, even though you can't vote. Up in Carefree, because you all don't live there. If one person from this stream lives in Carefree, please speak up. I need to know you're out there. We landed on the moon! You heard it here first. Chris called himself a ding-dong, says Commando Ken.
I called him a ding dong, actually.
I would be a ding-dong over a Twinkie.
Really?
I think so.
What?
I'm a big fan. Yeah,
Ivory.
it's
I like them both. Why not?
Not
I haven't
me.
had a Twinkie in a long time.
no. It would have to be ding dongs.
Yeah, wow.
Ding dongs are great. Haven't had a ding dong since my first marriage.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, chat. I apologize. This is the part of the stream where it's completely off the rails.
Verbatim, I am allowed to do literally anything I want after 4 p.m. Mountain Standard
That
Time here
has
at Monument
never been
Hobbies.
told to you.
Literally
you do not have that
in my
power.
contract,
You don't have a contract.
verbatim.
We've been over this.
I
There
can
is no
literally do
contract.
whatever I want.
There
that
is
why
no
you're building
contract.
Jason's models.
There is no contract.
Maybe.
Maybe.
No. I'm doing this to repay my debt.
Ah.
Happily and with a happy heart. Not right,
the
Jason.
debt that was forced
You
upon
better
you?
be.
Part of the
Davy
ship, part of the
Jones.
crew.
You better be.
Davy Jones. Oh, this one's interesting. Okay, so the very interesting. The wings
What's
are
interesting,
different.
the
Baldman
model?
says, "When do I get a copy of the contract I signed at Adepticon, Chris?" I don't know, Baldman. Grow some hair.
You signed a contract with Chris?
Baldman,
Oh,
you said
wow,
you read it.
dude. I have no
When you
words.
shave all that head of hair and become bald.
I have no words if you signed a contract with Chris.
Jason doesn't even know about this contract.
He probably
I was just
told you that
handing out
Monument
paper.
was behind it. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Baldman's like, he did. Glad you're glad you're still going. My 9-month-old woke up and took an hour to get him back to sleep. Really want to finish the red on my model, and you guys are great painting motivation. Nice. If anything, these little hobby nights, that's what we like to do. We're just hanging out. So if you have any questions, and I happen to look up from my super glued stained fingers here, I'll get to it.
Oh, doesn't it feel great?
You and that feeling, man. I don't know.
I love it. I love super glued finger, what's it called?
I don't
Prints.
know what it's
Your
called.
fingerprint pads.
Oh, the fingerprint
I
pads.
love it. It's the best feeling.
I don't.
It's an interesting feeling.
I like it when you have so much finger super glue that when you press your finger pad in, it stays. And then you watch it and it goes boop and pops out. That's what I like.
Glad.
I'm a fan of super glue finger.
Whatever gets your goat.
That's not how that goes, Chris.
Whatever boats your float.
That's also not how that goes.
I got it. We landed that plane.
That's
What the hell?
you don't boat your goat.
What is this model trying to do right now here? Gosh darn it. Oh, I figured it out.
Like you literally have instructions in front of you.
But. Oh.
I don't think that's true. I think you're a drama queen. That's what I think.
Lights. Prime 'em. On. Hockagen says, super glued finger? I barely know her.
Oh my god.
I like that chat encourages this.
They don't. They shouldn't.
That's literally, I'm reading the chat.
They shouldn't.
I barely know her.
They shouldn't. Egging him on. Just because this is the after hours part of the stream.
Now, am I hard boiled or over easy? Get it? Like egging him on. Come on now. Can't make that crap up.
You can and you did.
I just don't. Vippa says, I just don't love it when it transfers to the model.
What?
Talking about the super glue feeling. Or your fingerprint.
Yeah, I was going to say your fingerprint. That's bad.
I've done that before.
What, had it go to the model?
Just like you get little skin on the model. Blood, sweat, and tears, skin, all that. Wad says, "Oh wow, you're still going. I mean, I'm definitely been here the whole time and didn't leave you on the iPad while doing other stuff." Wad, I don't get that, man.
That's not true friendship.
Wad's been here the whole time. I know it.
That's not true friendship, Wad. We expect better. We demand better.
K Shorters, yes, sometimes we do this. Sometimes we go a little long when we want to just have some hobby time and hobby goodness. And
This is because Gabe left town
this is the real
and
reason.
said that he would be completely pissed if we hobby without him.
We can't. We have to have another hobby night.
So this is...
Is that actually what he said?
This.
That's why we're here.
This is why we're doing this. That's the bit. We're committed to the bit. Gabe left on vacation and said, you guys better not hobby without me. I'll be so pissed. And so here we are. Hobbying. And where's Gabe?
I know what he's gonna say. How could you let this happen, Chris? I'm like, you know what? I'm on nobody's side because nobody's on my side. Deadpool says, "Do you think he would actually be mad, or do you think this is his plan all along?"
I think it was his,
Jackson,
now that you've
hopefully I'm
said that,
close.
he is definitely the builder of friendship. I think you're probably right. This is probably his plan all
He's
along.
like, "Well, maybe I'll make them hobby.
He's like, ooh, I know what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna make them have relation." Tapple Jackson, hopefully I hit your voice because I thought that was really good. Do you think he would actually be mad, or do you think this is his plan all along?
What is he, a gold panner?
We're panning for gold.
Old prospect.
There's gold in these hills.
That's
Oh
chickens.
my god.
Tapple Jackson's like, that's perfect. Howdy ho.
I apologize, chat.
Don't apologize.
I have to. There's like legal ramifications for letting me do this.
The internet's for free.
The internet's for free.
The Wild West. Yeehaw. Tapple Jackson says, I'm 84 years old. Tapple Jackson, I hope you were a gold miner one day. Or were in your past. Because I think we nailed it. What is Bald Man saying? I gotta read this crap. Jason, blink twice if you're under distress. Don't you blink. Devil's like, I'm digging for gold right now. Yeah. All right.
Oh my god.
Somebody fed him today.
24 karat nuggets there, boy.
Somebody gave Chris food.
Bald Man, you notice that Jason didn't blink because he's the mastermind behind this whole thing.
You weren't paying attention. I did very much blink.
No, he didn't.
Did
All of
very
this
much
is,
so.
This
blink.
is all editable.
Is this just Chris on queso? That's what it is.
He had queso
Queso?
today. He had some queso today.
Okay, so I will continue this conversation later. Get it? The
Aho
gold-
Owls!
I'm a member.
He had a coupon.
I had a
Welcome to Aho Owls?
Yeah.
It's your name, actually, technically.
It is.
That's your name.
Where is this place? Never heard of it.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Ah, yes.
It's right on 16th Street.
Just north of Camelback.
No,
Wad
you
says, do you
have a
remember
friend.
the weird gold miner doll thing from Aqua Team Hunger Force?
No.
Come, it's the jingle. No, I don't. Wad, I'm so sorry, because Wad's now like, okay. What's with these people? Stan, maybe. No, I told you guys, I'm allowed to let loose a little bit. Permission granted from Jason
From who?
to go have fun after stream. I've done my work.
I did say have fun. That
Yes,
is true.
I'm having fun. I'm working. I'm getting Jason's models done. What else do you want, world? This is a perfect situation.
What did I tell you? Don't ever ask chat what else they want. When are you going to learn?
Literally nothing. If I get one more request, I'm shutting it down. I mean the whole thing. Monument, America, the world. It's the year of evil.
thought it was
What
the year
power do you
giveaway.
have that shuts it all down?
Go up to my secret moon base.
You have a switch that you hit?
I do. It's the year of evil. Less forgiveness, more anger, more I
Yeah,
don't
we
even
get
know,
it.
man.
We get it. We
We
get
get
it,
it.
Chris. You're okay. It's okay, Chris. We get it. We get it, Chris.
This one now, this moth, the wings are facing downward.
Oh no.
It's an interesting choice.
It's flying.
Ball man, I will not do what you say. I will not do that. It is fully on the tracks, this train. But I can't do that. Thank you, Alex. Good. Vocal stim commence.
Got a lot of meatloaf in my.
A lot of meatloaf.
Yeah.
You keep it at like 31 degrees.
What?
1 second.
Yeah.
Wait,
You're
what?
cold.
Like what?
Joshua Lee says, I have no power at home, and it's too late for me to see what I'm doing here on the East Coast. So I think I'm going to call it quits for now. Power company says
He was
it'll be
saying he
too-
was base coating earlier. I was
Hey.
like, "You're a trooper, dude."
Good. Thank you. Joshua Lee, you are a trooper.
Do you have external batteries for all of his electronics?
So that he can keep hobbying?
Yeah.
Probably not.
That was the sloppiest application of these colors on here, and it doesn't even matter because we'll drive it home with the white blue. It'll be great.
How's it going over there, team? Bring us up to speed. Alex, what's going on? I need live feedback with the microphone in your face. What's going on? Update the people.
I'm painting.
Say that again into the microphone.
I'm painting a mushroom.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah. That's all I got.
Nice.
He's
what's his name?
His
He's a fun guy.
name's he is a fun guy.
Oh my God,
love
that
that.
was actually really good.
Let's go.
That was actually Chris. Chris, give yourself some clap or whatever's on there. Give yourself a clap, Chris.
He feels like a Steven.
We'll give him that. That's his middle name.
His middle name is Steven.
Fun guy Steven.
Fun guy Steven.
That's hilarious.
Fun guy, Steve.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. What color are you using?
Well, right now I'm using dark green brown and
Nice.
ivory, and I'm just up. a
Dark green
little
brown is an
bit.
amazing color.
Good choice. Good
No?
choice. I like the vibe. I'm also really liking that huge glass palette.
It's pretty great, isn't
It's
it?
great.
It's pretty great.
Ryan?
Reliable.
What's going on over here? Speaking to the microphone.
Big boy.
I'm working on some cobblestone brickwork on this building here, making it nice and
Is it an
pretty.
MCP building?
No,
Likely story.
this is a spearhead.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Nice.
So
Like,
I've-
is it like a Skaven building?
No, this is from the city Ashbox. So it's the
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Ember
it's like
Guard. So
grandpa.
this is like it's almost like a tavern,
Oh, okay.
a
Cool.
messed up tavern.
That's actually
You messed
So
up the
I'm
table.
using a mixture of red, gray, peach flesh, and ivory to work on these little stones.
nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Jason,
Sure.
you're working on Tau.
stones.
Yes.
Tau's about you. Tell us about that.
Well, I've been painting a gun. 50 million miles of gun on a broadside suit. And to speed things up, I just am slopping the paint around and letting the edge highlight bring it all back together.
Interesting.
It's a real cheap and effective way to just, I'm only using Payne's gray and white blue, but yeah, it gets it done pretty well.
Nice.
It's the same color scheme that we
Get
did
her
on
done.
the small stuff, but on a big scale, and keeps it speedy. I'm not looking for any metals on this deal, but it still looks really good at the end of the day. Because you're going to spend so much time on an army like Tau doing all this edge highlighting because it's 5 million miles of edges and panel lines. So if you can speed up your color blending on the panels themselves, you save yourself a mountain of time.
That's cool.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Cool. Man. Bring another off over here.
They're neat models.
Shadowcast says, if you can make a product that makes edge highlights, you bet your back that would sell like hotcakes. We do.
Yeah.
We did
It's
a really
called
good.
Broacryl.
I did a really good bit today on it
Yes.
that I think will help you a lot if you weren't here to watch.
Yes.
On what we're doing here, and when I was doing the Fire Warrior, I really focused on it on his gun to show you the method that I'm using to get good edges and how to get that kind of blended edge effect without having to waste a lot of time doing it. I mean, it's still going to take you time because it's going to take so many brush strokes to get all these edges covered with paint because there's just so many of them. Now, you could speed this up by doing some dry brushing, right? Because dry brushing with a flat brush will catch all these edges and be able to not leave a ton of texture on the rest of the surfaces, but it still will generate texture, and it may not be the look you're looking for. It's not going to be as tight. It's going to be a little bit more soft in the way it applies color, so sometimes that's not great overall. But you could speed it up even further by dry brushing. But now all of a sudden the crappy heavy-handed application of the gray-blue Payne's gray color that I put on there starts to fall into the background because of the contrast we generate with the shine of the gunmetal with the white blue here. So makes things easy. And again, gives it a good pop on the table without having to spend a lot of time on it.
Oh, there it is. Got it. Got there. We landed that plane. Almost done. Box. Jason.
Okay. All right.
If Big Miguel was only watching.
Wow, big me.
Miguel, where are you?
He's deafened.
Is
Help
he in
me.
here?
100%.
Help me, Miguel. I'm in a well. I can't get out. Help. Help
Balls on
me.
fire.
I'm literally on fire.
Is Miguel in chat?
No, he's not.
Oh.
Better be. We're in the after hours portion, so if you're all new to here, welcome. We don't typically do this. We go typically from 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Monday through Friday, but we're having a little extra fun, if you call it that.
Wow.
And, yeah, just, doing the Lord's work over here, getting some of these models built. Yeah. We got some Tau. We got some terrain going. Alex has got Fun Guy over there.
Fun guy Steve.
Doing his thing.
Guy Steve.
Fun Guy Steve.
After my
Fun
he's
fact.
a fun guy.
If an MMO, a game, pick any game, right, has either a halfling character or a hobbit style character, typically you can make a perfect version of my dad. Just like if you played Lotro, Lord of the Rings Online, and you
Yeah.
made a hobbit character, my friend Jared always tried to make a hobbit that looked like my dad.
That's incredible.
And it worked out perfectly every single time. That's it. So that's all I got for you. All you people out there.
That's a great-
We typically answer many beautiful business paint questions on stream, so don't let this portion of the stream fool you. We have fun here, but we mean business, right, Jason?
100%.
Yes.
Well, 90%.
Thank you. Close.
Edutainment.
So yeah,
Edutainment.
just get real is what we like to say. You know?
I would say get good.
No. We say get real.
Get real.
Get real good.
I tell my friends all the time.
Good.
Get good.
Get good. And all you have to do to get good is practice. Put paint on the model.
Precisely.
That's all you have to do. Right, Jason?
100%.
Good.
Why do you always say it like I'm going to get beaten if I don't answer correctly?
Right, Jason?
Jeez, man.
We put paint on models here at Monument
It's
Hobbies.
It like
the
makes
elder
me
abuse.
scared.
Should be. It's the fear that grips them.
I own this place.
For now.
Wow, that was ominous.
Ah.
Ah.
Ah, yes. Typically, if this portion of the stream where Jason does edge highlighting, this is where I would bring the chat up to speed with my current hobby projects. This is the portion of the stream edge highlighting while Chris brings up his hobby projects. We're not doing that right now because I already did that during the normal time. You'll have to rewind this one because I'm not going to go over it again because I know you're all just really really
sorry.
wanting to know.
Sorry.
Tired of it, Jason.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Son
That
of
was really bad of me.
Sackville Baggins.
That was really bad of me, Chris. I apologize.
Hey, you know what, man? That's cool. That's all right, man. I get it. Earthworm Jim, that's right. I was talking about him earlier, but I won't talk about it anymore. Gotta get back to this grind. I wonder if you guys can hear that. Can you hear that?
I can.
Hear what?
The little squeak of the bottle.
I can't. But I'm deaf.
What? Earthworm Jim, yes. That's correct. Coming along. Got the whole story written out. My piece. Love it.
There are so many lines on this damn thing.
You're gonna like the way. Guarantee it. I thought I just cut that arm off. Thank God that didn't happen. I literally thought
That one was funny because it wasn't preceded by your normal drama scream of ah
That's only when it falls into the
abyss.
scourge of eternal peril. Yeah.
The carpet of eternal doom.
If I dropped one of these little earpieces on the helmets, there's no way. I'd vacuum this whole room and then siphon through the little vacuum collector. Tech Elf. Yes, we are still going. Yeah, we're just, doing our thing. Is that right, Jason?
I'm doing my thing, yes.
I'm doing my part. Minding hobbies.
I don't know what you're doing.
I'm building models. Have I not made that clear? Because if I haven't, we're really off track.
Train whistle. There we go.
I need one of those hype horns, though. That's my next one. Need to find a real one, though.
Good God.
A real one?
Yeah.
Like from the ballpark.
Oh my god.
They'll like blow your ears out.
That sounds like a terrible idea. I don't know that Jason needs more deaf.
That's,
I vote for this. I vote for me not being more deaf than I am.
No, come on.
What good is hearing anyway, old man?
Old man. Darn, I dropped something.
You deserve it.
Karma.
Christopher's
Help.
vocals.
Yeah.
One of the OG.
My best friend in high school had that on his MySpace page for his starting song. Log on.
I miss MySpace so much.
You're worried about running out of towel puns for titles for future streams.
Yes, I wake up at night thinking that.
What are you doing?
No, we've used it. Used it. We already used that one. How about that? How now, brown cow?
Ooh, that's a good.
How's your day today? Oh,
That's tomorrow.
yeah. How's the day? Well, guy's not Crossbow.
Oh my god. My life, chat. He's lost the crossbow.
I mean, kind of.
Up on Pop-Tart.
He just said he's all. He said he's all hopped up on Pop Tarts and super glue, chat. I know. I don't know if you can hear him.
Where is this crossbow? Crossbow.
Oh. Who are the other folks on stream? Ask Tech Elf, and what are they painting? Who are you, and what are you painting, people?
Alex, you go first.
I'm Alex, and I'm painting a mushroom. A fun guy.
That's
Sorry.
Alex. Alex is one of our artists. She does a lot of the website art and creative. She's amazing.
Hello.
They're okay.
Okay.
We're okay.
And that's Ryan. What are you working on, Ryan?
I'm working on the City of Ash Spearhead terrain.
Yep.
For my box that I'm almost done with the terrain, so then I can work on my guys.
Ryan is the other half of the art team. Ryan creates great graphics.
I
Logos,
do all
labels.
of the things
Listens to Jason.
except for
Probably
website
most
stuff.
out of anybody in the company.
Huh?
You're editing his videos.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Yeah, poor Ryan has to edit all the outtakes from the videos. So he has to listen to me yap more than anybody else.
I gotta listen to you,
Over
chat.
and over and over and over.
Wait, how did you say that? Rewind it. Fix it. All right. Nope, not good enough.
Right, well.
Lost a crossbow.
Need to get my tiny flashlight out. That bad. Do I have that? Right, here we go, Jake. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm tremendously worried. You can tell, right?
Worry, Jason. I got
On the
this
edge of the
handled and
seat.
taken care of.
I-
Aha! Got it. All I needed was.
Where was it?
Chad, I found it. It's under the computer.
Ah.
Very hard place.
Oh, this reminds me. My cat has developed a real stealing problem.
Ruh-roh.
She's a klepto?
Yeah, she's legitimately a klepto.
Oh,
It started with she started stealing my jewelry, right?
Uh-oh. Is she like worried about food or?
You would think. And the best part is that she like hides it all in the
Interesting.
same place, or she did. So she takes my jewelry and she puts it in the dead center underneath my bed on the rug, right?
Interesting.
She like stole one of my rings off of the coffee table and would have had to have carried it in her mouth into my bedroom and laid it where she had the rest of my jewelry sitting. But now
Interesting.
that I've discovered that hiding spot, she's changed hiding spots.
Ruh-roh.
So,
Wow,
and
smart
now
cat.
her thing is like pens and pencils. Because I have them laying out. She really loves a good pen. And she's been taking it and hiding it, but she's been hiding it underneath the corner of the rug in my bedroom because apparently under my
Interesting.
bed is just not good enough.
You know, it's funny. I have the same
That's why
problem.
cats are horrible.
Yeah.
I have the same problem with Gabe.
Okay.
Sounds
Okay.
exactly like
That's why we
Gabe.
didn't invite
Sounds
him.
exactly like what Gabe would do.
Your cat's a little thief.
She really is. It's kind of starting to become a problem because I'm constantly looking for. I'm like, I bet you the cat stole it.
Cat's out of the
Dang
bag.
cat. She was doing seances under your bed with your
Oh
stuff.
my
Whoa, no. Cat with a Ouija board. Bad.
Cat with a Ouija board.
Probably.
That's a great
She's
name for an
sinister.
autobiography.
It is.
Cat with
An
a Ouija board.
autobiography.
Where art thou, crossbow? I found it. Thank you. I know you were all very worried about that. I'm
So
more than all
worried.
of you. And we found it. We landed that plane and we're back at it.
We land a lot of planes here.
Thank you. So, I'll take it. We're gonna take that one.
Wherefore art thou? Oh, yes. I'm not deadless. Winner.
Wherefore art thou crossbow?
That's tomorrow's. Wherefore art thou?
I did say, "Tau art thou" yesterday. Tau art thou. I think I could do this Tau bit for a straight year, Jason. What do you think?
I will kill you. It'll be glorious,
Tau,
but
could you
you'll be
do
dead.
this to me?
The death will be glorious. But I already have Kriegs who says he'll help me dig holes in the desert, so it's fine. I got a plan.
You can dig it up by my house.
Too convenient.
And I can be reborn as the mayor. I'd make
How
a fun
are you going to go
zombie.
about doing that?
This guy's really cool. This paint scheme really comes together with a very little effort. Now, I say very little. It takes a long time because I mean, how many panel lines does one need?
Every single one of them.
Right? But I feel like it gets quite a bit of good contrast without a lot of work.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
No, you're a human.
Oh, sorry. Can I be a fan?
Heck yeah, man. You do what you want. A wise man once told me, ask for forgiveness, not for
I probably told you that.
did. Which leads to my next surprise. No, I'm kidding.
Remember,
pink
you
drinks.
told me.
Pink drinks for everybody.
What's that? Holy 6:30.
Uh-oh.
No. We don't do that to people. Dilly bars are horrible. That's
You
cruelty.
had the red one.
That's cruelty.
Chocolate ones are pretty.
They use real chocolate.
I don't buy that at all. There's nothing real in a dilly bar except pain, anguish.
That's pretty great. Different pain, sorrow.
You guys think dragons were real?
100%.
Have you gotten on that TikTok?
Is that a TikTok?
There,
Where'd that come from? Do we think dragons are real?
Yes.
Was the question.
Yeah, like, do you think and do you think that dragons could have also been dinosaurs that we just don't know about yet?
100%. And Cain from the Bible is Bigfoot. Seriously.
There's a
whole group
yes,
that knows this.
I've heard about this.
God left him to roam the world forever.
Is Bigfoot?
This is true.
So wouldn't it be Bigfoot and all of
would
the
be.
things that are like Bigfoot that have been seen all around the world because he just roams the world and he lasts forever?
You're blowing my
Have you-
mind right now.
Have you not heard
There
this?
is a whole hypothesis on this, believe it or not.
What?
There's a whole hypothesis on the fact that Bigfoot and the Yeti and all of these things that people say they've seen in times, because there's never groups of them, there's always one, and that it's Cain because he was cursed by God to have to roam the world forever. It was Cain, right? Because he killed Abel.
Yeah.
And God said you'll roam the world forever. And
he's
so that's
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. There you go.
There
Something
you
new to think about.
I will.
And he rides a dragon.
I'll be
And he does
thinking
ride a
about
dragon, by
it.
the way.
He rides a dragon into battle.
He rides Loch Ness Monster, which is a dragon.
No, it's technically Nessie.
It's a sea dragon. Are you saying that the $1 Million Man fought with Cain? Yes. They even made a toy about it, like a toy play set about it.
Yes.
Right? Didn't they have that? $6 Million Man and Bigfoot?
Well,
Marketing. Jason, are you say? Oh yes, you just literally said that. Avian, very astute. All right, here's the hardest part about models is getting them to be on the flight stand.
Little Billy is also Cain. Yes.
Ah, yes, yes.
Avian, you heard that?
It makes so much
A lot of sighs going on for me.
And mermaids are just manatees and not demons trying to lure you into the ocean and eat you. I didn't say that. You should be aware of mermaids. They are not manatees.
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
Barnacle Man.
You should beware of that which lurks in the waters and the sirens that coo to you as you roam the seas.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
You shouldn't let the man with the horrible jokes be in charge of the sound device. That's what I've learned in the recent past. He gives himself way too much credit with
way
the sound.
too much power. If I had a real soundboard, it would destroy all of humanity.
I don't know. I think it
We
would be
do
pretty
know.
awesome.
No, we do. No. I'm telling that to myself. I am not.
He's showing great restraint.
I
here.
am not responsible enough with a soundboard.
He's showing great restraint. Because I've given him the ability to go.
You know how many noises
and
I
he
could
won't
put
do
on
it.
that?
I don't know.
First of all, YouTube won't let us. Because everybody owns everything, I guess.
Have you heard the latest music scam is that people with the advent of AI music is that they're going around with people who have their own music that they produce on YouTube
Yeah.
and they're having AI reproduce it and licensing it and then
So then
and
they
then
get
getting
their own
knocks against
band.
people that actually create their own music.
Yeah. I have heard that. And YouTube can't control it. It's so.
Well,
it's,
YouTube is so automated that they can't do
yeah.
anything. They don't have anybody who can follow up with it. And these people are like, "Well, I literally made this music. Like, how are you telling me that I can't use my own music?"
it's
Well, these
wild.
people said they own it.
Well, I say I own it.
Well, and YouTube's so scared of the ramifications of them not following up on it correctly
Yeah.
that they err on the side of caution for their pocketbook first before.
A lot of crazy out there.
No,
That's all I
really?
know.
That is like a disinterested grandfather's answer.
A lot of crazy.
A lot of
things.
crazy things out there, kids.
A lot of crazy things going on there in town.
Oh, God, why is it the crazy prospector's voice that we get all the time? What
There's
exactly?
gold in Phoenix.
I don't understand you at all. Makes no sense.
Oh my heavens to Betsy! I dropped another piece.
Would you freaking get some dexterity over there?
It's just what happens.
Can
when
you
you're
put your
building.
next level
Gravity-
into dexterity, please?
Intensifies 10.
Right. That's right. You kind of get it now, being in the room. I make Jason invertedly a better painter because he has to deal with me.
Sorry, was
At a
that? Did I
certain
make a
level.
noise? Wow.
And
I have to focus so much more
Yeah.
to ignore you. Is that
Dude,
what you're saying?
Imagine if Jason had a quiet room to paint. Wow. Work.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm just telling you, man.
Jesus Cristo.
I'm telling you, kind of think about it, and then you're like, huh. Crazy Bastion has a good point. I should look up. Hey, everybody. How we doing? Going late. I hope all of you are appreciating this time. We are appreciating our time here tonight. It is currently 95 degrees out here in Phoenix, Arizona.
Is it really?
I have no idea. I could check.
Pretty warm.
It's 7
Got
o'clock.
worms. Oh, it's
But we're calling it.
83 at
No.
7.
It is 103.
103 at
Great.
7 o'clock?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I
it's-
hate this place.
It's hot.
Love it. You like Phoenix? Phoenix is a great place.
It really is, but come on.
But come on, man. Get real.
How much heat can one man take?
So anyway, yes, I make Jason a really just put him in that gravity thing and really good.
I'm glad you got this whole story worked out in your head.
Thank you. Thank you. Tech Badger's like, I'm still here. Just
So am
talking
I just have
Destiny
no
2,
idea why.
lurking and painting Banskar. Hey, who's out there lurking and painting? Look at all of us hobbying like a little family. This little house on the prairie style.
Oh.
My dad does not like
Michael Landon,
Michael Landon at all.
which is so funny.
My dad does not really dislike many things.
Is
But
it
like,
because your
He
mom
has,
had
like,
like
a
a crush
strong
on him or
opinion.
something?
no,
What's the deal?
he just is like, gosh, that guy just wasn't a good guy. Because he was like kind of a dick back, like all of those male actors back in the day.
Yeah.
So
He's
like just in Hollywood and
they were. He was not a nice man, but that's just literally every one of those Hollywood actors. So it's just a hot take that he has. God, that guy's just. He's.
Can you hear his father talking this way?
I just can't stand the guy.
It's so funny. It's so
I just
funny.
can't stand the guy. Me and my brother, God bless my father. He when we're golfing with him, every time verbatim when he misses a shot or he gets a bad shot, it's that verbatim. It's like it's every time, dude.
Oh my god.
Routcan, yes, we're still here. Tom Tech says, I appreciate the traction you're all painting and provide me in this time of stress. For real, painting is my safe space, and in times like this, I'm too tired to paint, but watching others hobby gives me a similar experience, and I do appreciate that. Hey,
Awesome.
Tom Tech, we appreciate you.
Sorry to hear you're stressed.
That's never fun. Never a fun time when you're stressed.
Every day is a good day when you paint.
Unless you're stressed about how to spend your lotto winnings.
How stressed can you be? Just really happy for everybody, you know.
I don't think that sounded very realistic.
No, I am. Yep. Good. Yeah, that, like I said, Jason, I'd have to go take a picture at a golf course just to really irk Gabe.
He'll get bent out of shape. I'm
Yeah.
in. I'm all in.
Does Gabe like golfing?
He likes playing it. He doesn't go often, but I love golfing. Actually,
What he dislikes is hearing that Chris went golfing and didn't invite him.
yes. The moral of that story. Like, huh? You went golfing today? You went golfing today? Of course I did. Grown man. Of course I went golfing. Golfing's fun.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Great.
Good story, right? Well, see you later. Scary Duck says, I can see Chris being Happy Gilmore on the golf course. You know it. You know it. K Shorty's golfing and painting are my zen. I would say those are the two hobbies that I really participate in. And giving Jason a Rudy Toot good time.
Excuse me? Does Jen know about this?
What did you just say?
He's never going to let us have lunch again.
No, how will I get voted for Carefree Mayor if I don't take my campaign sponsors out?
Oh, owls.
You technically took me out, but then the problem is that we had the mixture of my coupon in the mix,
My coupon.
and yeah, I get mailers, man.
I simply use him for his coupons to Mexican restaurants. The only reason he's here.
As long as someone hangs out with me.
which is funny in itself because the only reason you have those coupons is because of the day we went to Aho Owls.
I know. See that? Round circle. All coming together.
It was sign up for the, what was it? The Valentine's thing? I don't even remember what it was.
Man. And I'm like, you know what? Sign me up.
You guys went to Owls on Valentine's.
It was some weird promotion they were doing, and literally the day we went and he signed up, they like did a spin the wheel thing, and we got a free meal. The day he signed up, like, we were sitting there, we're like, okay, yeah, we'll do it.
I'm like, I'm a part of Aho Owl's system.
And it was literally at the table, he came by and he goes, okay, for signing up, you get a freebie pick. And they picked, and it was like a free meal. So they put it on the meal that we were doing. Oh. So we walked in the door and got a free lunch.
Oh.
I was like, Aho Owls is great. And then they have a day where once a month you get a moratorium on the expiration date on all of the coupons that they send out. Oh so God. You can bring any coupon from the past, and they honor it on that one day.
Oh, I'd go buck wild.
And they have some good coupons. It's crazy.
Bring all the
so what I'm hearing is that I'm getting voted in.
I'm getting voted from of freaking edge highlighting, guys. And I haven't even finished. I still have all this.
That's on you, man.
What the crap?
You're into it, though.
What the crap?
Oh.
What the crap?
How we all doing, crew?
Great.
We all feeling okay?
I'm gonna be ready to leave here in a bit.
You ready here? Leave in a bit.
I gotta go home.
But you can't stay here. Wait a minute.
Excuse you?
I meant it's closing time.
Closing time.
No, don't sing that. Oh my gosh. Blah, blah, blah. Music interruption. Don't take us down.
One more call for alcohol.
Right.
You hear about this.
Oh, they'll hear us. They're already listening. Well, crew, this has been a good time.
Jolly good time.
How's everybody doing out there? Closing time, last one towel can pay the bill. Last one towel can pay the bill, says Hakagen.
He's still working on that.
Last time one towel can pay the bill. It's gonna be May.
Oh my God.
I hate that. I hate that. Chris only does a couple of things that make me want to bury him in the desert. Yeah. That's one of them.
I don't do one of them anymore.
I love how you stand by, like, that's the inflection of it.
It's gonna be May.
When it's gonna be May.
No, it's the other way around.
Okay.
It's so the other way.
It's
I don't sing the dreaded jingle from the other thing that
I
Jason
literally
hates.
will kill him. It will be like, chat, you'll be witnesses to a real homicide.
I won't sing it.
Murder!
Murder! Murder!
What's the jingle? I gotta...
No, I don't want to put your life at stake. Doing it for the greater good.
Well, I've painted a lot.
No, that's the greater good.
That's I feel true. Like.
Good. Good. That is the greater good.
What do you think, chat?
I don't know the...
There is a famous furniture store.
Oh!
But we won't sing it. We don't sing it here in this dojo.
I have never been more serious in my life than when I say, do not tread this shaky ground, you two.
Don't do it.
What if I do it on accident?
That's
We're
why
after hours technically, and nobody's being paid, so I can be evil.
I just told you.
I will remove everyone in this room from the face of the planet.
I just told you. Don't do it. It's very tempting.
It's gonna be Tautricide, yes.
Just go in your car after and just do it in there.
Go in your car. Say it as many times as you need. Oh, it hurts.
It's true. That's how they get you, those bastards.
It hurts. I gotta say.
Well, everybody, what a great time it's been.
Say goodbye. Say goodnight. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Ryan, Alex, thanks for hanging out and having a hobby night. In spite of Gabe.
And Alex, creative team.
Yes, creative team. Thank you so much. A lot of hard work going on.
I gotta be honest. I'm having. I don't know if you can tell. but I have not been this pleased with how quick things can come together on an army for being so simple.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm confident in saying that I will finish this.
Yeah, you're going pretty quick.
I will finish this.
Thanks everybody. What a great time.
I'm not Deadless. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out.
Gabe's gonna be pissed.
For all of the raise your hand if you stuck it out from the beginning. If you've been here from 2 o'clock, how crazy are you? Thank you for hanging out.
Typically we don't go this long.
Rattle Can, thanks for hanging out.
The armor looks amazing.
Thanks, Jerry Ducks. I'm having a good time with it, and we've shown off on stream how quickly all of this comes together. It is a filter of our one step over just a base zenithal.
Yeah.
And then crap ton of edge highlighting. It's literally all it is. And it's turned out pretty good. So, get an hour break here when Chris broke the stream. That's happened like 10 times.
What are you talking about?
All right, chat. What is Chris's grade today? What are we giving Chris as a grade today?
We don't count that first part. It wasn't my fault.
Oh, it started at 2:15 or whatever when we had
we actually technically
a
started
50. That's like a D.
We actually started early today.
No, 60s are D's. 50's an F.
Yeah, we started early.
C minus, C plus, C. Okay, those are in the same range. I can get with that.
Jason,
You got a pass on a pass fail.
Jason.
So that's a 51 technically.
We did
Commando
start
Ken, are
early.
you smoking crack?
Commando Ken.
There's always one.
I got an A.
Solid C, maybe a C plus. All right.
Yes,
all right.
sir.
I'll take it.
All right.
Hey.
Get degrees.
All right. Daedalus just puts an X.
Whoa! I don't know what that means.
The BS meter is high. He's like, it's just an X for me. It was a C minus, then he drank the Pop-Tart drink and it went to a B plus. He made you laugh. Oh, it's horrible. I still have a half a can and I feel bad because Ryan gave it to us.
Hey, it's the thought that counts, Ryan.
One more drink.
Ryan.
I think Christopher liked it.
It was
Oh,
something.
it's horrible at room temperature. Oh!
It
Yeah.
wasn't
Hot.
a bad
You don't have to
drink.
finish it,
I
Jason.
just
Hot.
wanted more pastry out
Hot.
of it.
I thought it was pretty good. It was pretty decent.
He gets an A plus. He gets a plus on the C. He doesn't get an A plus because of the mustache.
C plus.
He gets a plus on the C for a mustache. That's a weird grading system, but I'll let it pass.
We'll let it fly.
You forgot about the beginning. He came back strong B minus.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait a minute.
I don't know. Rattle can. Thank you.
Creative gets an A plus. Oh, yeah.
good
Ryan and Alex
people.
get an A plus. Yes.
Great
100%.
people over there.
100%.
Guess what? I get to delete that little bit of stream that happened,
Thanks,
and then
bald
yeah,
man.
it never happened.
100%.
Why would you do that?
No, the beginning part, which you don't know about.
Oh, okay, okay.
Jason
So
broke
we
it.
turned on the stream today, and we had no audio
Yeah,
because somebody
Jason.
didn't test the audio before we started the stream.
Love it. Whose job is that?
I always test the audio. Always and forever.
Forever.
My therapist would say that's a part of the landscape.
Bald man, you are fully bald now, yes.
False. None of that in here.
No audio. What is this, Games Workshop? And we have 6 fingers.
Old.
I don't know. I've
And
got
we have
10
6 fingers, but it wasn't AI, I swear, investors.
So long.
Yeah, that was a long fall.
Somebody was gone for a long time.
It's like a Wilhelm scream,
It is.
is what that is.
It's like, yeah, it's like an equate.
I just heard about that.
What's that?
The Wilhelm's.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Doppler effect scream.
Yeah.
Like they
been
threw
around.
the screaming person over your head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't really like. It's so wild.
It's in a lot of films.
It truly is.
Uh-huh.
It's in many.
It's a classic.
It's a thing.
It's also a very good band.
Wilhelm's
Yep.
is a band.
Good band.
Great band name.
You have a conspiracy theory about the 6-finger art?
Hey, save that one for tomorrow. Because we're out of here.
Howdy.
It was painted by 6-fingered artists, you're sure. Chaos has set in the studio. Everybody, thanks for hanging out with us and watching some
Yes,
paint dry. Hopefully you
thank you
learned
all.
a little bit. We've been going over a lot of different techniques, tips, and tricks to get stuff painted quickly.
That's right.
While doing our filthy Xenos army.
Yep.
Thanks for hanging out with us. Make sure to hit the follow and the sub button if you have not done that already. If you came in on one of our wonderful raids, thank you to all the people that raided us. and including Rainer and Eric Swinson. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Been a great time hanging out with you guys for a little bit longer than normal in the casual after-hours stream. A lot of fun. But make sure to hit the follow and sub button so you can catch up with us. We normally do this 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday, Monument Standard Time here in Phoenix, Arizona. From Monument HQ, we'd love to see you back.
Yep.
Have a good time like this every day. So tune in. Make sure to click the links that Chris put in chat. Join our Discord. We got over 7,000 amazing artists just like you that share insights and inspiration and fart jokes and recipes and pet pics and all sorts of amazing stuff.
All the good stuff.
Great place to make friends and hang out. We'd love to see you over there. And, of course, check out monumenthobbies.com and monumenthobbies.eu, our online stores for America and rest of world, where you can pick up some of our wonderful Pro Acrylic paints, Pro Series brushes, and all the fine stuff you see us using on our wonderful stream.
That's right.
So thank you, everybody. Hang out. If you want to see some more hobby stuff, Chris is going to see if there's anybody we can pass this raid on to and make your Wednesday night more enjoyable. And we will see you back here tomorrow. Adios, gang.
Bye.
Bye,